All right, let's jump right into it. First pick in the second round is De'Zhaun Stribling, guys. What do we think about it? How we
Damn, that was one of my guys. He was a priority target for the Colts. Strong fit for them. I at least feel just like validated that, hey, he went immediately in round 2, but damn.
I know, bro. That is crazy.
I mean, Boston.
I told somebody that wasn't going to be Boston because I thought it could be Boston because they might want the Mike Evans to kind of nurture him. But then if they wanted a different receiver to build out the room, then Stribling makes more sense.
Pittsburgh, what's going on? It's good to be home.
Okay, I didn't expect Stribling. I knew it was something doing earlier because they said, "Oh, he's rising up boards." But second round, boom! I did not see that coming. So that one definitely surprised me a little bit. Actually, a lot. That surprised me a lot.
Texas A&M.
They go to guard Chase Bisontis.
There
I was
we
thinking
go.
Boston. I thought it was Boston. I mean, it was like, body type wise, that's what they're looking for. But I guess Stribling caught their eye more.
From Texas A&M to try to pave the way for Jeremiah Love.
DeSantis right here, that is very, very interesting over Pregnon. I mean, granted, DeSantis is much younger. He's 21 versus Pregnon was like 24. And he's a better athlete. But the pass protection, the tape is not the same in those guys. I mean, Pregnon is a much more advanced pass blocker than DeSantis at this point. But DeSantis does have his flashes. He has some strength to him, a lot of speed. Hey, if you're going for best athlete at guard right there,
I don't question his toughness.
Good pick.
Question his athleticism.
Yeah, I think it's a good pick.
But I do think that his position flexibility is a bonus.
He's in the tackle, but they're fixing their O-line slowly but surely. So,
if De'Zhaun Stribling can go 33, then don't tell me Ted Hurts can't go 45.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. Don't tell me Ted Hurts can't go 45.
Completely agree.
Yeah, I had Stribling in the 50s. And to be fair, all these guys here are pretty much in the same tier in terms of grade. It's just all kind of nitpicking here or there. At the same time, hey, I was expecting to go a bit later. Still, I feel validated in my love for him at least, so I'll take it. Agendas have to be pushed.
Offensive coordinator at LSU for that great national championship team led by Joe Burrow now of the Bengals. Intel inside on what
who do you guys think the Bills are going to take? Because they have traded back several times, traded out of the first round, and now they finally have a pick in.
Boston makes sense. Boston makes sense, but I mean the way this thing has been going.
Caden McDonald is still one of the players left.
Oh, Caden McDonald.
I think they like Keon Coleman. I mean, what's his name? Joe Brady's with me as your head coach, you're gonna be good with me. I know they're not the same player, but body type wise and what they want out of Keon Coleman. What they want out of Boston. So I don't think they take Boston because I think Brady wants to give Keon Coleman that chance. And I think Boston smacked him out the water if it was competition in camp.
And they also could use some pass rush as well. So maybe
an edge.
TJ, Zion.
They need a linebacker. They need an edge. They need an interior D lineman. They need defense. So if it's a wide receiver, then Brandon Beane needs to get the boot yesterday. To be honest, but they moving quick on these 3 picks already, and only some people in. I love.
Yeah, this draft is going to be, bro. They're going to get us done by tomorrow at lunchtime. It's going to be over with.
Didn't they lower the time for picks for this year?
They did.
First round was 8 minutes. This one is 7 minutes.
Yeah, so that kind of explains why it's a little quicker right now. But also early on, I think it should be quick because you've been thinking about it for days, if not just.
Yeah, but if somebody get picked ahead of you, wouldn't that throw you off a little bit?
Maybe, but you should still always have these plan Bs or Cs.
That's true. You got a whole board.
You got your board set.
Linebacker T.J. Parker
from Clemson.
Ooh.
Wow. You know,
They
the
got
funny
the
thing is,
linebacker there,
funny
but
thing
not,
is, in one of my mocks, I actually had TJ Parker going to the Bills in the first round.
Same.
So they get him
I
in the
did my
second
last
round.
one too. I had them at 26 just taking him, but
they
the
got
same
hella
player.
picks and still got him. That's a lot.
Ravens stop. Cross your fingers.
Bro, we are 3 picks in. Boston still on the board, baby. Come on, come home to me. Come home to me.
No, the Raiders definitely need a big-bodied outside wide receiver.
You said, where's the link? What link, brother?
Productivity later. You're right about that. When you look at the
Oh, is that Lee?
Just take
Lee already sent it to you. If that's Lee, I sent it to you in your check your Discord DM, bro.
4.6 in the 40, which is moving for his size. Watch him right here, coming off the edge. Beats the tackle, gets the sack.
Hey, Sedarius, relax. Don't say it out loud.
Yo, don't be jinxing it.
Don't be jinxing it, bro. Chill.
Bro, Vegas,
Let's
Act
be
like you've
real.
been here before. Hey, look, act like you've been
Boston
here
fits a lot of teams ahead of the Ravens, so I'm not betting that he's going to be there. But if he is there, holy
Somebody
smokes,
said-
get him.
Somebody said Texans trade.
Oh, is he married? That's it.
Really didn't put it together until the final game against South Carolina when he had 3 sacks. Wasn't a great offensive line. He finds his
Oh,
game
wow.
on
Kayvon
that
Thibodeau
night.
being
Was
traded.
supposed to somewhere early in night.
Kayvon Thibodeau being traded?
Yeah.
Where to?
For outside backer, edge rush.
They're not saying where.
What you need to make the conversion.
Yeah, I know that like he's been pursuing a trade, but and it sounds like it's
I didn't want to get on X.
Kayvon Thibodeau just posted on IG.
I think this guy has
Yeah.
a lot of
Goodbye.
ability.
One of the things
He
Parker
posted
loves to
goodbye
do
on his
is
IG.
cook. Maybe he can cook something up for the Bills in that pass rush.
Houston just traded up.
College Game Day is built by the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Wow. Yo, Matt,
Spring
what's
outdoor
up, bro?
power deals happening now.
Who that? Who's W the
7 days
plug?
to
Who that?
save. Pick your
Anyway, bro, how we feeling about the first couple picks?
I mean, no surprises really. Like all these guys were kind of expected to go pretty quickly based off of the remaining board. Boston still being available after 3 picks is a little bit surprising, but like he's not making out of the 30s if I had to bet anything.
Yo,
But
I
if he
gotta
does,
tell y'all, so my
snag him.
draft pack just came like right before the stream started. This thing is fire, bro. When I tell you, like it has the metal. Well, first of all, I have a draft pin right here that y'all can see. Let me show you. Hold on. So inside the hat is the Maryland flag.
Ooh.
You have the silver pin, like metal NFL emblem on the back. There's a silver outline around the Raven, if you can see it.
Oh, it went into the logo.
Yeah, that's hard. Oh yeah, it went into the logo, but yeah, all of this is like a chrome silver outline of the bird. Again, the Maryland flag in the inside, that's fire.
That's a really cool touch. I did not
one of
know
those.
about the
That's
inside
fire.
there.
Yeah, this is one of the better hats that I've had. Like I get them every year, the the new draft hats. This is one of the better ones I've seen.
How much was it?
This one was like 50.
Yeah, they
Typical hat
they
price.
go really high on draft hats.
Yeah,
Yeah.
these hats are.
Hey, you need to grab that Colts one. You know, after the draft, they go cheaper.
True. That's the plan. I mean, I got this one after the draft that it was in.
I saw that Colts one, the one like this. It's tough. You got to check it out.
Yeah. I mean, I do
Who y'all
like the
think the
silver
Texans coming up
background.
for?
What?
Who y'all think the Texans coming up for?
Oh, they traded up?
Yeah. Check the screen
The
up.
Giants
There it is right there.
on the clock.
Second and the fourth for a second and the third.
Raiders and the Browns, Chiefs.
All right. Not crazy of a trade.
Who's a
haul.
interior D lineman? Oh, McDonald. McDonald's here. It's got to be McDonald, right?
Yeah, they could go McDonald right here. They could go offensive line as well.
Yo, if they get, I had Houston taking McDonald in the first and a couple of mocks. If they get him in the second, that's a steal.
Wait, who did they jump?
I could see McConnell. I could see Kristen Miller as well.
If we want Boston, he has to make it past
For me, it's McNeil Warren.
Vegas.
I don't even know where we get on the field
Vegas.
with that defense.
New York,
The center fielder there already.
Kansas
Go
City.
up front.
Yeah, I mean, you can go for one of the
It's
big guys.
it's
I
a
mean, the
gauntlet,
defensive
man.
tackle
Miami as well.
is all there. I've
Ah!
got McDonald,
Damn,
Donald,
bro.
and followed
It's
by
a
We just
gauntlet.
straight up. Should we just straight up,
Willie
yo?
Miller, original
That's
Houston
just
Texan,
stick and pick.
scored the first touchdown for the Texans, both in preseason and regular seasons, for the record. With the 36th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Caden McDonald.
There it is.
There they go. There they go. They love Ohio State
And now
players.
the green room is empty. What a spot to go to. The Houston
Hey,
Texans, as you
hey,
said, well, they
Joel, you
need
say
nothing,
ESPN? Why is
but he's
ESPN
going to
faster?
be more than something to be added to that mix.
What he's going to do is he's going to give those edge rushers.
Let me see. ESPN might be faster, yo. Let me see.
Yeah, I know. I think.
You know, they went
Are
back
the
in the green
leakers
room
coming out right
yesterday.
now?
I'm trying to stay away from the leakers.
Talented
But
players.
Yeah.
there you go.
What do they call it? The
Year. He turned in a career season. He's just the second Buckeye.
what's his name? The commissioner came to the green room and was like, "Hey, can you please stay? Like, we want you to stay." And
Oh yeah, they
it's
asked
gonna
him to
be-
stay for another day. Yeah,
Listen to
yeah.
another
I
day.
saw that. That was dope.
I'm so glad. So now he's the last. He's the last one in the green room.
With his family, with his representatives.
Well, isn't Colton Hood still in there?
No, Hood didn't come back. He didn't want to stay. I think they asked them both, and McDonald's like, "Okay, fine, I'll come back." But what's his name? I don't think Colton. I think he went home.
Mm-hmm.
Our favorite Ohio State football player.
Man, D'Amico Ryans gets this big dude on his team, bro. Holy.
Because being that light and that shine to the kids is just a blessing for me.
Come on, everybody play. You gotta play.
My favorite part of being there is just giving back, doing gift cards, coloring, making food for the kids and their families, interacting.
Can I just say it? Houston's defense is going to be scary.
Yeah, that was.
They are going to be
absolute
scary. They were
unit.
already scary. They're going to be ridiculously scary, bro.
TV. And that just makes me so happy.
Good luck.
Oh, stay off of Twitter, y'all. Stay off of Twitter. If you want to enjoy the draft and see the picks as they come in, then watch the show here. If you don't want that shit spoiled, stay off Twitter, bro.
Yeah.
How many picks ahead is it? Are they already?
Yeah, I only briefly went on Twitter just to see what the rumors were about the Kayvon Thibodeau stuff. So,
Oh, okay. Did you see anything? Did you see anything?
Oh, I saw the Instagram post. He posted a Paul Walker meme.
Yeah, goodbye. Yeah.
So
I can't see a world.
That's some cryptic shit. It sounds.
Yeah, I can't see a world with Orville Reed, Abdul Carter,
Bro,
and
Harbaugh,
Kayvon
please
Thibodeau.
do me a favor. Don't screw me here, please, Harbs. Please. Harbs, I'm begging of you, please.
All right, give me y'all. Who y'all think this pick is?
Giants.
They took an edge rush. They took a linebacker yesterday and a guard. So who do they take now? Wide receiver?
I mean, they could use a wide receiver. They lost Wan'Dale Robinson, but he's more of a slot, so that doesn't really fit what Denzel Boston does.
Skylar Bell, anybody? Maybe? Question mark?
Maybe Skylar Bell. He goes inside a bit.
Today said, John, don't make me hate you even more.
He's got great power. He's not
All of a sudden, John like all the players we like now that he's not on the Ravens.
really good run defender.
I can also see the Giants go linebacker here, honestly.
Probably the reason they slipped a little bit.
It could be a corner here.
The guy needs to
They
Bro,
do
look
need
at-
cornerback help
Look
bad.
at Nick
That corner-
Casario just loving trenches players, bro.
corners are trash, like in New York. So definitely could be a corner. And there's a lot of corners here. Like you got McCoy still here. You have Colton Hood.
I could see Pregnon as well if they really want to embrace like trying to protect their quarterback at all costs right now.
Hey, y'all want to see Ravens flop being a tizzy? Let Pregnon fall to 45. People gonna be like, you could have had Bain and Pregnon.
How would you describe
He needs to go off the board quick because if he's there, I'm a
Because
tilt.
then it's going to just prove that the Ravens could have had Bain and
It
Pregnon.
would be the worst vindication of my life. But don't.
I need Pregnon to go just so we are not having to wait. Not having to deal with the talk of damn.
Yeah.
We could have had Bain and Pregnon.
Wait,
Matt, we all
Vegas
know
needs
what the
to.
Ravens are going to do. They're going to draft Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Vegas
If
needs a
they
guard,
take
right?
another safety, I'm just
Bro,
saying right
Jay,
now. I'm
me and you in a
turning
fight,
the
bro.
stream
Me and you
off,
in
and
a
I'm going to go home
fight.
about the rest of my day.
kind of career you have.
Listen, I swear, if they embrace just like a 4 safety like plays, oh my god.
I don't know what EDP's obsession with safety is. I just don't know what it is.
He just loves safeties. He's just in it for the love of the game.
My
And
man just loves safety. Like Ed Reed must have been his favorite player.
apparently,
We got to think about it. Like, I don't know if you saw the tweet, but they asked him who wants to tackle the next level. He said Cam Ward and Lamar Jackson.
It's obviously outstanding. It might be the best
Like,
on the edge in the NFL.
damn
We
it.
need to get younger in the interior.
And we play the NFC North this year, bro.
Cade McDonald, another Buckeye, the 5th by my count to go already in the first 36 picks of this draft. And now the Giants.
I'm also curious to see what Vegas does after they traded
Look at
back.
that! Look at that war room. They just look stupid.
To announce the New York Giants selection,
Please.
please welcome two-time All-Pro, two-time Super Bowl
Oh, Mark
champion,
Ingram is announcing
New
our
York
pick today.
Giants Ring of Honor inductee,
Big trust.
Osi
Ooh, ooh.
Umenyiora.
Ooh, Aussie.
Who's that?
It's Aussie.
Oh, OC Umenyiora?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was not going to attempt to butcher his last name.
yeah, Umenyiora.
OC played for the Giants.
OC Umenyiora. He's a good player.
37th pick.
He still looks good too.
I
He ain't
remember
played in
watching
a
him
long
as a kid.
26 NFL draft.
He still looks good. Like
New York
he ain't
Giants
played in decades.
Colton Hood.
I told you, Colton Hood. I knew it. Colton Hood. Damn, that defense. Listen, John getting that defense gonna be crazy. Colton Hood, Arvell Reese, Abdul Carter, Brian Burns. I mean, it would be nice if they still had, you know, Dexter Lawrence, but yeah, I like it. Good job, John. Good job.
So Colton Hood beats McCoy off
All
the
right.
board. Oh,
All right,
no.
here come the first threat to Boston, Vegas. They're the first threat.
EDC, please don't take McCoy at this point. Like,
Vegas could go Boston right here. They need a bigger bodied wide receiver on the outside.
yeah, Jay, we know that's why we hate fucking the Raiders right now. We don't want them, bro. That's why
I'm
we
sorry,
scared.
dude.
Said we ain't
Their
saying
number one wide receiver is Trey Tucker, who's 5'8".
That's why we scared, bro.
Goddamn Raiders.
I'm on the edge of my seat right now. I can't, bro. You know how bad I wanted Boston. I've been the captain of his train for like 3 months now, man.
How y'all
I
feel
need
about
this.
I know you need it. I want to prepare you. I want to make your heart be still.
I've been
and be
prepared
ready.
for 4
I watched
picks
your
now.
heart. It was crazy. I think they passed on Boston too. I think they would take Surratt over Boston.
Surratt?
Yeah, I honestly think Vegas got some other needs before they go wide receiver.
Listen, Surratt's nice, but Gabe Denzel Boston nice.
No, I agree, but you know, maybe Mendoza wants Surratt.
True.
Pick his in.
Well, besides, Kirk Cousins is the starter anyway, so.
Matt, you got your YouTube TV, right?
Yeah.
2 times because I think you're a little bit behind.
Huh?
Like, 2 times speed it to catch up a little bit. I think you're a bit behind.
Tennessee, highest pick for involved.
No, we live.
Back since Eric Berry was selected, so here he goes 37th overall to the state.
To announce the Las Vegas Raiders selection, please welcome.
Well, he's ahead of my TV right now.
Yeah, I think we're live. Yeah,
he's
Okay. I'm ahead of him on my other screen.
No, I mean, I'm in California too, so it could be a thing.
It's great to be here. Let me just say, I would be remiss without bringing up the late, great Willie Brown when he would tell all of you to remember your mother on Mother's Day. It's coming
Remember
right
him.
up.
Remember
All
him.
you guys, take her to dinner, grab her some flowers, tell her you love her, and remind her that with the 38th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Traden Stukes.
Oh,
Arizona.
great pick.
Safety nickel, all right.
They kind of needed this though.
Yeah.
Out of Arizona, a former zero-star recruit. And we're gonna
Great story right there.
the next 2 days. Guys who
Hey,
themselves
Ali,
greatly.
relax.
Traden
Man,
Stukes
we ain't
going to the
gonna-
Las Vegas Raiders from
Keep that on the
Yeah,
low.
well, he's
Keep that
one
on the
of my
low.
guys that I picked
Keep
as
that on the low.
a guy that's rising, because this guy.
What, that he's a great story?
See him there on the slot.
No. He's the one that he's a great story.
Yeah, that's what I said. He's a great story. Whoa, keep it on the down low.
No. I'm talking to Ali because he mentioned Boston in the chat.
But I think sometimes these guys get penalized.
Like, don't say the name, okay?
They
Dang.
position as easily. But I actually.
This is how we get him to fall, man. We just,
you can see his footwork.
Man, don't even mention the Dropkick Murphy song.
We just got to stay focused, y'all. Stay focused.
Yeah, coach, his safeties coach, Brett Arcee, said he's diligent in his process and how hard he worked. I like this
pick, though. He's nice, yo. Trayvon Stoops is nice.
The whole team and what it takes to be great and the effort required to get there. Dad published
7 interceptions.
Improvement book. So he's really big on that self-improvement, trying to help himself.
Yeah, I was hoping he was going to potentially be there. The Colts were gonna get him.
Cleveland. Where do we think Cleveland go?
I think they still go offensive line, honestly.
The versatility is excellent. The athleticism is excellent.
I can see that.
They're just downright terrific.
Braden Stoops
No.
to the Raiders. Browns selected that. There's Caden McConnell.
Okay. Wide receiver, maybe.
I like it. All right, well.
I mean, Browns could go quite a few directions there.
Yeah. They went wide receiver and they went O-line yesterday, right?
I think so. Did they have 2 picks?
Yeah, they had 2 picks. I think they went O-line, right? Who did they take?
I mean, everyone was.
They got Spencer. They went Spencer Fano.
Yeah, they got Spencer Fano and
KCC.
Yeah, they got Fano and they got Yeah, they got Fano and they got Sorry, my bad. They got Fano and they got
KC Concepcion. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They could also add like another pass rusher as well. Need someone else outside of Miles. They certainly could use a quarterback. But there's just none that are actually worthy of the pick. Which is why the Browns are taking a quarterback. Hey, JT. What do you think the Browns are taking?
I don't know.
You don't know? How about you, Matt? Any predictions?
Cook.
I can't.
Leading rusher in last.
I'm trying to think of a position that they would like corner, maybe because like the younger corner.
Yeah.
I mean, their O line is like I don't know, pretty like. I mean, they've got pieces. Like I don't know if they like them, but like Titus Howard, Elton Jenkins, Zion Johnson, took Spencer Fano. Already have pieces from before. You know, like. They basically drafted and signed a whole new O line in a matter of 2 months.
Clapping for somebody.
Yeah.
Looks like
I don't know if they're really sold on all of those guys. Like, for example, Zion Young, I might not be sold on. Jenkins is solid.
When you miss the first fist pound, a fist pound is not enough. You got to double that up.
Yeah, is that what it is? Double down.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, you got to double.
they could also go linebacker as well. I know Jeremiah.
That's what they did last night, by the way.
Okay, can't.
Joe Hayden, bro.
Joe Hayden. Oh, of course, that's Joe Hayden. Joe Hayden. Pittsburgh. You got to be kidding.
Joe always has some style.
Yeah.
Yo, hello. What's up, Pittsburgh? We are here to announce the 39th pick for my Cleveland Browns. With the 39th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Denzel Boston.
There it is.
Receiver,
Damn it!
Yeah.
Damn it! Bro, God, please, bro, please.
Good news is he is coming to Baltimore just twice a year.
Oh my God, I'm sick.
He's still coming to Baltimore twice a year.
I'm sick. I'm so sick. I'm so sick.
I won't sing.
I'm so sick.
All right, Denzel Boston, power forward.
I'm so
this is
sick.
a nice compliment
That's
to what
value of round one so far.
Now we got to deal with Casey Concepcion and Denzel
return
Boston.
kicks.
That's
Denzel Boston's going to play outside as a big.
Well, Ted Hurst is our only hope.
He's dunking on one of our DBs that's not Kyle Hamilton, by the way.
Breaks, and this is what he does.
Yeah,
Uses
yeah.
that strength
I'm
and
sorry,
power,
he just is.
Get away from press, and
Like,
look at how
who's stopping
strong
that on our
his
team?
hands are to finish
Wiggins?
down
Maybe.
the field.
He could dunk on Marlo.
50 balls, back shoulder
He's
throw.
bigger
I
than
think he might be-
Malachi
I think they
Clark.
found a
He might be
beautiful
physical
mix
for Wiggins.
with these two wide receivers. Really polar opposites with how they play the game, Joel.
Oh my God, that one hurt. That one hurt.
That is big for whoever ends up being the Browns quarterback.
That you just talked
Yep.
about at the
You're-
catch point, in particular in the end zone.
At this
Brother,
point now, I ain't got to be nervous anymore because
He's also
Denzel
a
gone.
loyal
So
guy.
whoever it
He
is,
committed
it is.
originally at Washington to Jimmy Lake, stayed for Kalen
Shedeur,
and ultimately
Deshaun.
stayed for Jet Fish and had a really
I ain't gonna lie,
solid
Cleveland has had two really good drafts back to back last year and this one this year.
They are.
Yeah,
They're
building.
stacking. If the Ravens don't get their shit together, the Browns are going to pass them. Like if the Browns get the quarterback figured out, yeah.
It's a big if with the Browns on that front, though. But
Hey, I know, bro. About Chris Bell's injury though makes me nervous, though. I don't know about
Zion
drafting a
Young.
dude with an ACL injury.
Zion Young, Ted Hurst, Malachi Fields, we ball.
Here's the Chiefs pick. Yes, sir.
Hey, I still be down with Jacob Rodriguez at this point.
I can't stand that. I'll tell you
Hello,
another fire.
Pittsburgh.
I like Skylar Bell for you guys too, though.
Don't put
Nah,
that on me.
too redundant.
Don't put that on me.
Too redundant. What we already got.
With the 40th pick
Redundant
in the
maybe, but upgrade
2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select R. Mason Thomas.
That's such a chief. That's such a chief too. He's actually such a chief too.
They get all Mason Thomas and Peter Woods.
He's such a chief though. Like you. Oh my God, that's so
All Mason
sickening.
Thomas was the epitome of watch the tape. Don't care about the measurements because his testing was not good, but on tape he showed a lot more explosiveness than he measured.
Bro, he wins,
High
bro.
effort energy, as they're saying there, but also a lot of like just pure speed finesse.
Bro, I got a weird feeling. Our pick might be Cassius Howell.
Someone who's got some real feel
I
as a
don't
rusher.
like it, but I could live with it. What I'm afraid of is Avion Terrell and Colton Hood. That's what, not Colton Hood, Jamar McCoy. That's what's keeping me up right now.
Yeah,
Listen, I love Jamar McCoy.
I know, but
McCoy
is just
my
is going to be healthy.
Jamar is my CB1. I just that injury.
Yeah.
Clearly, look at this draft, bro. Peter Woods.
There's a reason he's falling.
That's what it looks like.
There's a reason he
right now to get back to that.
Peter Woods, R. Thomas, and Mansour. They are reloading that defense.
Okay, so the reason I don't want
Happy ass
Rodriguez
man.
Facts about the unleashed boys, man.
is
He
you
said,
traded
bro,
for
I actually hate the Chiefs. Bro, no doubt, bro.
you traded for Roquan with a second round pick. You drafted in that same draft Trenton Simpson, and you drafted Teddy Buchanan. How much high investment in linebacker are you going to use? I get Rodriguez is a great player, but if Teddy comes back, who gets benched, him or
Well,
Rodriguez?
no, it's not about this year though. Next year, Roquan's gone.
I mean, okay, fine.
Right in
Roquan's
his
gone next year too, but
Right,
like,
but Teddy's not gonna play. I don't think Ted Hurst. I don't think Teddy Buchanan is gonna be there week one.
Shows the Dolphins are.
okay, so when he's back week 4, who plays next to Roquan?
Roquan?
One of them got to play next to Roquan. That means that that's just talent that's just sitting on your board because I was the guy that would play linebacker for me 17 games last, or not 16 games last season. He's going to get benched for second round pick this year. I don't know, that feels bad.
Somebody said we probably get Howard.
Don't put that on me. Don't put that on
Bengals
me.
first pick post Dexter Lawrence.
2026 NFL Draft. The Cincinnati Bengals select Cassius Howell.
Well, so much for that.
Okay.
Cassius Howell. Oh my.
Jamar Stewart last year.
Oh my Lord.
He
Okay,
is the speed
different.
rusher.
Different than the ones that they have.
is loading
This
up.
is one of the elite get-ups. Look about David Bailey having the best.
Another
get-up right this
AMM
draft.
edge rusher.
This might be number 2 right here. Look at his
He
ability.
might not have like
early
long
and
arms, but
underneath
damn, does he move off the edge?
Brother, he
blocker.
wins.
That's that
I'm
same
telling you,
move that
brother,
Joe
he
did.
wins.
And guys don't even get a hand on
Like,
him. It's
I just
about
like dudes
pulverizes
that win, and this dude knows how to win.
there. The counter
He's a strong pass rush plan, a lot of different moves and counters, very good finesse, great burst off there. Like, as long as you keep him as a situational rusher and don't have him be like setting the edge.
I'm low-key glad he went because he's too much like Mike Green. They too similar.
Yeah.
All right, I have no expectations for 45 anymore. Whatever happens, happens.
And then how
it could be McCoy. I could see McCoy.
If y'all in the chat, don't spoil the Ravens pick, please. I don't want to.
Bregnon is available still.
All right, top 3 for me would be Rodriguez, Ted Hurst. I'm good with Ted at this point. And I wouldn't hate Jamal McCoy if they felt comfortable with his medical.
Lost Trey Hendrickson to free agency. So the Bengals address.
Bro, I know a lot of Ravens fans love Zion Young. I like Zion Young. Don't love him. I like him though. I just don't think he's like, you know,
the last couple of years
world beater.
So the Saints are now.
But if they like him, I like him. You know,
the Dolphins are midway through their first pick of the night. I mean, Marcus Cousins.
I can see Zion Young going with this pick for real.
Coming out here.
He reminds me of a Saints type of player.
Saints want Chris Bell still. Like, bro, are y'all greedy?
This is the first time he's appeared in the second.
You got Jordan Tyson in the 8th pick. Don't get greedy now. That's crazy.
Still, every single non-Ohio State linebacker is available right now.
42nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft.
Wow.
The New Orleans Saints select Christian Miller,
D-tackle. That's a good pick.
Nice.
They needed somebody in the middle of that deep.
See, we talked about the tackles at the top. Now we've seen a couple of them. McDonald and
all right, y'all, 2 picks away. Hey,
this dude,
everybody in the chat, do not pull the pick. Trust actually leaked the Denzel Boston pick. He said, no, not Boston. Don't do that, bro.
Don't, hey, Matt,
don't
do all that, bro.
Yeah, do not pull it for us, bro. Like, don't pull it for everybody. Let us just
talk to the coaches of Georgia.
And at this point, I think we should be rooting for trade back. Get more picks.
That's something I'm sure Coach Staley's
at least that's what I'm supporting with my guys. I don't know about y'all.
Where he did the interview from.
You want to trade back? Well, you want Yakis right there.
We got Yakis right there, but there's also Zion Young. There's all the linebackers available. There's Emmanuel McNeil, Warren.
We up. We got 2 in front of it.
Trade back, still get 1 and address more needs. Woo. But yeah, it's a lot of defensive talent still on the board. They really have gone pretty decently balanced offense and defense so far in round 2.
Because, as you know, some of those big programs, the SEC guys are just so deep and talented with 5-star recruits. Very stout run defender. I think more up.
Hey, Ali, I appreciate that. He said I got notifications off. I'm riding with y'all. Appreciate that, my boy.
Well, certainly he's already got part of his artistic side embraced.
My nickname that I go by is Percy. My hidden talent,
Lord have mercy, it's Percy.
Oh
Lord, he's coming. It's Percy.
Oh Lord, it's Percy.
Ladies, for the guys with their lady. My love for music comes from just being in the church at a young age. My dad had us in the church. I had to either play the drums, sing, dance.
Yeah, CJ Allen's on the board. I don't want CJ Allen. He's too much like.
I heard rumors that that EDC likes him. I'm scared about that. I'm talking about CJ Allen.
He's so much like. He's Roquan to me. He is like Roquan. It's like having 2 Roquans. I don't want 2 Roquans.
She told me that I always do the most. Where was you when I ain't had no place to go?
I mean, there's the hope that CJ Allen can develop more as a coverage linebacker since he's so young, but even then, though, like for your guys' needs, yeah, that doesn't make too much sense to have a.
Was my man just rapping on the draft?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
All right, so we know what his second job is going to be.
Right. He's going to be rapping and tackling. Rapping and tackling.
Man, I remember when Le'Veon Bell was dropping tracks back in the day.
I mean, Zion Young's such a Ravens pick, though. Like, he really is.
Yo, Le'Veon just be doing anything. He be boxing, rapping.
Yeah. At this point, he's just doing side missions.
He's just doing side missions. See, yo, he definitely doing side missions.
All right, let's see. What do you think about Anthony Hill?
For who? The Ravens?
Yeah.
Huh? No, don't put that on me.
Nah.
Too undersized, too small.
You guys are more like Golday, or if you're going undersized, maybe Rodriguez.
Yeah.
I don't want linebacker.
I would like Rodriguez because of the instincts. The instincts is something we need. I feel like he would also pair really well with Buchanan.
Mm-hmm.
Zion Young. Listen, I mean, if it's Zion Young, I can live with it.
Yeah,
the pass rusher, I can live with it.
I won't lie, Jay. I'm team no linebacker. I do not want linebacker here at 45.
McCoy,
I'm very against it.
Listen, McCoy's my CV1.
Just going through the scenarios for you, just to
I feel like McCoy.
I don't respect it. I'm just saying.
McCoy is this year's version of Will Johnson.
Absolutely. I mean, it already happened. I think Will probably went like 40, 45, 47, something like that.
Yeah,
so
he went like the pick right after the Colts.
Yeah, we're going right. We're getting into that.
I mean,
Will Johnson ring.
It's actually such a what?
D. Winters was traded to the Cowboys.
It looks like Detroit's
Who?
I'm trying to figure this thing out here. Ian, take it away about some quarterbacks that are still on the board.
Yeah, I thought you were like announcing the Kayvon Thibodeau for a second because I couldn't quite hear you, and I was like,
quarterbacks except for
what?
the top two still on the board. The fact that the Arizona Cardinals
What?
quarterback tonight does make you wonder how long of a wait it's going to be if the Miami Dolphins did all the quarterback work. Don't take one here. The Jets you just mentioned.
Honestly,
out.
the only
It
wide
could
receiver that I'd be upset if Colts taking would be like Zachariah Branch right now.
Oh, Detroit jumped us, y'all. Who they jumped
with the Jets?
Zion Young.
As for the Dolphins,
that would make sense. They did the edge next to the Aiden Hutchinson.
43rd.
Damn it!
And last night, Kaden Proctor, there was the
Yeah,
first pick.
Zion
John
Young,
Eric
like they've been
Sullivan
looking for a pass
era
rusher to put next.
there in South Florida. The tackle out of Alabama. And then using the choice that they got from Denver and trading them Jalen.
Hey, where were the Jets at
They
before?
moved up 3 spots and took the corner out of San Diego State.
Sorry, no, the lines were at 50. So lines jumping from 50 to 44.
So they've gone tackle and corner.
They were at 50.
We would think is in need of a wide receiver in the draft. Let's see what they do here. With Dwight Stevenson coming out to make the pick with his gold jacket.
All right, hello everyone, football fans out there. With the 43rd pick in the 2026
I'm saved.
NFL draft, the Miami
I'm
Dolphins
saved.
select
I'm saved.
Jacob Rodriguez, linebacker, Texas Tech.
That's crazy. You saved, bro. I don't like that. That's crazy. Rodriguez is a good player, dog.
He's a good player.
Right. Why would you not want Rodriguez? That's crazy.
Players to study
That's
with a really cool story. I'll let you guys tell
Rodriguez
the
is a
story
good
here in
player.
a
Like,
minute,
you
but
can
I
do a
know
lot
one
worse
thing
than
about
Rodriguez. You
not
can
just
end up
the
with
football
K.J.
player,
Happen right
his
here.
favorite video game.
Yeah, I got to interview him at the Senior Bowl and at the Combine. Great dude. Absolutely insane that they're talking about Mike Tyson with him with his punch out.
Bro, his instincts are incredible, dog. His instincts are ridiculous.
Very fluid hips and coverage skills and on tape as well.
It's just a short little.
Hey, I got a question. What if this was Deshaun Barham?
Again, you have that ball loose. He's coming to get it. It wasn't
He's in like this
during the season.
tier behind Zion and Akas, in my opinion.
Right, but what if Zion goes to Detroit and they take Barham? I mean, because Justin Minter coached Barham in college, so
You might need 10.
I can see it.
All right, and don't forget who he married.
I really like this player though. Besides my opinion on like linebacker for us, this guy is an absolute ball hawk. Like legitimately, like there is nothing he doesn't have stat wise.
Bro, he was at the Senior Bowl in the practice.
He's gonna come home.
Oh yeah.
Like he was. That's all he did.
Interceptions, pick sixes. Like this guy knows how to find himself in the football. I love him as a player. Just
my man will be out there looking like Zach Martin. I mean, Zach Thomas.
Yeah, that's right. Well, he was a quarterback at Virginia.
That's right, Skep no ball. Barham is the hair on fire linebacker. Exactly. He plays that out linebacker. He's like Arvell Reese, basically. Like he's a hybrid. We can line him up on the edge. We can line him up at will. He can chase guys down from the side to side. I think he's a great pick.
That's a good pick for. That's a good trade.
Ravens are on the clock now, y'all. All right, no fooling. Remember, no leaking, no fooling. We're gonna watch this together.
Megatron. I've met him actually.
Now that brings Calvin Johnson out to make the.
All right, here we go.
Megatron, my goat.
Today, I can confirm that.
Most dominant wide receiver ever.
What up, though, Pittsburgh?
Who this? Zion Young? What y'all think?
With the 44th pick in the 2026 NFL
Gabe Yaskis, I don't
draft,
know.
the
I'm guessing.
Detroit Lions select Derek Moore, Defensive end.
All right.
Oh,
So the other edge rusher.
That's why they traded up. Because they probably had intel that Baltimore and Jesse was going to go get Derek Moore, and that's why they traded up.
that you know what? That makes sense. That actually makes
They knew
sense.
that Jesse wanted one of his Michigan boys.
A Michigan guy from Baltimore too. Yeah. Oh wait, so we gotta go get Barham then because he's the same thing.
I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't even thinking about Derek Moore until like the next round. That's a great freaking pick.
We
It's
need to go get
exactly what they're
Barham.
looking for sure.
Yeah, he's perfect on the other side of Hudson. Perfect.
And then the edge rush here.
All right, we on the clock, baby.
One of the biggest
What do we do?
All right, you guys are on. Finally.
put him right on the ground. So
Honestly,
you've got one edge
Right,
rusher
who are we
finishing
putting
on
with
the other
Vegas? Who are we
side, and
pairing
he's
with
gonna
Vegas?
provide some
All right.
serious power.
You got Emmanuel McNeil Warren is available. You're not taking him. Regnon's available. You're not taking him.
Nope.
Skylar Bell's available. You don't want him. But I know who Jordan wants right now.
was able to give them as well.
He
It
wants
hurts
to
to be great, but I think it's too early. I think. Well, I don't think it's too early, but I think the Ravens might think it's too early.
The Ravens, the Bucks.
Not too early, baby. It's never too early.
Entering.
Never
I can
too
see
early
you going
to say
gold
that.
day. He's got some coverage ability.
Yo, don't they always go to commercial during our pick, bro?
Yep. And here you
Every
are.
time, bro. Every time they go to commercial during our pick, bro.
Lock.
Every
I feel like everybody says that every year about all their teams, though. I'm
no,
not gonna lie.
bro.
The
They-
Ravens is legit.
The Ravens is legit, bro. We literally was on air, and every time it was our pick, it was
Oh,
like,
man, the
well, I
Lions.
can, I can say this: the pick is in, so the Ravens didn't trade; they picked, and they didn't take long to pick either. So
Makes sense. Definitely jumped. Yeah, it's in. I definitely got a,
no
a Jeff
leaking,
Sarebic
no
tweet.
tweeting.
No tweeting.
I'm gonna check my phone, but that's a big tweet. Definitely just hit my notifications for sure. Come on, Ravens. I mean, they can't really disappoint me here.
ESPN is actually behind NFL Network.
Are we taking Ruben Bain?
That'd be awesome.
Hey, Jordan, let me ask you this: how crazy would you be if they took CJ Allen?
Bro, I'd be thrilled. Are you
I
kidding
know
me?
you would. I know you would. The only person in Ravens plot that would be fucking doing cartwheels. Everybody else is like, no. Jordan be like, no.
Hey, but like you said, Pregnon didn't go before.
I got CJ Allen. Yo, could you imagine the Ravens draft that CJ Allen and Ted Hurst today?
No notes.
Cinema.
No.
It'd be cinema
No,
for you.
No.
That's the absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
Absolute EDC.
Bro, they always take the longest commercial breaks when we on the clock, dog.
Well, I mean, Ted Hurst is emotional right now. He just got.
He said, Ted Hurst is emotional right now. He needs to have his conversation with Jesse.
Yeah.
And Declan Doyle.
Bro,
Instead, I got to look at commercials about coffee.
Bro, I swear if I joined the stream right as Ted Hurst gets drafted the Ravens, God is good.
God is great. Amazing.
All the time.
That'll be, we get Ted Hurst, I would be ecstatic.
If my bosses are watching this, I did not eat lunch today, so I got to leave 7 minutes early. I don't make the rules.
Somebody said, what if we pick Lee Hunter? That'd be fantastic.
That would be really cool for you guys.
You're talking about attacking both trenches, Wenger and Lee Hunter? I'd be happy with that.
But who's playing
I mean,
three tech?
of course, I would want Ted Hurst, but I got another pick today to try to get Ted Hurst.
But who's playing three tech? It's not Lee Hunter.
No one in this draft left is playing three technique for us.
I mean,
unless you go,
you're taking them on day 3 right
unless
now.
you go some of the smaller school kids.
I mean, I think I would trust Caleb Proctor, Chris McKellen.
Yeah.
I would say there's still a couple guys left.
Like if Chris McClellan is best as a one tech, I could see some teams use him in 3 to 5.
Wait, who picked Grayson Hall?
Nobody yet.
Oh.
Maracana.
Yeah, Grayson Halton, he's like the only 3 tech I can really.
Yeah. I forgot Grayson Halton. Yeah.
I think it's called Macarena, Jim.
We go offense and defense. Let's just do that. We go offense and defense.
Just keep on alternating.
I'll just say defense.
Cowboys sounds like a
I don't think it's bad, bro. I don't think it's bad.
I saw Rich in Brazil last year for a ball.
This is Brazil.
Who's he checking? Who's he
Is
checking?
that a defensive coach?
I can't tell. It is a defensive coach. That's the edge rusher. It's an edge
I
rusher.
do not agree the Ravens have been
That's a defensive
the
coach, bro.
loudest by
That's
Everybody's got to talk to Ted Hurst.
All the defensive coaches happy. Defense.
So it's defense. Who is it going to be, guys?
So,
Is it? If it's denied, then it's Sutton, bro. EDC.
With the Lee Hunter shit.
we're waiting on the
No,
Ravens
that's still
announcement.
Ted
There's the
Hurst.
Bucks and then
Everybody's
there's
just
the
that
Colts.
happy.
I'm gonna stick on Zion Young. That's my final pick.
That's Zion Young on the board. It could be Zion Young. I'd be happy if it was Deshaun Barham, to be honest.
I would too, but I don't think.
Hey, I got the same hat as Mark Ingram's son.
Mark Ingram is out
Nice.
My guy. This Deuce.
Are you Mark Ingram's son, man?
Pittsburgh. This the hospitality
Adopted.
I got for your boy.
Hold on. Let's listen.
This the hospitality I got for your boy.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yes, it
Because on
is.
behalf of me, my son, these wonderful young ladies, and all the Flock Nation, we got a special message for y'all, Pittsburgh.
I love that.
You got a problem with that? Come see me. Big trust.
Woo woo.
In the flesh.
Oh boy.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
No, for real.
you got to hit on this pick with that intro.
These young women standing alongside me tonight who have been playing flag football at the high school level.
Let's go, Mark. He's still turned up.
Thanks to the efforts from my Baltimore Ravens and the MPSSAA, they launched a program in 2023 that can make this day possible. They are here today celebrating a state sanction that passed for high school girls flag football in Maryland, officially making it a state championship sport. Congratulations.
Fuck
I
yeah.
had to mute notifications.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
And with
better.
the 45th pick in the 2026
Our new
NFL
Ravens.
Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Zion Young.
Yeah.
Missouri.
Zion Young.
It makes total sense.
Yeah,
It makes total
dude.
sense.
Let's
I hate
go.
that he was there at 47, but you know what? Good pick.
I'm not listening.
Damn Ravens.
I was not a huge Zion Young guy.
Pass rushers.
What?
And Bud Dupree. We can go that
He
shootout.
is
We can
a
go
dog.
all the way back to Suggs. A little more wiggle, but again, someone who is very strong at the point of attack.
It makes sense. It
Zion
makes sense. It
Young,
makes
he's gonna
sense.
knock
Yeah,
you
we
back.
got to
Especially
interview
when
him
he gets a
at
little bit
the
of a
Senior
runway.
Bowl in
He gets a little
Mobile.
bit of a runway.
Dude
He can
is
build
a
up and going.
absolute
He can
violent
really
player.
knock you
With
back
his
into the quarterback. Here's the power
This is
through
the Ruben
contact.
Bain
Get your
makeup.
hands on him. He's able to work
Ruben
through
Bain
it. And
makeup.
tight ends.
They have very similar
He's not gonna
styles.
back him. Just forget
He might
it.
not have the same
Somebody else
burst
to
as
help him
Bain,
because he destroys
but he's got the
tight ends
length
consistently.
that Bain does
So
not have.
here's some of that power.
And
with
he has
the
a
CD.
vicious bull
Saw
rush.
that in Mobile with
He
a lot
does.
of these
I don't
rushers.
think his
It's
bull
a unique
rush is
class
crazy
in that
as
these
Bain
pass
is.
rushers primarily
So we're playing the Cowboys in Brazil
I like it
on
though.
September
Zion, he's
27th.
like a Raven though.
power rushers.
He definitely feels like a
for
Raven.
them to grow at.
He feels like that
I'm-
Raven style of pass rusher. You know, we like the bigger, talking, beating type of, guys like Judon.
He wants
He
to
definitely
shock
fits
you
the
out
Judon
of the
mold.
gate and set the tone and then operate off of that.
I tell you, that defense looks very good, gentlemen, and that's nothing new to the
They got the
Baltimore
speed with
fans.
Henderson and the power with Zion.
So now our rotation: Mike Green, Trey Henderson, Zion Young, Tavius
That's
Robinson.
their latest Ravens
I
pick.
like it. A decent
Tampa Bay
odds.
Buccaneers, we have not heard from
Hey,
them.
we got
They
5 4th
drafted
round picks.
Ruben Bain
Let's
right
trade
in
up into
middle
the
of
third
first round last
and get an extra third. What we thinking?
Now, here comes
We
Rondé
won't.
Barber out.
Or take the third
way he
and
revolutionized
package
what you
it
do
with
at the
the
corner
fourth and
position.
move up in the second.
Yeah,
I want to double
Go
down. I wanna double down.
Matt, I called.
Go here.
I'm gonna,
You mean 5
take
fits?
off my host hat and put on my Bucks hat.
I called the
How about
Zion
that?
Young pick yesterday
All right, the Bucks with the 46th
in my
pick
mock draft.
of
Oh,
the
get CJ Allen, bro.
2026 NFL
Cook.
draft. And I
Cook
am
Bucks.
very, very happy to say this because I might make some Philadelphia fans a little bit upset.
Uh-oh.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Josiah Trotter, linebacker, Missouri.
Ooh, linebackers going off the board.
They got Ruben Bain and Joe.
Yeah, this one I did earlier than I thought.
Did Rodriguez go?
But you look at the
Yeah, he went to
Miami.
He's an explosive striker. You mentioned his dad. This is a family business. You see that, especially in
DJ Allen
still out there.
He's someone that
I mean,
when you're watching
he's
him,
such a Raven, by the way. Zion Young, like, it actually makes so much sense.
Man, CJ Allen and Ted Hurst are on the board.
You know, funny, when two Missouri players go back to back.
Oh,
Hey, do y'all think that
Yeah,
intel that the Ravens were going to go and Kurt Moore, and that's why they jumped us?
Wearing the 54 that his dad made famous there.
Do y'all think that?
Yeah, potentially.
In Tampa Bay.
Oh, I love it, bro. As soon as we go to commercial break,
That's
we're
awesome.
going to jump
Love
into
it.
Zion Young.
The reason why the Steelers faithful are all
I like it.
excited
I like it.
about
Listen,
cheer during all
he
that.
wasn't like my favorite edge rusher in this draft, but he's also far from my least favorite.
Well, I said it earlier. I said it yesterday. If you want to get an edge, you have to do it early in this class.
He fits that Matt Judon, that Darius Smith.
The hopes
He
of
fits that
Colts
profile.
fans to see their
Oh, the
first
Steelers just
choice
traded
of
up.
this draft.
Yeah, they traded up because the Colts traded back. Yes.
Spots.
Woo!
Oh, you
And
got some
they got
extra
a
draft capital.
Steelers
That's what I was saying. We need more draft capital.
selection.
Steelers can avoid it.
Bro,
Steelers can afford it.
He said he felt like
delay their
he
first
went
pick
young
of the draft
after
and
the
get
Bain
all the
backlash.
Steelers
Me just thought.
fans who are here.
It definitely
all
felt
ages,
reactionary,
all
but
excited.
Zion
They're
Young
towels again.
was projected to go around here. I mean, even when we did the mock draft, if Zion Young was there at 45, he automatically kind of was taking him anyway. So it kind of makes sense.
Playing that game, CD, you could look in that direction.
He said trade down ballot. Trade down ballot. That's his new nickname. Trade.
Every time that they've traded down, it has worked out in round 1 and 2. You want to get evidence? Quinn Nelson. They traded down. Great pick to pick up with him. They got Rock Ya-Sin in their trade down in 2019. And that's the worst case scenario of the trade downs. We got Alec Pierce at this exact spot. In like the
Yo, that Ravens Cowboys game is available. That's crazy, bro. You got Caleb down.
But Jay, see what you didn't plan for? You already have Alec Pierce. So you can't
No,
take me.
oh, it happened. JT, I didn't think about it. Bregnon was still on the board.
Yeah,
You
that's
could
what
have
I
had
was
Bain
saying.
and Bregnon.
That's what I was saying. Like,
Could've gotten Bregnon.
didn't go.
We
Why
could
this
have
out?
had. Okay, so Ravens spot out there. Let me ask you a question. Would you rather have Vega and Zion Young or Ruben Bain and Emmanuel Bregnon? Because that's what happened. Bregnon is still on the board.
Pittsburgh Steelers select
Jeremy Bernard.
Yeah,
All right.
Go get Ted Hurst now.
Good.
I did not want him. All right, okay. Ravens says Vega. So you rather have Vega and Young or Bain and Bregnon?
Fans all waving their towels, all excited. And there's for Bernard.
Everybody chime in. Let me know what you guys think.
Receiver drafted by the Steelers.
No, it's not a real question. It's a real question because I know there's some people who would probably rather have Vega and Young versus Bain and Bregnon. Bregnon is still on the board. You could have had Bregnon and Ruben Bain, but instead you go Vega and Zion Young. I guess let me ask my panel here: how much better of a prospect is Ruben Bain than Zion Young?
A lot.
Versus
You want me to be honest?
versus how much better of a prospect is Vega from Bregnon? Okay, Jordan, let me ask you this: is Vega and Bregnon closer than Young and Bain?
You see it in his ability to win in the middle of the field.
Ruben Bain's my number one player on the board. Everybody's below Ruben Bain.
Powerfully that way.
All right, well, let me ask you, Jay.
With some of this physical
Is Bregnon closer to Vega than Young is to Bain?
Think about that in that stadium that's right behind
Okay.
us. And the creativity.
In terms of grades, I would say that Young is closer to Bain. But I will say on my big board, Vega, or Bregnon is closer to Vega, only because I did take into account Zion Young's off-the-field issues with a misdemeanor assault earlier in his college career and then a DUI just a couple months ago that might have also had a resisting arrest. I do not mistake.
Oh, wow. I didn't even know about that.
He does have some off-the-field concerns that lowered him down on my board from a round 2 grade to like a round 3-ish. But if you're ignoring that and you think he's good, then The Ravens got the better one, and that kind of trade-off. These two
I'm not the
Vega-
happiest man in the
Vega
world.
and
I'll be
Young
honest.
versus Bane and Pregnon.
What?
You saying if you disregard that, then the Vega Young pairing is better than the Bane Pregnon pairing?
You're closer on like the overall talent like board rather than like factoring in actual like off the field or injuries or anything like that. So yeah, just depends on if you factor off the field.
Got you. Okay, JT, your thoughts
on Bane and Pregnon versus I would have had Bane and Pregnon all day, 100%, without a shadow of a doubt.
Do you think Pregnon is closer to Vega than Young is to Bane?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I think there's a world where you could say Bane is edge 1 while Zion is like edge 7, while Vega is guard 1 and Pregnon is guard 2. Like,
right.
There's probably some boards that probably have them in some relation. So I would say in that math, then yeah. Then Young is farther from Bane than Pregnon is from Vega. I think everybody knew that like all those 4 guards are like the same thing to center. Like if we get one of Lou, Hecht, Slaughter, Jones, I think we're all happy. Like no one really has like a hard like distinction. Like, oh, I want this guy. Like, I need to have this guy. But yeah, we're bringing the bullies back to Baltimore, bro. Like this dude, he is nasty.
All right, so y'all, we watching some Zion Young film here. All right, so look, me personally, I love Emmanuel Pregnon, and I love Ruben Bane. So yes, I would rather have Ruben Bane and Emmanuel Pregnon. But the Vega and Young pairing is not the worst in the world. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you still doing very, very good with those 2 guys of getting the long, lengthy edge rusher. I do like that Young is a little different than Trey Hendrickson and Mike Green, right? Mike Green and Trey Hendrickson are a little on the shorter side for pass rushers, a little bit different than the Ravens usually go for, right? The Ravens don't usually go for a Trey Hendrickson type build or a Mike Green type build. So with Zion Young, you're kind of getting back to that traditional big, long, lengthy defensive end / outside linebacker type that you used to have with Matthew Judon and Zadarius Smith and guys like that. I want to check the chat here. Let me see. So we start back. Okay, and Graven said Vega. Speedy Jonas says Bane and Preg. Vega side by Byron Jackson.
Really?
Nigerian Nightmare says Bane and Pregnon. Some people were saying Pregnon was better than Vega. DMV said I'm on the board with Young though. Oh, for sure. Young is a good player. I think ATL gets Terrell to bring brothers together and make so much sense. That would be crazy. Really wanted to trade up for Boston, especially once we got close to our pick, but we're going to rock with what we got. If we can add Ted Hurst to today's haul, that would be great.
Nah, bro, that shit's over.
Bro, if you get Vega, Young, and Ted Hurst, great.
Bro, yesterday after the Vega picked, I went to PFF to do like the mock with everything downloaded, and I did Zion Young at 45, Ted Hurst at 80. So if it works out, I called it.
No, I've already given up.
No, you gotta
hope is gone.
You have to have faith. People like how many wide receivers are gone? It's Boston and Stribling. No, that's it.
And Bernard.
And
Bernard. It's getting tough.
That's Michael Turner from
Northern
Illinois.
The burner. Hey, what up, Pittsburgh? I see my Chargers fans right there.
He looks great.
Yeah, I'm representing Atlanta, but it's always both up. We're both up to rise up, baby.
All right, so Skep, you down with the Vega Young pairing? He said sorry, but we needed to deal with the O-line first before pass rusher. We went pass rusher first. After us,
in 2026 NFL draft.
JT, there's another wide receiver, German.
From the bloodline.
Yeah.
Avion Terrell.
That's so sick. That's actually so sick.
You just called it. You just called that.
That's so sick.
AJ.
That's so sick, bro.
I think ATL gets thrown to bring.
That's actually so fire. That's so fire.
Awesome.
He said the bloodline.
I've never seen brothers in the same team like this.
The same team. That's dope.
No, that is insane.
Because it's One less plane flight.
Especially brothers who are going to start together. Like, that's awesome.
On the same side of the ball, too.
Yeah, bro. Double corners in the same, bro. Honestly, shout out, bro, Ian Cunningham for doing something like that. That's so sick. I mean, he's a great player. Don't get me wrong. Like,
against Terrell than against Terrell.
As big as his brother, but he's very smooth and fluid. You referenced that.
Just going to cause some confusion in the film rooms, and I love it.
You can see it in all of his movement. He's very tough and feisty. If you're going to be a
Man,
little bit
they need to have Avion have a very similar number to AJ.
As we like to say, to stick his face in the fan. He is very physical. He's very tough, very competitive. That is awesome.
That was him when AJ got down. He young right now.
Celebrating his brother being selected.
I mean, let me just put the Bane scenario. How many? Bane had what, 9.5 sacks this year alone, I think. Maybe more than that. In his career, Zion only has 11.5 sacks. It's just even production wise, they just don't even like compare. But
little bro just got drafted.
Yeah, it's the same team.
Yeah. He
Oh,
at 40, but he did not look 4.64 on tape. He looked
his
so much
hammy is just hurt, bro. His hammy is just so hurt. It's got to be that.
Yeah. As long as his hamstring is all right, he's going to be running a lot quicker on tape.
But this draft is flying.
Good value for Falcons.
By the way, I was trying to say earlier, but the date for us going to Brazil is confirmed. We're going to Brazil September 27th, week 3 for the Cowboys game.
Yeah, I mentioned it earlier, but we were so excited about it.
Being disruptive. That's so cool. It really is so cool. I mean, Matt Ryan celebrating. I mean, Arthur Blank's got to love it. You know, I mean, the PR staff's got to love it. I mean, who doesn't love brothers playing together? It's pretty cool.
Wait, are Nate Wiggins and Zion Young related?
Rich, one piece of that puzzle may get reinserted.
Yes, correct.
James Pierce, if everything goes correctly for him.
Skeptic, you said 4.6. He's not really 4.6. If you watch the film and you know his injuries, he pulled up on his last 40. He's much faster than 4.6. He's really not 4.6 40. He's definitely faster than that.
Yeah, that is fine.
But he is 5'8", so he is small. Yeah, that's correct.
Good stuff. Football is family, they say. The Jets are now on the clock for pick 50. The Carolina Panthers fan right there is saying, let's go, I believe, if I'm reading lips appropriately. He's fired up. Carolina.
Bro, that is
picked 19th overall last night. Monroe Freeling, the tackle out of Georgia.
Always scouting, Rich. That's an elite mullet right there. Don't sleep on that. That is legit.
That's why he's one of the fan of the year candidates. Right?
Zion Young
elite?
is 6'6", 262 pounds with 33-inch arms. Wingspan is 81 3/8 and produced with 16.5 tackles for loss and 53 pressures.
Good evening, Pittsburgh.
Wow.
With the 49th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the reigning NFC South champions, Carolina Panthers, select Lee Hunter, nose tackle.
Great freaking pick. Lee Hunter and Derek Brown, side by side.
That is an insane duo in the middle. I love it.
I couldn't unsee it. I was like, what's wrong with this guy? Why is there not more buzz and more talk about his game? You're talking about as a mid-round pick.
So they're high school teammates. That's why Wiggins is high. Him and Zion played ball in high school together in Georgia.
Yo, him and Derek Brown.
Yeah, Derek Brown is a very fun three-tech. You can really get into opposing offensive lines. Lee Hunter is a space and blocker eater.
Keep your pads low.
That's the best fishing outside my office.
So explosive.
He was dominant at senior bowl. Like, no one was blocking him in this class.
Don't let it bother you. This guy plays with explosion.
Yeah, he was at UCF.
Question for you, Matt. Do you think there's any world because of the versatility that Barham has that you would still pick him even though you took Young, or you think like one edge and you call it a day?
No, because Barham can play weak linebacker.
Yeah,
I was thinking.
Then the Vikings are just traded out.
I don't think they will though.
Probably not. They probably go back to offense after this. I think they might rotate. They go defense, offense, offense, defense, offense, defense. But I would still take him just because I think if you look at it, they play two different positions, really.
Let's go get it, Daniel Sabakowitz.
Was
All right, we need to just think of physical football players because it seems we're just getting guys that just hate another human in front of them. Zion Young,
Zion
Vega,
loves violence.
Yeah, we need to think of just every violent player in the draft. That's
Curtis
what
Allen.
we see.
Did you see the way they looked? He was looking. He just looked like he was like,
Yeah,
y'all
I'm gonna,
done effed up.
yeah. I'm
Y'all
gonna
done
kill
y'all done
somebody.
effed up.
Yeah, he
He
was
said his
talking
favorite part of
about.
football was violence.
Yeah, exactly. He loves the opportunity just to absolutely deck people on the football field. So
Yeah, I mean,
gotta respect it at his position.
To be honest, I'm thinking of looking at not EDC, Young's measurements, and I mean, this is just an EDC like pick. 6'6", 262 pounds, 33-inch arms, 81 and 3/8 wingspan. Like that is the typical edge he drafts. I mean,
I bet you were like in an argument. I bet it was like every single draft scout we have against EDC who's like, I want to take another Penn State edge. Let me take my Penn State guys.
I wonder how much.
Let's go, baby.
But that's what I was afraid of. It was
Yes!
when Derek Moore went in front of us. Like, was another edge rusher connected to us that he would take.
80 if I had to choose to Darius, I'm taking Terrence if he's there over Jacoby Lane.
I'm just not even putting faith that he's going to be there. So I'm just
Bro,
gonna-
have
might not-
faith,
he might not,
brother.
but
Have faith.
If both of them are there,
Daniel
like,
Shabakowitz.
I'm taking Terrence.
Look how close Boston was to us. And
I mean, to be
Zion
honest,
Young fell to us.
it feels like EDC got this shit out of the way early so that he can go pick receivers. Because he like, all right, I'm gonna give these motherfuckers trenches, and I'm going back to drafting wide receivers. Like I like.
Now they're going to ask for 2 more
You know,
trench picks. They're going to ask for a center and a D tackle before we get to offense again. Be like, trenches ain't fixed yet. We still got more work to do. Be like, bro, I need my wide receiver and my corners, man. Like, what's going on?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I hate it, but all the AFC North teams are having a hell of an offseason, bro.
Yeah.
I hate it. Like the Bengals, they get Dexter Lawrence, and then they get Cassius Howell. Crazy. The Browns get Denzel Boston, Casey Concepcion, and Spencer Fano.
Y'all know,
Bengals got Dexter Lawrence.
y'all know that you can gamble.
No, I'm not a Malachi Fields guy, man. I'm sorry.
Y'all know you
I'm
can
not.
gamble on Robinhood now. Hell no, I don't want Malachi Fields.
No
that would
Malachi
wreck my
Fields.
life.
Yeah,
Like-
that would mess the whole draft up.
I'd be
That
so
would mess
mad.
the whole
Listen,
draft up.
Fields is a big body guy. That's it for him. He is not a separator.
Right.
He doesn't have yards after the catch threat. He isn't a guy who is going to win vertically in terms of burning dudes. All he does is just catch contested catches, and he's not even the best player at that in the draft. Like,
We've drafted,
good at it.
I feel like we've literally drafted like 2 players that would have been picked like number 9 out of my choices for each one. And then like if we took Malachi Fields in the 3rd, I'd crash it. I'd lose it. Malachi Fields would be like literally pick number 65 if we're picking him in the 3rd.
He just does
On my
not have
choices.
fluidity. He cannot hip sync. He does not know how to make his cuts very quickly. Kind of rounds it out sometimes. It's just, yeah. You just have him run go routes and see if he gets the contested catch over
Hey,
the top.
Jordan, did you see that DeJon Strickland was the first pick?
Yeah, I know. Nuke's invaded a draft war room. It
I
was
know
great.
Nuke's created something.
Listen,
Just like the 49ers.
I hope Eli Falcons gets in this round because I don't want the Ravens to be tempted. Pick either.
The Broncos will take him at wherever they pick in 60-something or whatever. I hope so. I pray
many
so.
of you in this crowd tonight, but the entire
Okay.
city of Pittsburgh,
I'm going to let this
for
pick
all
get
of the
announced.
love and support that you've given me throughout my career. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Thank you for your service.
Now with the 50th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select D'Angelo Pons.
Wow. Wow. Aaron Glenn
Jets-
gets Aaron Glenn, baby.
The Jets are hooping.
Bro,
They
they
hooping.
They cooked
We
it,
should have gone
actually.
a full round earlier than
Bro,
this.
watch the
I don't
Cardinals
care who
find
the
a-
quarterback is. Jay could be the damn quarterback. The Jets are hooping. D'Angelo Pons, Omar Cooper Jr.
They went straight Kurt Signetti on this draft, and I love it.
And
I never say that about a Jets draft.
Wow.
Bro, Darren Bougie, nice at his job, bro. He's got 3 first-round picks next year. And
J-E-T-S, Jets, bro, they hooping. They got one of the best corners in the entire draft. They got one of the best receivers in the entire draft.
But he plays like
David Bailey, the best pass rusher in the draft. Bro, they got everything.
Except a quarterback, but we'll see what happens with Geno.
His head coach, Aaron Glenn, right, who, of course, coming out of Texas A&M.
But damn.
Who's the other? They got David Bailey and who else?
They got Kenyon Sadiq.
Right, Kenyon Sadiq. Oh, my God.
Omar Cooper and
I keep trying to forget it.
I keep trying to forget that one.
Matt, you like you repressed that so hard.
I have repressed it so hard. That's the only one I don't remember. I remember Omar. I remember David Bailey. Deep one is the one I keep.
How many guys that are being drafted
Out of
in
my
the
mind.
second round had a pond named after them?
Yo, they are
They
hooping.
renamed the pond after that.
Damn.
All right, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think the Ravens were gonna be able to help themselves with Jamon McCoy.
All right. I guess I'm needing this.
He might not be able to if he makes it to 80.
Mm.
I think so too. I had a conversation
Well,
with his mother
Colts had the opportunity to get him, but we needed picks. So,
not just in
damn.
sports, but academics too. He was putting
You
advanced
take 10
There's still some good guys, good players. But
Yo,
damn. He was a guy that I was considering putting in my top 20, and they got him at 50.
Man, Jay, let's be real. By top 20, you mean top 2. The only one above him was
I ain't
Fernando.
gonna lie, you can't fire Aaron Glenn after this draft, but you got to keep him until you get a quarterback.
Hey,
You
Jordan,
can.
don't make me say that that is from like bias or anything. He objectively was one of the best corners in the league, and on top of that, he plays so much bigger. You know me. You know how much I loved Upton Stout last year, and Pons blows Upton Stout out of the water. Don't be saying I love him just because he's an IU guy. I'm not putting Luke Moore up in like my top 100. He's up in the 20 because he earned it.
NFL draft. The Minnesota Vikings select Jake Golday, linebacker. Cincinnati.
Damn! I
Congrats.
was hoping he was going to be there at 53.
That's a good pick, actually.
Gold
They
Day.
missed on their white safety, so they had to get their white linebacker, man.
Yeah, they could have gotten Dylan Heineman and really have the exciting white.
The exciting whites.
College basketball players. He had an older brother, Garrett, who played college basketball. Tennessee Tech, finished at Christian.
Matt, do you want to know the receiver that Steve Smith said we should get?
That hurts.
No, it's Malachi Fields, actually.
Oh, God.
Steve Smith said Malachi Fields would fit us perfectly.
I need Steve Smith to be wrong.
Hey, man. Broken clock's right twice a day. But the right clock every once in a while goes out of battery for just one moment.
All right, so Jay, who do you want in 2 picks? What are you looking for?
Well, right now I'm looking at the board, and there's still a CJ Allen. I could trust in the development of his coverage skills. He can be a Mike. He could be a Will. I'd be really interested in him. If they go wide receiver, I mean, I am a big fan of Skylar Bell. I think he'd be a good fit for us, especially at Z. Chris Brazell, I know the Colts have done their due diligence with him. They've met with him. They had like a private workout with him, so he could be a viable guy.
I'm begging you, take him off the board, please.
Yeah, I don't need him even anywhere close to the Ravens.
Yeah,
Chris
please.
Brazell?
Yes, please take him off the board. ASAP, Rocky. I'm begging of you.
Yeah, I don't want Chris Brazell.
I'm down for him.
That's the exact definition of who the Ravens would screw up drafting.
Yeah, we do well by him. He fits the Alec Pierce role, and we're trying to get Alec Pierce to be more of an intermediate guy, as he's been really developing in his route running, especially since we got him paid. So Brazell would be kind of taking over the Z role, but like still getting like the vertical work.
What are the odds of the Ravens?
If we find linebacker and we don't go Allen, I could be talked into Kyle Lewis this high.
He has the highest Ross score.
We really want a coverage linebacker. Anthony Hill makes a lot of sense with his versatility to be Will or a Mike. If they want to go defensive end, though, my guy is still here right now, Gabe Akis. So considering I don't know if they're going to be able to get I don't like the pass rushers post Akis in terms of like Colts fit. Like Barnum, kind of, I guess. But like outside of that, then you're starting to go into like, oh, maybe we go speed rusher with Romello Height later on. Or, we just go for the pure athlete and Danny Des Sutton. Or we swing for a small school with Nadame Tucker. I feel like I just want Akis in for stability for the pass rush because we definitely need it. Though
I still want help, man.
Go elsewhere.
Football, so I'm
That means
fired
you're
up.
trying to get Kayvon Thibodeau in the trade.
Flock Nation up. I'm very much so fired up. I appreciate y'all for having me, man. 1,000%.
Garrett Downing, BaltimoreRavens.com.
Zion, I know you're friends with Nate Wiggins, played with him in high school. What's the connection like between the two of you guys?
Nate Wiggins, that's my brother, man. I've been playing him way before high school. You know, we started off playing football together, man. I'm fired up to be back with him. I know he's much so fired up. As soon as he see it or whatever, he feel pretty good about the pick. And I can't wait to see him again. I can't wait to play with him again. That's been my boy, almost like my best friend.
Pete Gilbert, WBAL TV.
Hey there, Zion. Congrats. Welcome to Baltimore. I'm not sure how familiar you are with the rivalry between the Ravens and Steelers, but you got a little taste of it there from Mark Ingram. I don't know if you could hear the introduction from him before he drafted you or announced your pick, but what does that mean to you to be a part of a rivalry like that? And you certainly know what it is like now.
Oh, I love rivals. I take rivals very seriously. Of course, I watched the Steelers miss up on me, so hey, I'm with the Flock Nation. I'm ready to go. It's time to play Smash Mouth for sure.
Kevin Richardson, Baltimore Sun.
Hey, Zion, you went from 2.5 sacks a year ago to 6.5 this year. What was it that clicked for you this past season?
Of course, my pass rush, but hey, if I want to play in the NFL or not, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, it was coming into my last season, so I felt more so of like, hey, the production has to go up. It has to be more so of increasing my play. You know, of course, when guys starting to draft guys, when they look at their board, they look at more so the upside and how are guys getting better and what's the upside looking like? Man. Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna interrupt this and the draft is back.
Good shit.
But I like hearing from him though.
Yeah, good to hear from him. Gotta fix the lighting real quick.
This is a D tackle or a corner. Nothing else.
Right, this is Ray Lewis's number. It's got to be a legendary pick.
Brian Gutekunst, Matt LaFleur, and the millions of Packer fans across the world.
Oh.
Don't be stealing anyone from me, Packers.
I know, it's going to be in my mind, in my heart.
Bay Packers select Brandon Cisse.
Oh, no. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay, I said a defensive tackle or a corner. So
that is the most Packers corner.
Is he? He's a taller corner, right? Let me make sure.
All right.
I forget his size.
Yeah, he's a physical press guy on the outside. I like him.
His only issue for him is he just wasn't tested enough. Like he didn't have very many reps where the ball's going his way, which is a good thing as a corner. But I wish I could have seen more of it.
Yeah, you didn't really see enough of like the ball skills from him just because of that.
Yeah.
Because of the sudden burst.
Hey, Mike just texted me. He asked me about the Zion Young pick. He said his lack of stat production worries him. You know, he said he fits the Ravens' profile as far as run stopping edge rushers. But the problem is we always complaining about sack production, and Young doesn't have a lot of sack production.
Yeah, that's a Trey Hendrickson too.
Which he's right though. I mean, he's right.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was not a big Zion Young guy.
You said what?
I wasn't a big Zion Young guy for round two.
I like Zion Young, but that's why I said I said that. I said he wasn't my favorite edge rusher. He also was far from my worst, right? But
yeah,
he's a lot like Tavius Robinson, right? Like bull rusher, heavy hands, edge setter.
Bro, they kicked Fat Mac. They kicked Fat Mac if he out of wrestling. Now he's got to do the cold spring.
Not a lot of pass rush as far as sacks is concerned. We'll see. Maybe Mentor and Anthony Weaver can get it out of him.
Are you Yinzers getting exhausted from so much football?
He's a local Pittsburgh guy, so of course it was going to be him.
0 arrests last night in the NFL draft compound. Pittsburgh Yinzers, congratulations.
Man said, let's applause because nobody got arrested from this event yesterday.
Colts first round draft pick was Sauce Gardner, and he's better
Woo!
than all of your first round picks for sure.
All pro already, baby. Oh, that's my guy Lucas.
Have not won the AFC South in 12 years.
Dutch super fan for the Colts.
This year, Jim Irsay from the football heavens cured Daniel Jones's torn Achilles. Michael Pittman got sent to the Steelers, and in return, we got football gods with the 53rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The AFC South Kings, Indianapolis Colts select C.J. Allen.
Woo!
That's my goal.
I'm a linebacker, baby.
Let's did have a first
Hey,
round pick.
congratulations, Jay.
No,
All right.
That's a good fit too.
Woo!
That's one of my goats. That's the most against Ross you've ever been.
Listen, he's fast. He has range. He's smart. He's young. But I think he can be like a green dot guy.
He is a green dot guy. That is the definition of a green dot guy. I mean, this is my kid, basically. I love him.
Mike, we don't need Akeem Davis-Gaither starting at Mike now. We got C.J. Allen. Good.
I am the highest person on C.J. Allen.
They need another RPO.
Yeah, I have him like in like my late 20s in my board.
I have him at 15.
That's high. That's high. But
I've loved him.
I've
loved him since the beginning.
C.J. Allen after trading back, and we get an extra fourth. I'll take it.
I'm just saying, man. Like,
C.J. Allen just went to the Colts, Mike.
For the Georgia Bulldogs, and he was an All-American back.
So, Mike, so what's your thoughts, man? Tell us. We want to know what your thoughts is, Zion Young. We were just talking in the chat. He's definitely fits the profile what they like, right? The big, long arm, you know, edge rusher, can set the edge, heavy hands and everything, but he likes the sack protection.
Yeah. So, like I was telling you in the text message, bro, granted, like I said, his profile reads really good. I have not watched not one game Missouri has played.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not qualified to make an actual, assessment of his play. I just read what they put on NFL.com, right?
Right.
The main thing we always hear fans saying when I was playing, or even right now, before we got Trey, is we don't have people who getting high sack production off our edges.
Right.
If you read his NFL.com profile, which they can be wrong, but as it stands right now,
with the 54th
he only had 11.5 sacks in 4 years.
Yeah.
6.5 his senior year, and then the year before that, like 1.5 or 2.5.
East champions.
So
I think he's closer to Tavius Robinson than
right, but
that makes
sense. They have a place for that for sure, and that is a need. But at the same time, y'all look at these same people and claim they ain't giving y'all no pass production.
No pass production, yeah. Pass rush. Yeah, I mean, that's why I said, man, Jordan both like, I like Zion Young. He's not my favorite edge rusher in the draft. He's also like not the worst either. But I don't know how much he does for you from a sack production standpoint. Maybe the rotation between him, Green, Trey. I was just saying too, maybe Weaver and Minter can help him develop as a pass rusher.
He's certainly good.
Yeah, you know what I mean? But yeah, he definitely doesn't come with the production.
Yeah, he has 17-something percent pass rush win rate, which for a round
Say it again.
Look, we had to play.
He had like a 17% pass rush win rate, which for a round 2 edge is very high.
Defensive backs can't cover these big guys that can.
If you played every play and you got 6.5 sacks in 10, 11 games, that's 17%.
Yeah, I mean, his pass rush. So that's what do we think about that? So the win rate, but it's not turning into sacks, bro. Like,
right. So I'm assuming they pressures, right?
Pressures, yeah.
Yeah, it's more about the pressure rate rather than getting the sack.
That certainly counts for something.
Wait, Matt, my question to you though, you said you don't. He's not productive like sack wise, but who besides Bane and Mesidor are giving you run stopping ability and production in the pass rush at the same time?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying he wasn't my favorite, but he also wasn't the worst when you think about our Mason Thomas came off the board right before us, Cassius Howell came off the board, and Derek Moore from Michigan came off the board, which Detroit traded up ahead of us to get him. I think it got down to a situation where, you know, maybe I would have rather had like a Jayshon Barham, someone who's more of a hybrid. If me personally, maybe gave Yacht Hawkins from Illinois would have been a guy I would have been interested in, you know, more of a sack production guy. But Young fits the Raven profile. Again, EDC has a type, bro, and he seems to kind of stick with that type every time, like for better or for worse.
Right. I'm cool with the type, but like I said, I just don't want fans to sit up there and say, "Oh, we busted on this kid because he ain't getting no sacks."
When that's not his thing.
That's my whole point. I understand the type. Like I said, I done played with T-Rob. I played Z wasn't getting a lot of sacks on the edge, but he started moving inside, and that's where his big output started coming from, and that's when they kind of used him in different roles at the Packers.
Yeah.
But and he just obviously developed over time.
Right.
But especially like if the paragraph I just read is pretty accurate, he's not gonna be deep in the rotation. He's gonna have to be a first down or second down and more run down kind of situations
until he develops in some pass rush moves for sure.
Until he becomes a more polished pass rusher.
Right now,
again, because he's hunting championships, I don't know if he's gonna be afforded that time before he get pushed out the lineup down the line the season.
Right. Because he's not taking Tavius Robinson off the field.
Right, but again, people complain about T-Rob.
Yeah.
No, I think fans are more aware of what T-Rob like does. We know like, what makes T-Rob like a good play for us is that for second down, you know this guy's gonna set a good edge. He's gonna stop the run. Like fans are. I'm a big Tavius Robinson fan. Like
also, Tavius was drafted. I want to pay him too. Tavius was drafted in the 3rd round. That's what I was gonna say. In the 2nd round. Like you don't mind a run stopping edge in the 3rd round, but in the 2nd round at pick 45, you feel like you want to get a little bit more bang for your buck.
Yeah.
I guess what I'm trying to avoid is us getting down to like, you know, like we just brought in Draymond Jones because we was just so desperate. Right. So that's not going to alleviate that need. Let's say Trey does his thing and we need somebody else off the edge. He's not going to fill that role. Is what I just want
no, you're right.
To realize.
I'm glad
you not right now.
Expectation too, because I think some people are expecting us that we just drafted some elite pass rusher. You know what I mean?
Right. You have to go find like a specialist in free agency.
Yeah.
For that kind of stuff. That's not who he is per se.
Yeah.
Now, he might be good at rushing. Like his comp, oddly enough, was Darius Smith on NFL.com. But
he said
they probably about to kick him inside as well.
Yeah. I mean, he's got the length to play inside a little bit.
Bro, look like he's pretty big. He's 6'5".
Yeah, he's got some length. His length.
So
he can play
maybe he'll be a help on the inside until I can't sit up here and say I'm well versed in this game because I've never seen the kid play.
Yeah.
But from what I'm reading, we just gotta, as fans, know, hey, this ain't no situational pass rusher. He shouldn't be out there 3rd down.
Yeah, we didn't just draft Terrell Suggs.
I ain't even we ain't going that far ever, but we didn't draft Matt Judon right now.
Right. Judon
he's not early on. You can't expect that from that kid.
Right.
I mean, the one thing we could truly say is the Ravens looked at this draft class and said, "We're getting violence."
Yeah, they got some.
I love the violence now.
Yeah, they got some violence. They got some physicality.
Hey, in the AFC North, you need to be violent.
Right. I mean, listen, Jesse Minter got 10.5, 12 sacks out of Oweh, and he got traded in the middle of the season.
That's a different person.
He is.
That's
he
a completely different person. That's a different athlete in general. Holmes run a 4.4. You can't act like that. No, we can't do that.
Oh, the Eagles just traded for Jonathan Greenard. Oh, gave Giannis to the Patriots. Now this is all right. Look at this.
This is who I would have wanted.
This is the guy that we would. I would have wanted
Lots of
this guy
production
at
for
45.
Illinois as well. 27 sacks.
He's more.
I think the Patriots are making good picks. Damn it.
Illinois history. Stand-up edge for Aaron Henry, their defensive coordinator. And this is a guy that gets after the passer, which they need in that division, obviously, with Josh Allen.
This is what I would have wanted.
You constantly see him on the field.
He got a tight though, man.
When you're calling the games, he's
he's more of a specialist, I presume.
those heavy hands, CD. Really,
yeah, he's
good
the
player
best.
because you
11
constantly
sacks.
see his effort as
Right.
well.
And-
Again, great
and his-
team leader.
so
and a
think
guy
about
that will
this
be
way.
productive in the backfield.
Whatever how you pronounce that? Jockus?
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
Jockus.
Jockus had 11 sacks last year, right? This past season. Our guy had 11 sacks in his career.
Right. It's different.
That's
he
the
had
stark
11 in
difference.
one season. Well,
That's the
listen.
stark difference.
Yeah, he's very.
Listen, bring me Michael Heltman. Later in the draft. Now you want to talk about a pass rusher? That kid can rush the pass. He's at a school, so he's not getting a lot of talk. Obviously, he's gonna go later.
All right,
But-
slow down. How many people you think we got time to play?
Shit, I mean, we need as many. I mean, we
So,
been
fam,
up there.
listen to your outside linebacker room. You got Trey. He got to play 70, 80. He got to play 80% of the snaps.
Right. You got
We
Mike
paying
Green.
him too damn much money, right? Cool.
Mhm.
So you got T-Rob, you got Adisa Isaac, and you got Mike Green. You think you gonna and Holmes that we just got? It ain't no way all these people about to play. It ain't no snap.
Hey, Adisa been on the team for 2 years. I still ain't seen him yet.
Look, he probably more similar to this dude than to a pure pass rusher.
He is, and that's why I'm saying Zion Young is just like what we already have. He's just like Adisa Isaac. He's just like Tavius Robinson. I would rather go get a specialist, somebody that you could bring in on third down, and maybe give Trey Henderson a blow that can actually rush the passer. That's what I'm thinking.
I just didn't want to say that, but yes.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
right.
you know,
Conclusion that I had.
yeah. That's what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? Like somebody
Right.
Jaguars.
because
Borkature.
Trey's not gonna play every snap. Like he's going, he's older.
I
He
would have
got to
never.
play 80% of the plays.
I would have never thought that he'd be the third tight end.
Yeah,
I know,
that
that's
is
crazy.
wild from the Jags.
Hey, that's your boy though.
Mine?
Yeah, don't you like this kid?
He's okay. He's not my guy.
Oh no,
Yeah,
this is
especially
this
in
is
round
coach's
2.
guy. Maybe this is coach's guy. This is my remember we was watching film with him one night. And,
No, I'm the Sam Roosh guy.
oh, okay, yeah. No, this is
Different
Coach Wood.
white boy from tight end.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is coach's guy though. I like him. I like the kid though. This is coach's
Yeah.
kid though.
I'd rather have Roche over Booker.
Yo, the Eagles are going, bro. The Eagles got Mekhi Lemon, Eli Stowers, and just traded for Jonathan Greenard. Every year, bro. Howie Roseman, bro.
Yo, I got the official report from Schefter about the Grenard trade and what the compensation was.
What is it?
Okay.
They traded away their first round pick this year, which was 98th overall, and their third round pick next year.
I thought you said their first round pick for a
Yeah,
second.
first
No,
round
what?
pick, 98.
I was like, huh?
So
What's
third
I was like,
round
Mekhi Lemon got traded
pick
for and
and
he's
then
gone?
third round next year.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say that again. I was confused. Go ahead, say it again one more time.
Third round pick this year, which is 98th overall, and
Gotcha.
third round pick next year. From
So 2 third round picks for Grenard.
yeah.
That's
Right, yeah.
nothing. That's absolutely nothing. 2
Yeah, I want
thirds.
to hear something. I want to hear something crazy.
What's
The
up?
Vikings had no visits with any edge, despite knowing they had to trade Jonathan Grenard.
They probably don't need the visits. They seen him at the Senior Bowl. They seen him at the Combine. They don't need visits.
Yeah, I don't think visits.
And they
really
had
touch-
Zoom
Well,
calls.
they didn't even have interviews at the Combine. Though. They didn't do their
They got a lot of these kids can do
But I
Zoom calls.
just caught on to what y'all say. That's my homeboy.
Jonathan Grenard.
Yeah, that's my man. John is, yeah, bro.
Yeah, he just got traded.
Bro.
He also just got an
over there.
extension. Breaking news.
He about to snap over there.
Him in Philly. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah,
Yo,
Nolan
every
snapped
year,
over there in Philly.
every year, Howie Roseman is playing Madden while everybody else is doing regular NFL shit. Like
So
this man playing Madden, bro.
But
I mean,
see,
to be fair,
we
the
would
Jets
need
GM
somebody
said
like in that kind of mold if we're gonna be drafting edge rushers.
That's what I'm saying. Jonathan Greenard for 2 third-round picks. I would have done that for 2 third-round picks.
Yeah.
So
who you drafting?
It's his extension. Would you do his extension though? That Jay's about to bring up.
His extension that he got 4 years, $100 million, so 25 per year. We're waiting on guarantees, but Grenard got some big money right there.
That's about what we paid Roquan. Shit, that's a linebacker money. That's linebacker money. That ain't no real edge rusher. That ain't no real. When you think about how much, when you think about how much edge rushers,
wait, we forgot. We was claiming we was about to take Max and excuse my language. Max and Trey. We could have did that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Max is making 30
for dollars too.
Max making 30. And we
making 25.
We could have got John.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff.
And then we would have had that
investigated. Because I still don't believe that. I'm sorry. There ain't no way you about to pay all them damn people.
Howie Roseman, I swear he just turned the salary cap off.
Have you seen the void years in his contracts? By the way, have you seen the void years that he puts in his contracts? Like one is going to come like to hit him in like a brick, but like that's what happened with AJ Brown. I know, but like look what happened with AJ Brown and Dallas Goedert. How many they were having to extend his deadline because the void years.
He just draft Mekhi Lemon and just move on. Like he doesn't care.
He traded him before he hit them void years.
Thank you. He traded him before they hit the void years. Thank you.
Listen, the Eagles are doing what the Saints want to do with their cap, with all these dead caps and all these like extending and restructures and pushing it back. But they actually have a team that it works with. They actually get good players. They actually have the level of offensive play.
Somebody said, how we out here playing real life fantasy football?
Already Saints fans out here watching. We still appreciate y'all.
Mekhi Lemon, Eli Stowers, and Jonathan Greenard as your 1, 2, 3. I'll take it.
And then on offense, they got Mekhi Lemon, Hollywood Brown. Who else they traded for? Or another receiver, right?
Wicks, Dontavian Wicks.
Dontavious Wicks. And they still got Devontae Smith.
Time move.
And they technically still do have AJ Brown. Technically.
Y'all imagine this man about to line up next to
they traded
Jalen Carter.
I know.
Jalen Carter, Jonathan Greenard, Nolan Smith. Who else they got over there?
Jalen Hunt,
Jordan Davis,
Quentin Davis, Jordan Davis.
Jesus,
at the nose.
Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean.
I'm with you, Mike. Eagles need to be investigated. They need to be investigated, bro. Like, Pittsburgh.
This is criminal.
Bro, the Steelers are pissed at them because they was on the phone with Mekhi Lemon about to draft him, and Eagles. The Eagles traded up and drafted him while he was on the phone with the Steelers.
That is the biggest snipe in Pennsylvania history since the Revolutionary War. I swear.
I ain't gonna hold you. If I was the GM for the Steelers, me and Howie gotta fight, bro.
But he apologized.
We gotta fight, you said.
like, bro, we both in Pennsylvania, bro, just to meet up, bro. We gotta fight, bro. That's crazy.
Omar apologized because he was like, I shouldn't have called somebody when I was on the clock. I just thought that I thought they were going defense. He thought the Cowboys were going defense, so he could call Mekhi Lemon ahead of time. And he said, I shouldn't have done that. I should have waited until I was on the clock.
What up, Devin? He says, I'm late, fellas. What's up? Y'all like the Zion pick? Yes, we do like the Zion pick. We just setting the expectation that he's not a pass rush specialist. He's more of a Tavius Robinson, Adisa Isaac type of player. So just setting the expectations, don't expect big time sacks or thinking that you're getting a sack artist.
Not from day one.
Not from day one. He can develop into that, and we do have good coaches that we hope they can develop him, but not from day one. Just expect more of a first and second down edge setter, run stopper, and then let Mike Green and Trey kind of do all the hunting.
We like Zion Young.
Yes, we do.
Love the pick of Zion Young. We like the pick. We don't love it.
We like it. We don't love it. I agree. Like it, don't love it. Could have had Gabe Hawkins, or could have. Logan Jones.
Yo.
Oh my! There goes the center.
Please don't start
the
and the run begins.
Yep, that's the one. Hey, Mike, that's the one that plays a lot like Linderbaum.
Yeah, this is.
I remember you telling me about him.
And straight out of Iowa too. We actually I got to interview him at the combine.
And you can see he won the Remington Award for the nation's top center.
I got to interview him at the combine, and we did mention Linderbaum.
Yes, we did. We did. Yeah, we did. We both interviewed him at the Senior Bowl.
Wait, y'all be getting into the combine and stuff?
Yeah, we had to, bro.
I'm in Indianapolis. I'm born and raised. I get in the combine.
Hey, Mike, we gotta get you up there with the microphone saying, "Hey, so what do you think?" They're like, "Hold on, ain't you Michael Pierce?"
Look, I might lose my job if I get up there, but
they're gonna be like, "Ain't you Michael Pierce?" You're like, "Oh yeah. Don't worry about me."
Come on through the Indy. I got a place for you. You're good, man.
He's gonna be like, say, "Aren't you Michael Pierce?" He's gonna write focus issues.
Focus issues. Trouble staying focused.
Listen, Matt, Mike, both of y'all need to come down to Indy sometime. I got you. No worries.
Same.
Oh yeah,
Jordan, you as well. I've been waiting for y'all to come down to Indy for the combine. You guys only go to the Senior Bowl.
What city are you from? In Indianapolis.
I'm born and raised Indy.
It's in his backyard. That's why
I dated a girl who's from Carmel. How far that is? How far is that?
Me, I'm like a good 20-minute drive, 30 if there's traffic, to the combine.
No. He said he dated a girl from Carmel. How far is that? Carmel. Yeah. How far is that? He said.
Carmel is north side, directly north of Indianapolis. So that's also maybe 40 minutes from downtown.
Okay.
Places to stay away from. Got it.
Places to stay away from.
Dude, that was a joke.
Trust me, I'm a good distance away from Carmel.
Manuel McNeil Warren, the Browns are cooking.
The Browns are cooking. He said,
"Woo! They got my boy Emmanuel McNeil Warren late round 2."
The Browns and the Jets are probably having my 2 favorite drafts, bro.
The Jets doing some good stuff.
Yo, they doing some work, bro.
Hoosiers
They got Pons. They got D'Angelo Pons. I don't even want to talk about my boy Keon Sadiq. They got Omar Cooper Jr. and David Bailey. They is weird.
Hey, that little corner was nice.
Yo, he is nice. Mike, he's nice.
Awesome,
He's nice.
He is nice.
Nice.
Don't let the size fool you. He be clamping big receivers.
Listen,
I watched
Scouts. I love him.
I watched Indiana play.
Yeah, he's tough.
I noticed him for sure.
Yeah, he is tough. He don't care.
He stands out.
Be in center trouble here. The Titans just traded up with the Bears for their picks, and they need a center.
It feels like 1/3 of the picks in this draft belong to Cleveland. Bro, they on the clock every 5 picks.
I'm happy that hey man, I'm waiting for the real important part. When do the Jets and Raiders do something stupid? Every year I wait for one.
They're not doing it this year.
No, it'll happen.
They got responsible adults now, Jordan. Okay.
You wait until Diego Pavi is on the Browns, sir.
Look, the Browns be drafting well, bro.
They do.
They
be drafting well everywhere but quarterback.
To be fair, I said Raiders and Jets, but
listen. That the Cleveland's issue, the Browns' issue has never been talent.
It's development.
It's not talent. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a curse.
It's
something.
Bro, they be having some people over there.
They got some dogs over there.
They be having some boys over there, bro.
I think the Ravens struggle with them. The Ravens are always
struggling with them folks.
The Ravens are always a better team, but we struggle with Cleveland for some reason.
They got athletes over there, bro. They get drafted high.
Yo, they killed it last year too.
That's true. Hey, Mike, that's true. They do get top 10 picks every year.
They get drafted high, bro.
Gives you better opportunity, but as long as they keep missing on quarterbacks, you guys are still going to be ahead of them in the division standing. So,
man, the Titans are being aggressive in this draft, man.
Yeah, that's what I said. They just traded up, and that's definitely going to pick a center because they need one. I mean, they just all won't go off the board.
I don't think that's why they traded up, but we'll see.
He said the Browns need to talk to Dan Housen.
Bro, do you see the tweet he made towards Stephen A. Smith today?
Oh,
Marlon Klein. Holy.
I like him too, yo.
Did you see the tweet he made about Stephen A. Smith today?
Who?
No,
because the Knicks have been losing. And he said, at Stephen A. Smith, apologize, and Dan Housen will think about maybe possibly pondering lifting your curse. Also send human money.
Yo, what's up with Michigan and all these athletic tight ends, bro? Where are they finding these dudes?
Like clockwork, bro.
Bro, he looks just like Colston Loveland from last year.
Colston Loveland was a lot faster than I thought when he was.
Bro
was rolling.
Yeah, he was. He was giving who was that they played in the playoffs? The Rams. He was giving them problems.
What did he run at the combine? Was he a 4.5 guy?
Anybody know Colston Loveland's 40 time?
Bro was fast.
I got him. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, it was definitely faster than you expect for a tight end.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember.
think
I
he was in,
remember
like,
that stood
the
out.
4.5s, if I remember.
I thought he was a 4.5 guy.
Yeah, that's fast for a tight end.
That's fast as hell. He tall.
Yeah.
He tall.
Oh, actually,
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
It was exactly 4.7 flat.
Oh,
okay.
I'm tripping.
Okay.
Oh, I'm tripping. Big
But
time.
he might have play speed. You know what I'm saying? Like he just runs.
Either way,
Like
yeah.
he plays
I
faster
thought
than
he
this.
ran faster than that.
Man, let's look up the RAS score.
Hey, ask the linebackers if he's fast or not. They had to cover him.
Jay, I'm surprised you don't have these memorized by now.
Listen, I know Math Bomb personally. Like,
yeah, Kent's cool.
Yeah, he's an awesome dude.
Damn, yo, the Eagles, bro. How they every season?
So
they get a big
Loveland,
trade,
a big draft pick.
Crazy, bro.
So Loveland technically did not run the 40 during the combine, but like during yeah, he didn't run the 40 during the combine or the pro days because of injury. But Loveland did get like he did test for what was it, Feldman's freak, and that's what he got the 4.7 time from.
I must be
TJ
thinking about
Allen not
somebody
have
else.
anyone go to his birthday now?
He played well this season, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
who
he was
else.
good. He was a late bloomer from like it was rough early on, but once he got going, he got going.
Yeah, I don't remember what tight end was fast like that in the draft last year.
I mean, if we're
Yeah,
talking
nobody-
about tight ends, like, it was like Harold Fannin.
Nobody was faster than Sadiq this year. That boy ran a 4.3.
Sadiq was the fastest last year.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
That was insane.
Also, wild.
Bro, did you see when the Jets called him? He said he thought he was being pranked. He said, "I thought this was a prank."
Listen, Jets, they took a tight end round 2 last year with Mason Taylor.
Hey, low key, he probably hoped it was a prank when he heard they were the Jets. He was like,
He just hangs up. Nah, I'm not accepting it.
I thought I was going to the Ravens. Why the Jets calling me?
He like gets the call. They're like, hey, it's the New York Jets. He's like, sure it is.
Hey, so look, y'all, the Ravens are playing the Cowboys in Brazil in week 3, Sunday, September 27th. So 4:25 p.m. Eastern time. Man, I already asked my wife. I said, "You trying to go to Brazil? Go to Brazil for the game? That'd be nice."
Hey, bro, I heard they got like security risk out there. Bro.
I know, I did. I heard the same thing. Especially now we at war and shit. I don't know if this is the right time to leave the country, but
Mike, did you ever have to go to an international game?
You said what?
What's that?
Did you ever have to do an international game, Mike?
Yeah, I went to London twice.
Did you like it? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I love London, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to go there regardless of football. Me and my wife, we were gonna go back when I actually got some time.
Nice.
Stay for a while. So
nice.
Now I got I'm into like architecture and all kind of stuff. So
right, so you love that, yeah,
like,
the aesthetics and all that.
Acquired some British made vehicles, so yeah, I got some interest out that way.
Like, are you going to like
my wife wants to go to Amsterdam.
My dad has been building homes since I was born, bro.
Wow.
So yeah, bro. Every time we like go into new cities and stuff, me and my wife walk around the city, look at old buildings. I got a whole bunch of architecture books like Ziad Hadid and all kind of famous architects. Like we got a whole bunch of stuff in my house.
My wife is the same way. So my wife is a archaeologist, and so when we go places, she's looking at like stuff that normal people don't look at.
Yo, Michael, do you have a favorite architectural style?
Is that Jeffrey Simmons?
So we live in a mid-century modern home right now, but I got an affinity for like French Tudor homes.
Nice.
Oh, Anthony Hill. Ooh.
Yeah.
I thought it would be a
if we were to
Of
build
course, Titans are not going to be original and take a linebacker after the Colts.
Anthony Hill, that's a nice pickup.
Yeah.
For this range,
Matt.
I actually like their other middle linebacker.
Tested extremely.
Do y'all know
well.
much about that?
UNC.
Vikings drafted?
What?
Yeah.
Golday.
Yeah, Golday. Yeah, he nice.
He's a converted edge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
he's a
he's-
defensive tackle edge, and then he dropped to linebacker. And then while he was at linebacker with Cincinnati, he was playing more nickel corner snaps than like in the box.
Yeah.
Like
So he's rangy. And he can move. Yeah,
I
he's
need to go.
pretty
Yeah, I'm about to
athletic.
go look him up on YouTube. That's interesting.
Yeah, Goldie has a wild story, and like he's a good coverage guy, which you would not expect for a guy who was a defensive lineman convert.
Yeah. Cedric Gray. Cedric Gray with Anthony Hill's a weird pairing, though.
Yeah, that because I feel like Hill would be best more as like a Will. I can see him maybe being a Mike though, but Cedric Gray has to be a Will. Like,
yeah, I like Cedric Gray.
Yeah, like I liked him pre-draft. Like they
I trust Salah though. I trust
Yeah,
Salah.
same. I trust Salah as well.
He'll figure it out.
Matt, so Coach, I saw on Twitter.
Austin, Baltimore's finest.
Which combo would you rather have? That's the same question that we asked on stream, and 80% of people say that they rather have Vega and Zion. I'm like, bro, come on, y'all lying to yourselves, bro.
Yeah, they're like the Ravens did it, so yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
Hell of a chain on, don't it? Jesus.
Let's Steve Austin, my boy.
From Ohio State, baby.
Max, bro, the tight end run has started.
With the Rams.
The tight end run has
begun. With 3 tight ends. They've got Parkinson,
should have
they've
been
got
one
Ferguson,
tight end
they've
three
got
over
Higbee, they've got Davis Allen. And now
Hey, my boy Sam.
My tight end is on the board though.
Yeah, mine too, Sam.
Purdue.
Them Roush.
I want Justin Jolly.
I mean, I'd be fine with him too. Shit, get them both.
So many good players.
Listen, I just want all the men's.
That's
I don't
true because they are different, Drew. But they
plays like that one.
Yeah.
Well, you're right
Yeah,
about
they
the
would.
mouths to feed. That's why he didn't have.
I just think there's not a lot of Sam Rouches in this draft class.
Oh yeah.
And Ohio State
He's just different.
13 personnel last year as well because they had a
So Justin Jolly was not somebody who's good as Justin Jolly.
by the time he got done there with the Buckeyes, and that's certainly one of the things that I think the Rams are going to love about him.
Look at that
Yeah,
hole.
we're gonna trade back.
Waiting to hear who
Ohio
they're getting
State.
in this draft. You have to wait more. They just made a trade. They
Traded
traded out in the second round. The Bills have just moved up.
The Bills just traded up.
They ruled out a simultaneous pick for just a split moment. Now it belongs to the Bills.
They only traded pick 182 to move up too.
The Bills.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's 903? It's going with 2 hours. Okay, so 2
So,
hours it took
they
to
went-
do.
They went down 4 and got 182.
So now we're in round 3. We got 2 picks till round 3.
Yeah, 3 technically.
3.
Still get to
The
those.
Bills on the clock. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got 3 to round 3, and then we're picking 80, right?
Yep.
So
Oh Lord.
I mean, it's rolling though. They got through that second round like nothing. Like the first 10 picks went like just back to back to back.
Look, y'all boys night owls, but I'll be going to bed early.
Hey, we're West Coasters, Mike.
Yeah, I'm in Cali.
You on the West Coast too?
Yeah, I'm up Seattle.
Oh, sheesh.
It's only 6
That makes
o'clock.
sense.
It's still early. You see the sun over here poking out.
Yeah, man. When I went to Mobile, you can imagine how long that flight was.
Bro, yeah.
Bro, being in Mobile, I was like tired. Like, like I'm just like, bro, it's like 8 o'clock, but it's really 4 o'clock in my body, and I'm sitting there like, why am I discombobulated?
So I know
Like,
y'all catch
you
hell
on the
going
East
to the
Coast,
East.
too.
Yeah. I love the West Coast just because it's beautiful out there, but adjusting to that time zone in a short amount of time is it's tough.
Yeah.
Especially you gotta go out there and play a game, bro. That's
what I mean. Yeah.
There's really something to that when they say teams traveling from west to east or east to west, having to play that game. Those teams are always kind of, it take them like 2 quarters to kind of get into the flow of the game.
I must feel like
You mess around and play that joint at night though. 8 o'clock y'all time is damn near, that's 11 o'clock on the East Coast.
Right.
That's not fair.
We like, bruh.
You like playing a game at midnight.
We played the Rams.
Yeah, all our Sunday
My
night
last
football
year.
start at 5.
He said I was yawning like,
Bro, by the time it was 8 o'clock, toward the end of the game, I was yawning, bro. I was tired.
So
so when y'all have those late West Coast games, what do y'all do like to stay like during the day? Like, did y'all? Are you working out? Like, what are you doing to stay during the day to stay
the day of the game? Nothing.
Yeah,
They try to tell you to take a nap.
Okay,
but if you can't go to sleep, then you just kind of sitting there.
The
day of the game, you don't do nothing. Normally, we come out there, like on East Coast games or like anybody on Central Time, we'll go the day before.
Mm-hmm.
Check in the hotel, eat dinner at that city, and then play and go home.
Okay.
West Coast, you go like a day early, so you get basically a day and a half before the game.
Okay. So you just get to game day. You got to wait all day to get to the game time. So you just kind of relaxing, you chilling, try not to exert yourself.
Right. It's fine. Like I said, if you get like a 12 o'clock kick, y'all's time, it's cool. Or 1 o'clock. I don't remember how it went, but that's still 4 or 5 o'clock over back home.
Right.
This is when you catch some primetime games at night, like Christmas night or like Sunday night football. That's when that bites.
He said, cuz them boys killed the Niners on Christmas. I was there. he said y'all killed the Niners on Christmas.
Now that joint was charged up, but
yeah, y'all was charged up in that one. I ain't see no rust or nothing. It looked like the 49ers was the ones that had to travel.
Yeah, people was amped for that matchup for sure.
Imagine kicking someone's ass despite having so much of a travel and like time zone difference.
Exactly.
Imagine a kid getting his first NFL gift, and it's to go watch his favorite team on Christmas. Then he gets his ass kicked. Incredible feeling.
He's an edge rusher.
Hey, I kicked some ass, and I lost to Antonio Brown, the Steelers on Christmas my rookie year.
Oh God, I remember that.
You win, you gonna win some, you gonna lose some.
I got a question for you. How frustrating was Le'Veon Bell as a runner with the patient stuff?
That was terrible. Oh,
it was the patient stuff, right?
Bro, that was literally the hardest. That's probably the hardest running back to defend just off like schematics.
Right. Because it goes against all your principles.
It goes against all your principles, but then they had 3 Pro Bowlers on their line? Poundstone, Castro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember
Ramon
that.
Foster didn't go to the Pro Bowl, but Villanueva did that, the left tackle.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah,
Alejandro Villanueva.
Those were some good battles, bro. But that was
Jermon McCoy is falling, brother.
Y'all think Pregnon's gone by these next 2 picks?
He got to be. Bro,
I mean, the Chargers have to take him.
Remember that Christmas game? Because Le'Veon Bell ran over Zach Orr. he ran him over, like clean over. I was like, yo. Like, when that game started, he ran him over. I was like, this is going to be a long game. I can tell.
That Antonio Brown extension lives rent-free in my head for the rest of my life.
I was like, yeah, it's going to be a long game.
What did
I kid y'all not. That game, bro. Dude was so late to the game. I'll never forget this. I thought he wasn't playing. So, like, we got everybody come out dressed for warm-ups. We walked through the tunnel. Holmes walked in that bad boy with a mink coat, no shirt on under the mink coat.
AB?
As we are walking warm up for the damn football game.
With the mink coat on and no shirt on, it's crazy.
Bro. And tore us apart.
What the hell?
And went and killed. Yo, that's some David Ruffin, Rick James shit to show up.
Look, that day I knew he was really one of them.
My man showed up with a mink coat on and no shirt.
That's crazy work.
Then got the game-winning touchdown and left.
That man,
game-winning touchdown and left. Yo, AB was
crazy.
the truth, bro. It's sad that he kind of went off his rocker, but he was the truth,
bro.
And I think he's gonna get in the Hall of Fame, but I think they're gonna make him wait.
Yeah, they're gonna do the whole Terrell Owens.
They definitely. Oh my God.
Yeah, with him, they gonna make him wait.
Did he get cleared of that shooting stuff?
No, I think he's still going through that.
Oh Lord.
This better be Pregnon, bro, for the Chargers, or their fans are gonna lose their mind.
Oh my gosh. If Pregnon is available for 2 of your guys' picks.
I'm wondering what's the issue with Pregnon. Why is he even falling? Well, a lot of guards haven't even been picked outside of Basantis and who's the other?
It's just 5 guards, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Rutledge, Basantis, and Vega.
Probably has something to do with his age.
You know what I think? I think teams have collectively all agreed, unless the run starts, we're just going to wait as long as we can on those guards. Because they want those guards to fall to the later rounds, right? Because, listen, guard is a non-premium position. They're trying to get value. So the later you could get the guard, the better the value for the team. You know what I'm saying? If you can get a Pregnon in the 4th round or the 3rd round, that's way more value than taking Pregnon in the 2nd round, right? So for the teams, they thinking of value, right? We're thinking of these players are good, they should be getting drafted. The teams are thinking value. How do we get the most out of I'm pretty sure watching Linderbaum get $27 million, that's not something they want to continue to happen. With these interior offensive linemen are making wide receiver money. You know what I'm saying? They don't want that.
With the bag, baby.
Yes, sir. Your boy Lindy got that money. Hide the money, y'all. We got poor folk around.
The Los Angeles Chargers select Jake Slaughter, guard, Florida.
Oh, they called him a guard.
They call him a guard.
That's a guard.
They meant a guard, not center.
He can't read.
So they're going to give him a whirl.
No, but I think they're going to change his position.
I mean, they got him at center on ESPN, so maybe they misprinted that card.
But no. So what these teams do is they'll take a player and draft him at a different position. Like for example, Emory Jones last year was a tackle. When they announced him as a guard.
Slaughter can kick inside and do that. He's got really good football intelligence.
So who's the center for the Chargers right now?
Tyler Biadasz.
I thought maybe they moved Slaughter in the guard,
right?
Tyler Biadasz, a kid from Washington.
Yeah, Bradley Bozeman. Yeah, he retired.
Mr. Alt.
So maybe they moved Slaughter.
No, he went to the Panthers last year.
Sean Merriman.
No, he was at the Chargers last year. He went back to the Chargers.
Show them their lightning bolts, everybody.
So maybe they moved Slaughter in the guard.
Pick of the second round.
You have Tyler Biadasz.
That's interesting. So Tyler Biadasz is a free agent signing, so he's going to probably play center, and they're going to probably move Slaughter inside.
Yeah, Connor Lew, man.
Guards, though, are Trevor Penning and Cole Strange.
What is wrong with Pregnon? I'm so.
Oh yeah. Slaughter's going to play guard. Yeah.
I'm imagining it's his age.
Yeah,
but like,
he's 24.
You're not getting a fifth round year option anyway. So like, what does this matter with his age now? Like,
because I mean, if you're looking at a younger player, they might have a higher ceiling to grow. He might have already hit like a higher point in his growth.
Like, do people have Jalen Farmer over Pregnon on their boards?
Not me.
I mean, like, I'm talking about like NFL teams though, just because of, like, youth, I guess. And
I'm seeing the Trey Zoom vision at 115. By the way, no one can stop me.
Yeah, does Trey Zoom go ahead of Pregnon?
Hey, Jordan, Ted Hurst is still on the board.
Don't matter. I've already given up.
Don't give up. Have faith.
Hey, why is Lamar going at it with fans on?
Is he actually going at it?
Isn't he always going at it with fans on Twitter?
I think he just said that one thing, no?
So Lamar tweeted, Braxton Miller, Ohio State highlights go too crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So then a fan says, Lamar, focus on your new teammates, twin. This your
That's crazy.
What the fuck?
How the fuck you gonna tell Lamar what to focus on anyway? And Lamar says, self-explanatory. Do you see our draft pick so far? Fire.
He said, but I wish it was Braxton Miller, man.
Braxton Miller highlights though is hella random though for Lamar. Like Braxton Miller ain't played in a decade.
Bro must be bored at somebody's airport or something.
Yeah,
that's random as hell.
That is hella random. Braxton Miller, bro. Braxton Miller ain't played football in like God knows when. For you to be just random, like, yeah, you know what? I'm about to tweet about Braxton Miller highlights.
He hasn't been talked about recently enough.
He hasn't been talked about enough. Let's talk about Braxton Miller
What's
highlights.
next? Are we gonna get Percy Harvin highlights again?
We're gonna see Matt.
No, you're not. That's crazy, bro.
I still think that's the craziest thing you've ever told you, man. I couldn't fucking fathom.
That boy Percy Harvin was insane. Bro. And then somebody posted his high school highlights, and I was like, great.
At least you weren't in any of them. You checked.
Right. I did check, though, before I posted it. And make sure I'm not in it.
He said this ain't getting posted if I'm not. If I'm
Percy
in
Harvin.
any.
Percy
You played against him in high school?
Yeah, I did, bro.
Word.
And it didn't go well. It didn't go well. Let me just say that.
It was ugly.
What part is wrong?
Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it didn't go well.
Man, can someone please get Brazel off the board, please? I don't like that he's still here.
Get Pregnon off the board, get Ted Hurst off the board, or at least have him go to the Colts at 78 instead of the Ravens at 80.
Let me ask y'all this. What if we did take
Shut your damn mouth.
What if we did take Pregnon? What are we gonna do?
I'm turning off this stream.
No, I mean, like, what are the Ravens gonna do as far as the depth situation? Like, are they gonna trade somebody?
I mean, they'll figure it out.
move somebody to center.
We ain't gonna buy
They're gonna trade Vega for Ruben Bay.
Seattle Seahawks select Bud Clark. DB.
Oh,
Hey, I knew this would go higher than.
I love me. Hey, when I was putting Bud in second round mock, he was like, "Why is Bud Clark going so high?" Because he's a baller. That's why.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, Hooper.
Dude, insane ball skills. He had 2 interceptions in single practice alone.
Hold it up. Let him see it.
Nickel.
Get another one. Get another one. Pick. High point. Bro, he was doing this at the Senior Bowl. Like, ball skills is something you cannot teach.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like even if we get to 80 and Ted Hurst is on the board, the Ravens are gonna take a second.
Wow. Because you feel like
But they're starting to go.
Bro, I'm gonna be real. It might not even be no centers left to take when we get to 80.
Bud Clark can play over the top and clean it up.
Because Slaughter's gone, Logan Jones is gone. Connor Lew might still be there, and well, no, we good because you got Connor Lew, you got Sam Hack, you still got Brian Parker, you got Trey Zoom, you got other guys who are going to be moving the center. So I think we good.
There's Matt Golbin.
I just think it's gonna be
there's
used
Parker
too.
Braille. Parker
I think they're gonna
Brailford.
wait till tomorrow. I'm gonna be real. I think they're gonna wait till tomorrow.
Look, we're finally on the line again, guys.
We
I know, I
don't
can
wait
see.
till tomorrow.
For a center.
That's all I'm saying.
For a starting center.
I don't think. Yeah, bro. I don't mean at this point.
I'm
The
not
center coming in.
qualified to say no. I'm just shocked.
I know. I'm just saying at this point, that center coming in right now gonna have to compete anyway because we're not talking about some premium, All-American at this point. You know,
It's Connor Lew.
Logan Jones was the top center, and he's gone. As far as in the country, he's gone. The one that everybody liked, Jake Slaughter, he's gone. So at this point, any of these guys are going to be more competition, and let's see what happens.
I don't know. I think Connor Lew's that guy.
I do think Connor Lee's that guy, but he also got the injury. That's the reason why he's probably even still on the board, to be real.
I mean, that's why he's there. That's why Jermon McCoy is here.
It's a lot of injury.
The Cardinals should take Jermon McCoy just to do it twice.
I feel like the 4th round is when all the injured players get drafted.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I take the injury risk after the first 2 rounds. That's when I start to really consider it because, I mean, it's not like as premium of a draft selection at that point.
Right. It's not as like scary, like as if you take a 2nd round injured player, like that's scary, right?
Yeah.
You get into the 4th round, 3rd round, who cares at that point? Like
it's still like a valuable asset, but like if the guy was a round 1 or round 2 value on tape, I'll take him in round 3, round 4 if he has the injury history.
I'd rather wait to round 4. I think this third round pick should be BPA, and then you go to round 4 and then you start getting guys that you need. But round 3, I think you take BPA. You got to take another good player. Like you need.
You're telling me Jermon McCoy's there at 80. You want to wait till round 4? I don't know.
For me, I'm taking McCoy at 80. I mean, he's too good at that point.
Yeah, but you said round 4. That's why.
I know. Well, for the injured players, but
and he's not.
He was a projected top
15
pick. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only reason for him. Anybody else with the injuries, I'm waiting.
What's his name?
Jamal McCoy.
Jermon McCoy, yeah.
The cornerback from Tennessee.
He was just injured all last year.
He was a top 15 projected player, and then if you get him in the 3rd round, I mean, I guess that's value. But anybody else like Connor Lew or whatever, injured or age, I'm waiting until tomorrow.
Yeah, because like if you see Jermon McCoy's tape from 2024, that dude was going to be a round 1 guy and was going to be competing with like Mansour Delane for cornerback 1 potentially.
Yes.
Like
the thing you're hoping is if you get him in the 3rd, you're hoping he could be Will Johnson 2.0.
Speaking of Will Johnson, look who's picking. Do it again, cowards.
Oh, take McCoy? That would be crazy.
Yeah, that'd be so funny.
If they have a type, they have a type.
Right.
But we like injured corners.
Wait, what is the Reds going to do with all their tight ends?
Like we get them and they're no longer injured anymore. You know what I mean? Like the Cardinals get them and they're no longer injured.
The Ravens sitting there watching the Cardinals. How does he keep getting away with this?
Listen, it's all these damn bird teams, whether it's the Cardinals, the Ravens, the Eagles, heck, even the Seahawks sometimes. Y'all get some insane values in the draft, I swear.
Hey,
Falcons
Jordan.
also sometimes depends.
Jordan, it's Ted Hurst time.
It's Ted Hurst time.
It's Ted Hurst time.
Ted Hurst and Marvin Harrison Jr. and Michael.
Big 80, baby. Let's do it. Let's do
Oh,
it.
you made it sound like this was the pick.
Jeremiah Love.
Oh yeah, I thought you were saying this is the pick.
Yeah.
What you say, Mike?
I mean, I've lost
Y'all
hope.
feel like they did the right thing with Jeremiah Love?
Absolutely.
Bro, you know what I
No.
found out today? I didn't even know this because I'm not really into the money. Jeremiah Love is now
$50 million.
Jeremiah Love is now one of the highest paid running backs in the NFL.
And that's why I don't think it's the right move.
Yeah, 50 million. He a rookie.
He gonna end up like Holmes in Oakland.
Saquon, Genty.
Yeah, they can't block.
Yeah, like he's getting a
Arizona Cardinals select
50.5 to
Carson Beck.
Oh!
This is so great. Gardner Minshew will still have a starting job.
Yeah, why? What?
Damn! I didn't want them taking quarterbacks. I wanted them to trade for AR, damn it.
Oh man, this is so
Y'all
good.
like that?
I love it. Gardner Minshew gets to stay started, man.
Curious to see how the Arizona Cardinals.
You mean Jacoby Brissett?
You talk about the prototypical size, 6'4",
Austin, I like it though.
233 pounds.
I like this a lot because he's more mature. He's been around a little bit, got some experience.
This guy can
Programs, he won at both programs, and they got the pieces now. They got Jeremiah Love, they got Marvin Harrison Jr., they got Michael Wilson, they got Trey McBride.
Yeah, that's a good set of playmakers for him to
That's a lot of playmakers. If you can just get some linemen, they're gonna be all right.
Yeah,
And they do got the left tackle. The left tackle's pretty good. Ferris Johnson.
Yeah.
Ferris Johnson's pretty good.
As long as he's healthy. Like I know he got injured early on in his career. But
Y'all see the
potential right there on offense.
And the guy named Carson Palmer.
Did y'all see the tweet yesterday that showed Mesidor, and it was like, "Man, I'm so happy to see Mesidor reunite with his old college
Yeah,
teammate."
that was Marcus.
Yeah,
That was Marcus that tweeted it out.
Khalil Mack, man.
So
He has a very 1970s football player hairline, but he is all business. He does not care about aura. He just like got that hat off the podium and just ran straight to the.
Oh, you're talking about Bane? I thought you were talking about Carson Beck for a second. I'm like, what?
No, yeah.
I'm like, man, I might clown on Carson Beck. I don't think he's got a hairline.
That's on me. I got confused between the Miami. Listen, after you beat them all in the national championship, they all are the same.
Start a quarterback run, cowards. You won't.
Yeah, we got Carson Beck off. We need Cole Payton. We need Aguilar. We need
Diego Pavia needs to go. Where's the Browns?
The Browns are coming up. So.
Yeah.
The Browns coming again.
Yep, they got to pick at like
in Miami.
What's 78? That's they're at 75 overall.
Experience to get
So
drafted
like 9 picks.
when they're looking at the draft board. There you go. All right, let's go
Yo.
to the stage for the latest pick.
Browns
And
are
it's the Broncos' first pick of the
Only
draft.
44 picks
Welcome
left
to
to
the
go,
draft,
gents, or
Denver.
34 picks. My bad.
Bronco country,
I
what's
counted wrong.
up? Yeah, let's go. AFC West champs. Hey, on behalf of the Super Bowl 50 champions and the best owners in football, the Penner family, with the 66th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Tyler Onyedum.
Who?
D tackle.
I love Tyler Onyedum. Yeah.
Really?
Bronco country.
I
thought he was gonna go. I thought he was gonna go on route 5, but
Yeah.
tackles.
but I like him.
Not having it going on day 2.
Is that the Broncos' first pick of the draft?
No,
You watch him. He's a big frame guy, 6'3.5", 292 pounds.
They had a round 2
those
pick.
long arms,
No, but they traded down. This is their first one, I'm pretty sure.
I think they trade down, but they still have a second round pick.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happened too.
There's a chance for him to be a real penetrating guy at that size.
I think it's their second, but I could be
want to see
wrong.
him
I'll check.
continue working. There's times where he stalls out a little bit, gets stuck. That's something.
Why was Texas A&M not better?
I like him as a third round
He's loaded.
tackle. So many.
Yeah, no. This kid's actually really good. I forgot where I had him going in my mock, but it was a guy who had like 5 visits with one
Played the
team.
majority of his career at Iowa State, but he was a head up nose. You
Yeah,
wanted to get out
team
the
getting
free
drafted.
technique. Went
Yeah,
to
this is
A&M,
their first
played
pick.
for position,
Well, it was their
played
first pick.
defense,
Yeah,
and
they
certainly
traded
helped.
back from 62.
Yeah, play for a coach like
Yeah,
Mike
to this
Elko,
pick.
who develops
With the
defensive
Bills.
players in a big way.
They about to take
the Raiders are back
Elijah
now,
Surratt.
heading to the podium.
I mean, Baltimore's own Elijah Surratt would be a very excellent fit with Fernando Mendoza. I don't know. It might be a little bit of projection.
I think that's why
I've literally never seen him play with him. So.
I think that's why they did that so they
Yeah,
can
it'd be a real question how they mesh together. Elijah Surratt and Fernando
In the
Mendoza.
2026 NFL Draft,
Come on, Vegas, do
the
it.
Raiders select Keyron Crawford, defensive end, Auburn.
Damn, they really got them on.
That's
Good for him. How about Kieran Crawford? Never even put a helmet on until his senior year of high school. He
Wow.
was very late to football.
That is an experience right there.
Ends up
No,
spending some
I'm
time.
I like Kieran Crawford as well.
I like him too, but
of
don't you
Keldrick
think
Fall, and then ended up out producing
No,
pass rusher
actually.
this year. CD,
This is nice for him
someone
for
who
me.
went down to the Senior Bowl, had a
I
nice
thought he was going to be a
showing,
round
in
3
the
guy.
third round. Kind of looks like a guy.
It's a little high in round 3, but I thought he was going to be a round 3 guy at the end of the day.
Just take off at the quarterback.
He's more of a natural edge rusher than a lot of the guys left. Like he's kind of easier to put your arms
former
around.
basketball player himself before he transitioned over to football.
No, he's not a bad player. I
Went
didn't
to
think he was
Arkansas
a
State,
I
had
thought he'd be
11
fourth round.
TFLs and 6 sacks, and that's why
Well, that's semantics. I mean, you talking about third school round.
When we come back, the Eagles.
Do y'all think this
Their
kid's
latest
a better
pick,
pure edge
the
rusher
Bears,
than
the
what we
Niners,
got?
Commanders,
And Zion, no.
Third round
Zion's a better
pick
player.
of
He's in like the next tier below that.
NFL Draft
Yeah, it's a
on
tier
NFL
down.
Network from Pittsburgh, PA.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out where I have that kid going in the draft. It's going to drive me insane.
Let me see some Zion Young on real. Here he is right here. Mike put a little bit of his just show what he can do.
I mean, it's my first press conference to pro. I need to give a quick update. I mean, that was a free rush, but good on him.
Mm-hmm.
And posted. Ooh.
Don't rush indulgence.
Yeah, he uses his long arms really well to just kind of like get a little bit of separation and just immediately wrap up.
Mm-hmm. Raining. Take your sweet time. That's us. Full Dr. Pepper cherry is the best. It's Dr. Pepper in the so.
Man, I don't think I'm going to get stumped this year. I feel good. I feel like I'll beat the truck, man. For the first time ever.
You want to stump the truck?
Yeah, I think I'll know something about every draft class player, man. The Falcons are the only team that scares me. I've done it twice. 2 out of 5 years, I've made the attempt. Falcons have done it twice. Well, this is technically the 5th year, but
I definitely think with him, everything's projection. I think they're betting that they can develop him into, they probably feel like, okay, he has the tools we can work with and we can get some sack production out of him.
I mean, you would hope.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
They
that high.
feel like that, but
Yeah.
the question would be: did they feel like that about T-Rob and Disa and everybody else?
Yeah. Hey, I like Weaver and Mentor though. I do like I like them to get out of.
We, my man. Yeah, no, like I said, I mean, the coaches can only. I mean, yeah, you can put people in in situations that best suit them for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But you can only work with what you got, what they give you. So I mean, it's give and take. Like I said, I just be wanting our fans to understand. We place expectations on people that even when we draft them, that's not their niche, if you will.
That ain't they skill set. Yeah.
Right. So
We
Well,
draft
you end up
a
with Darius
nose
Smith.
tackle, and we expect him to be a Matabike replacement. It's like, no, it's not.
Right.
What he,
Or like when we played Brandon and myself, Brandon at 3 and myself at nose.
right.
It was not going to be too many sacks.
No,
We
but
had.
nobody was going to run, though.
Nobody was going to run the ball, but we had a problem sacking the quarterback after Timmy left, right?
Right.
So we had to bring somebody in. So that's the only
With the
thing I
68 pick of the
It makes sense, but at the same time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Philadelphia Eagles
Our
select
fans, I don't know if they
Markel
always
Bell,
think that through.
tackle.
Yo,
Dang, yo, he's
big.
This dude is humongous.
Biggest, the largest.
The biggest. The
Oh,
Lord.
yeah, I stood next to that dude, boy. He is
6'9",
dumb.
346. Good Lord. He's
Man, if he's big standing next to you, Michael, that is
Bro,
insane.
the man about as tall as a damn goalpost.
Hey, big Citrus still out there, right?
He is.
Oh, yeah. Big Citrus is still there, as is the Godfather. By the way,
You know what? I understand why Philly likes him. He reminds me of Mekhi Becton, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, they did well with that. Well, that my lot of dude turned into, you know,
Yeah, bro.
big time dude.
That
He
O
was
line
at the
coach
project.
over there. I know he stepped down, but he's still there. He's not. He
Yeah,
developed.
they gonna make
O-linemen.
sure he all right. Yeah.
Yeah, they developed O linemen.
I'm assuming he gonna be a Lane Johnson replacement at some point.
Mhm. At some
Bro,
point.
Ladford on that video today was so funny. What up, big dog?
Damn, the
Wait,
Eagles
they have
drafted-
2 third-round picks?
Yeah.
Son of a gun.
Do y'all feel like the Eagles always normally they have the best drafts?
I mean, Howie's the best.
Really
ever.
often do.
They're one
Oh,
of the
I just feel
best.
like-
Yeah, they
Howie
one of
might
the-
be one of the
This
best
like
ever.
the third
Dude.
goddamn year. I'm like, all right, some of
Yeah.
these people.
Yeah,
on a
they
different level.
cheating.
2024.
Hey, look, they cheating at this.
Like
The
I was able
biggest.
to interview Quinyon Mitchell. I was really high on him before the Senior Bowl, but he confirmed everything that I was hyped up about. The fact that he fell to them. I also loved Cooper DeJean. I thought he was going to go round 1, and they still got him round 2. I was like, come on. The Eagles had one weakness, and it was secondary, and they lucked into
knocked it out
2
the
of
park.
the secondary guys immediately. Like, come on.
Eric DeCosta could be able to stop himself from drafting McCoy if he's available now.
McCoy might go right here.
He might. The Bears are kind of aggressive like that, but
They've been doing a lot better drafting as well.
Yeah. Shout out to Ryan Poles, man.
to be honest, they haven't really been drafting a lot lately. They only had like 4 picks last year, but they hit him.
Sixth NFL draft, the Chicago Bears select Sam Rosa.
Hey, boy.
Nice. Said his name wrong, but hey, man, shout out to you.
Tight
Boy,
end
Sam
out of
Rouse.
Stanford, and talking to GMs
I love
in the
me
run-up
some
to the
Sam
draft, I
Rouse.
said,
I
"What are
don't
some
love
of the
this
trends I
fit.
need to
Why
be
are
looking
you
out
putting
for?"
3
And they
tight
said,
ends
"This
on the
13
team?
personnel thing is
Yo,
real. Trying to have
Hey,
fun."
This worries you? What about the Rams that have like 6 tight
They
ends?
should
bro?
be trading Cole Kmet or something. Come on.
Now you have Roush, who I think is the best.
You know,
blocking
somewhere
tight end in the
Greg
entire
Roman is
draft
looking
class.
and
He
putting
can
his
really
fist up in the
move
sky,
people.
man.
He is going to be their
He's almost 270
their what's the guy we got from them?
No, he's better than that.
Great system to work
No, I'm saying he's going to be the
around. He's gonna
replacement,
be able to
for him.
really maul people in the run game, and then you can leak him
Now,
out in the pass game.
I could see them doing some 3 tight end sets because I think Ben Johnson might be picking up on, like, he likes 2 tight end sets anyways. He might be picking up on the change of like 3 tight end sets from McVay. Ben Johnson loves to take in like copy from other coordinators.
I got to tell you, I think
I
he's
can
a
see
really
them
good
maybe
player. They look at that,
keeping
the Olsen's
Matt
right there.
with this.
Merlin Olsen, one of the all-time
Bro,
great
these look like-
defensive tackles. In
It's
fact,
great
he gave his name
Merlin
to him
Olsen.
at
These
Utah
look like
State.
1950s
And
guys that
Bill
would tell you to
also
join the
played
army.
in NFL. Grandfather of Sam Roush.
I want
He might
you.
have been the sign of Roush Racing.
I want you
And I
straight
thought
up,
this
bro.
kid's already taken care of before he goes to the NFL.
Hey, man,
I
shout
don't
out to my
believe
boy
he
Sam.
is.
No, he's from the
He deserves a
lineage
better
of Father
opportunity,
Murphy,
though.
sir.
Shouldn't have
Yes,
to be his
sir.
3rd tight end.
That's
Some
You
disrespect.
remember Merlin sitting next to Charlie Jones calling those games?
Like, what was he, tight end 5? What
You
is he?
don't gotta worry about this being a wide
On
receiver.
NBC.
I hope.
Here's the Niners
I already
later
took one.
selection.
I know, but it's.
I mean, we're taking. I'm telling you, we're
70th
not taking time
pick
soon.
in the 2026 NFL
it's
draft.
still there.
The San Francisco 49ers select Romello Height, defensive
Hey.
end, Texas
Hello,
Tech.
right.
That's a little high for me.
Speed right there.
Miami tackle, which was the second offensive tackle from Miami.
That's a little high for me.
He's small, short arms.
That was dynamite.
I was not interviewing him. I was like, damn, kind of little.
Height generated a lot of pressure with a lot of production on that opposite side.
I know him because I worked for the Tech and he was at the Tech before he transferred to Texas Tech.
He's got a
I've got to meet him and interact with him. He's cool people.
In my notes, CD.
I was kind of mad when he left, but obviously Texas Tech money is a different breed.
Around the college football landscape.
Actually, I'm gonna go and play prospects and rock paper scissors and base my opinions on which they win.
Bain had Mesidor
decided.
at Miami. Height
What did we think about the 49ers draft?
for David Bailey?
Yeah, height.
I mean, it's their second pick, so like
dribbling and height.
Fixes their two issues, right? Losing edge rushers every year and don't have.
It feels like the classic 49ers draft where you just like reach every single round by 1 round.
No lead price.
About to pick the Bengals, Saints, and Browns again. Top of round 3 on a Friday night.
Banks right now probably thinking the 49ers have a generational draft. Shout to Banks.
Hey, Mike, what was it? Hey, you mentioned when Timmy Jernigan got traded. What was the thought like in the defensive room when that happened? Like, was that like you guys felt like that was a big blow as far as because he was the 3 technique, right? He was the pass rusher.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if they traded him because of money. They weren't going to be able to pay him.
Him and Harbaugh ain't get along too well.
I knew you were saving something in there.
I knew he was like, how do I say this the right way?
Yeah,
Right.
definitely.
And also, like, schematically, he wasn't doing some of the things that Dean Pease is calling on.
Oh yeah, Dean Pease is very stickler for certain things. Like,
Right.
you can't do no freelancing and stuff. You can't do your own thing.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
So it was a mix of that stuff. But
Okay,
I
that
mean,
makes
I think the riff with Harv's and upstairs was because of some of those things. So
Yeah. Timmy was a good player though.
no, he was a dog, bro.
Yeah.
He just hurt his back, but for that
He was
Super
starting. He
Bowl
was really
run,
starting to take
he
off
made,
with Philly
he
too.
made
When
his presence felt.
I was gonna say when he got to Philly, he was getting ready to take off, and then he got hurt.
Tim was
I
a
remember how
dog,
hyped that was on that draft night when we got him. I really loved
Bro.
Jimmy Jenga coming out.
I did.
Tim was one of my favorite players with that 8 with his jersey rolled up.
Yeah, Florida State.
Yeah.
No, that's my guy, bro. That's my guy.
That dude looked like he'll run through a wall. Like it don't matter. Like whoever there,
was
it
a
don't
real
matter.
Savage. That was
Yeah,
a
that's
real
exactly what the energy he gave. Like savage. Like yeah, we finna do this all night.
Was Mosley the
With
first
no-
pick in that
no-
class?
Look, when you say somebody with a grill and no mouthpiece, on the trenches, they a little different, bro.
He said when he got a grill and no mouthpiece. Yeah, he
Bro,
different.
straight those, no doubt, like just old school gold grill,
No mouthpiece.
no mouthpiece. I said,
He different. He don't care about nothing.
bro.
Yeah, he don't care about nothing. Like,
That's
hey, we need some more of them dudes on the team, man. We need some more gold grills and no mouthpiece. Lamar be out there with diamonds in his mouth, running around.
It's all right when you're a quarterback, you don't get hit as much.
That's
Yeah,
true.
you have the red penny on. You can have the grill in.
I mean, that's Lamar too. I mean, how many people get a clean shot on Lamar?
He said I still think back to that interview he did where he's like, I don't wear my jewelry on the field because if I lose it, I'm gonna have to call a timeout to go find it.
It'd be hella folks out there.
No, the quarterback lost his time.
Hold on,
It'd be
y'all.
hella people out there losing their chain. I said, they lucky they ain't lose one in front of me. I sold that bad boy.
Remember when what's his name?
Akeem Talib.
He kept snatching Crabtree's chain.
Yeah.
Snatching his chain every time they play.
Dude, corners just love fucking with Michael Crabtree.
He said, if he wear that chain in front of me again, I'm gonna snatch it again.
Yeah, that corners just loved messing with Michael Crabtree, man.
Yo, they hate no. Him and
Sherman in particular, if we're talking about this.
him and Talib had a real like rivalry on the field. I think they buddies now though. I think Talib mentioned that him and Crabtree good. They good now, but
don't put me on a sorry ass receiver like Crabtree.
They did not like each other at all. Yeah, a lot of people hated Crabtree, bro. What he do wrong? Nobody liked him.
That man kept us from getting Ryan Grant. He's good with me.
Sports Town and fans, Pittsburgh. Thank you for being a great
Ryan Grant, who you talking about?
That wide receiver that failed the physical.
No, not G. That's my man.
That's your man.
Yeah, I played with him at Tulane. He's a good dude.
Introducing our next pick. I want to say this.
You talking about when he was at the Redskins?
I get a great
Yeah, because we signed him for like 3 years, 29 mil. It was crazy.
To pass the torch to myself.
I would have been out if we
fellow
paid,
crew
bro.
In Washington,
Bro,
D.C.
Ozzy woke up the next day and was like, how much I gave you?
2027 NFL draft on the mall in Washington,
Did we get something out of Crab when he was
Washington,
with
the
us?
sports capital.
You said what?
Did we get good production out of Crab when he was with us? I can't remember.
He was like the number one that year.
Since Sonny Styles, by the way. It's been a
They all kind of took turns being the number one.
Him and what's his name, the little guy?
The girls
John Brown, Smokey
Yeah,
Brown.
John
flag
Brown.
football became
John
an officially
Brown.
sanctioned
Well, I be John
school
Brown.
varsity sport in Maryland.
I be
I
John
love
Brown.
some John Brown.
Paving the way, creating more
John Brown was
access
fast,
and
boy.
opportunity
Fast as
for your
hell, bro.
female
Yeah, Will.
athletes
But he was
across
fast.
the
He was
region.
small, but he was fast. Yeah.
Thank you, Josh Harris.
And
the
Willie
Commander
Snead. Willie Snead was
organization
just
for making this
solid.
possible.
Like
It'll also
the
Bro,
definition
that
of solid.
Willie Snead story John Harbaugh tells about
Hey,
how
hey,
he was
hey,
ready to
hey.
throw
Oh, go
is
ahead.
still one of my favorite Ravens
Yeah,
stories
Willie
ever.
Snead was the definition of solid.
For girls flag football.
Yep,
a
decent
high school
slot receiver.
sanctioned event in Maryland. Thank you so much.
Yeah, he was decent for sure. And he could block too.
And then now
Yeah.
it's a
No,
great
he's
honor
tough.
with the 71st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. Sonny Styles was a character person, a great football player. He's going to be one of the top football
Who is
players
this before
for
I
our
disrespect this
organization for
man?
years to come.
Man, just make the pick.
That's what I'm saying. Who is that?
Dan Quinn
I have no
and the
idea.
Washington Commanders. I
They
wanna
need
say
to
we
disown
select.
him.
We don't go defense for
I'm
this
sure he's
pick,
a Hall
we
of
go
Famer.
offense.
Here we
I
go.
don't even care no more. He taking too damn long.
Oh, hey, I called it. I actually, no, deadass. In my 7-round mock, I had Antonio Williams going at pick 71 to the Commanders.
Nice.
Nice. And by the way, Antonio Williams, best quarterback available. This man has had
Yeah.
2 attempts completed, and half of them for touchdowns in his career.
Oh, he's
This
tough.
is my
He's
boy.
gonna get a nice little hits that
He's in my group of 3. I'm allowed to have 3 wide receivers a year. This was the last one selected and the first one taken.
Yeah, Antonio just went. I think it's Jay Hurst time, yo.
They're still at Hurst, baby.
Jay Hurst still available.
I already told you, man. It's over.
This is Jordan's reverse psychology.
Sonny Styles.
If you saying it's over, it won't be over.
This
It's
area of the
over.
draft
Hey,
is still get a quality
he's going to be a
Oh,
great
yeah,
quickly for
Don't
both
worry.
of you, for you and Joel. He's also the product of what you have to do as a scout.
Hey, but I love
You
Antonio
evaluate
Williams,
the
man.
entire
Shout out to him.
career.
He's a great pick.
He's
He's a great pick for the future to like eventually overcome Terry.
24 being what you get.
He's gonna be a great pick in the future though to like overtake Terry. Like I really do. That's why I put him there in the first place because I saw they met with him and I really like the fit in the Commanders.
He was slowed down a little bit last year with a hammy.
That's
So that
sick.
hamstring injury is why he didn't produce quite as much.
Bengals' latest pick, 72 overall.
Yeah, Ted Hurst every time, man. Not here.
The 72nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Cincinnati Bengals select Sicario Davis. Quarterback.
Oh, nice shit.
I really thought they were gonna say Ted Hurst.
Nice
first.
corner.
Just
Oh,
under
he's
6'4",
6'4".
194 pounds. You see the comp right there at the bottom.
Yes,
Actually, he's 6'3" and 7'8".
Best in press.
At that point, he's 6'4". You round up with the 8.
Come on, bro.
No.
You'll see him in cover 3 back there. You see his recovery ability to go track
Go
the
Cougs, baby.
football down the field. Rick Woolen had ball skills.
I'm going to be honest, I loved his Arizona State tape more than Washington tape.
I did too. I did too. If he went to Arizona, if he would have came out, he was at Arizona, he would have been a higher pick.
There's more work to be done there, but you want to just line up and try. And
How fast is he being that tall?
Totally
alone?
fits. He's at the University of
That's
Washington.
the problem.
Because for the longest time,
Yeah,
the
like
defense
on
was
tape
like,
he's slower, but I think he
we
tested
described him
surprisingly
as a peak
well.
corner with that type
Yeah,
of
that's
build.
what he
I got to change my verbiage now because he's gone from there. I'm just gonna
He
say
had a 4.41 40.
Well,
he
also
Oh,
got a
wow.
hamstring.
That's good.
Okay, so a
Yeah.
couple of guys, and
I don't know why I thought he
slowed
ran
him down a
the
little bit this last
The
season.
10-yard
They
split
were
was
a lot of
terrible. It was like
in the beginning
That's
of
what
the
it
year
was.
because of that
1-6.
hamstring.
10-yard
And,
split. That's what it was.
Walters, their
That would
defensive
make
coordinator,
sense.
had to run more
Just because
zone
he's so
late this
long.
season, in particular.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
28
yeah,
picks last year.
Taller corners don't run well.
Good.
And he
All
had
right,
the
we
running
up
kid on
in
the other side, Ephesian Price,
26.
who's similarly constructed.
Yeah.
But
Is it
anyone
good?
else think about how
expect
often
to
the
see
Saints
during the
like
course of this draft
how the
weekend.
Saints got Chris Olave who's been hurt all the time, and then they just took Jordan Tyson who's hurt all the time.
The Saints' latest pick is in that the Giants just
That
traded
boy
up
still had 1,000
back
some
into the
yards.
third
though.
round. They didn't have a third-round pick.
Hey man, one of them will. The other will
Traded
be on
3
high.
picks, including one from next year to move back into the
know,
draft
Like the
after
Bucks
this
when they had
choice from the Saints.
Mike and
Godwin.
With the
Godwin
73rd
keep getting
pick
hurt. Yeah.
in the 2026 NFL Draft,
Oh, shout out to
New
Marquise
Orleans
Colston.
Saints select Oscar Delp, tight end, Georgia.
Man, Marquise Colston, you should have given yourself a little bit more time up there, man.
His pro day is what got him drafted.
We never see Marquise Colston anymore.
The production wasn't always there throughout his
He
career.
could have stayed up there and
When
given
you
a
see
small
him and he runs
speech.
4.49
was like
in
this
his pro
speed,
day,
what?
trades position, and
I
he's
love
more than a
Marquise
willing
Colston.
blocker.
Marquise
You
Colston
see the
was good.
flashes where you can see it, the speed, the burst.
Man, that's a good
Once he
pick.
catches the
That was the
football,
most
he doesn't have
Marquise
a whole
Colston
lot
way
of
to
opportunity.
announce the
The
draft
Saints
pick
get
ever.
Oscar
Very
Delp
much
and
so.
Jordan
This
Tyson.
is all
Bro,
about
they're
yak
running.
and all about
Yeah,
blocking,
they
and
get
more than
Tyson
anything
and they
else,
get
it's
Delp.
about when he
Good
ran
pick.
that 4.49, there was a palpable buzz among the scouting community.
So right now you're saying
They
if you
say
tell
you're
him
in a
that
what?
you can do a number of things with him, right, Joel? You're
Justin
talking
Jolie.
about now not just a tight end spot. Since
What?
he's a willing blocker, I could
Justin
run it back
Jolie,
there and
would
have
you
runs
would
and
you man at
pullback
Justin
plays
Jolie here at pick
some
80?
of the H-back stuff. He'll be a nice versatile piece.
I'd be mad at anyone
Yeah.
not named Ted Hurst in pick 80.
Foot injury.
Nah, I think we're good.
Anyone not named
That
Ted
slowed him down a little bit. That was flagged at the
What if they took
combine,
the-
and they thought he would be the heir apparent to
What?
Brock Bowers at Georgia. The production never really materialized. He had 20 and then 20.
Oh, if they took McCoy, I'd be vibing actually. I think
And that's
they're
just
very-
so tough.
No, Jacoby
You
Lane.
say, hey, you're going to be the heir
I'm
apparent to Brock
not.
Bowers.
If we take Jacoby Lane over Ted Hurst, I'd be mad.
Good luck with that production.
I'd be real
Hold on,
mad.
did the Giants and the Cowboys just trade with each other?
I understand he's a lax bro. Let's see what position is he playing.
What these never going?
Oh, he's a midi.
He's a
He's
midi.
going, yeah, he's going up and down the field.
Look at him. He's a
Look at this
short stick
lacrosse stud.
midi. Look at him working
We
inside
want to talk about
there.
two-sport athletes.
I feel like the Giants just hopped in.
They go you Saints,
All right,
babe.
so the Giants didn't have a third-round pick because they
I feel like they
traded
just hopped in front of the.
last year
They're
to
serious
move in to
crappy.
take Jackson
They
Dart.
try to get ahead of the Ravens real
So
quick.
what just happened is the Giants
Bro, Delp
traded
ran a
in from
4-4?
tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They had a
Damn.
fourth-round pick, 105.
you know he visited the Ravens.
Fifth-round pick,
Top 30 visit.
145. They traded both of them and a fourth-rounder next year to move in to take this player.
Who you think this is?
So that's a
They
pretty
traded
good
up.
pick.
Tell me his ass.
They haven't gone.
Next time you're
They
for the
haven't.
Giants,
They
this
did
is
go
the
off.
74th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Malachi Fields.
Yeah!
wide receiver.
Take him.
Yeah!
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Thank you. Yes.
Smooth,
That's the
Yeah.
big one, right?
about Michael Pittman
That way we don't
Jr.
have to.
Someone
Thank
who
you,
can run
God.
on those 50
We
fellas.
got
We
the on the
got
board.
CD, and we're thinking
He
there's a
is
chance
not a
he might
bird.
get
You
first round.
ain't want
He
him?
did not run the
No, I didn't want him.
way.
Yeah.
4.61.
Hey,
Oh,
listen.
6-1. Ooh,
I think
Lord.
John Harbaugh probably think the Ravens wanted him. Why he picked us.
Elevate her and bring it up right
I
here in this
respect
second.
Notre Dame players, but he just was not a fit for a lot of teams.
Yeah,
Is
you know,
this man John Harbaugh going to come to the podium? He reminds me a lot of a former Raven we drafted, Jaleel Scott.
he reminds me of the other Notre Dame wide receiver.
Fluid wide
He was drafted.
receiver that can go get the ball down
Talking about
the
Miles
field.
Joel, you
Boykin?
made such
Yeah.
a great point when you
Yeah.
started
Miles
this
was
draft
fast,
about
though, a
the
little bit.
experience that we're getting
Yeah.
with these kids.
Malachi
the
doesn't
we're
have
getting
the
with these
Miles
kids,
Boykin.
what you're having.
Hey, Mike, was Miles Boykin really like that in training camp?
Notre Dame, an awesome kid.
For some reason, he
Last Notre
did
Dame player John
training
Harbaugh
camp.
drafted was
For some reason,
It's not outside of that. It's
And
training.
the
Good dude, though.
But do you know he's retired already? He's only in the league for like 5 years. He's retired.
Yeah, that's an all right career, man.
Good career. I mean, it's the average.
Yeah.
I was saying, I don't know what you expected from what round we took Miles.
Third.
Third? Oh, okay.
He said, "Oh, whoa."
Now Miles ran a 4.4, bro.
Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie. We drafted
Oh
Miles.
my God!
We
He
drafted
had a
Miles.
43-inch vertical.
Excited about Miles, bro. And then
That man was out out there like Julio Jones, and we just didn't know it.
Happening now.
Yeah,
Man, we should.
that is an odd. Yeah, he had an odd trajectory.
Bro, he was
to be that
6'4" and a 4'4". I'm
that
like,
athletic. That's bizarre.
we got like a Randy Moss, Calvin Johnson. No, We did not.
We got a Miles Boykin.
We got Miles Boykin. And here's the thing. He was a demon on special teams, though. He was nice on special teams.
This man is 6'4", running 4'4". Yeah,
Right.
he should have been.
He should have been a demon. He was a demon on special. I ain't gonna lie, I thought we had the future wide receiver 1 and 2 because we drafted Hollywood in the first and Miles in the third. I was like, oh yeah, we got the big body, we got the speed guy. Oh yeah,
Were
we
they in the same draft?
Yep.
Yeah.
Same draft. Yep.
And then it was every report you read, because Hollywood was coming back from injury, was just Miles Boykin is going off.
Hey, listen. Take a listen to these first 3 picks from that year. Hollywood Brown, round 1. Then Jalen Ferguson, then Miles Boykin. Rest in peace, Jalen Ferguson, Miles Boykin.
That was a rough year. Yeah.
That was a rough year. That was definitely rough. But yeah, Miles.
Was Zach Sealer in that draft?
No,
he was in Lamar Jackson draft. He was in Lamar's draft.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's with Lamar, Orlando, and Mark Andrews.
That draft, Mike, was Miles Boykin, Hollywood Brown, Justice Hill, Jalen Ferguson, Bradley Bozeman, and what's the quarterback?
No, Bradley Bozeman was a part of Lamar's class too.
Not Bradley Bozeman. I meant Ben Powers. Ben Powers.
Yeah, Ben Powers.
Ben Powers.
The quarterback was McSorley.
Trace McSorley.
Yeah, bro. Trace McSorley. Mike.
What's the cornerback that we was like he's not a real person because we never seen him?
Iman Marshall.
Iman Marshall. Yo, Iman. Oh, Mike, you got to tell us, is Iman Marshall a real person?
Have you met him?
He exists.
He exists, bro. He got drafted and we never saw him ever. It's like, I'm like, I don't really think we drafted him.
McSorley's coaching somewhere now. I think I saw. I don't remember.
Yeah, I did
where
see McSorley.
So is Ben Powers was the best player out there?
Justice Hill, maybe.
And then Justice.
Yeah,
I say Ben because he got that.
He got that fat extension.
From
I would say Ben.
For us.
Ben and Justice. Hollywood probably, because he's gotten a couple of different decent contracts, but he hasn't gotten no real money yet. Like big, I don't want to say real money, but like he hasn't gotten like top tier receiver money yet.
Right, for his draft status. Yeah.
His draft status, because
that's what I mean by.
Yeah, he was the first wide receiver drafted in that draft, by the way, and that was AJ Brown, DK Metcalf.
Really? Ooh.
Yeah, he was the first one.
And he was coming off an injury too.
He was Liz Frank. Yep, Liz Frank. So he was the first one drafted, and then the receivers after him was AJ Brown, DK Metcalf, Terry McLaurin, Debo Samuel.
They had some hitters.
They had some hitters, boy.
Terry and Debo. Yeah.
And we got Hollywood, and that's my boy. But
you can't say no wild jump, bro. You had him in on our podcast.
No. I'm not gonna say no. That's my guy. I'm a big Hollywood fan, bro. I wanted him that year. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I can't relate.
Ravens fans always go back to that draft and say, well, we could have had AJ Brown, we could have had DK. And I'm sitting there saying, I actually wanted Hollywood because, in my opinion, he was the most productive out of all of them in college. You know what I'm saying?
I think if Bro had not got that injury, bro, oh boy.
I was just mad.
Hollywood was nice, yo. Hollywood was nice.
I was just mad because it wasn't AJ Brown.
CD Lamb at Oklahoma, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Douglas.
Bro. This is interesting. I'm intrigued by this draft. This draft actually has me completely intrigued because the players that are going places, I just did not expect to see some of these names. Can't even.
Dolphins are just doing their own.
Hollywood was so nice, dog. I just think that we drafted him into the wrong scheme, right? And he would agree on that. Like he didn't fit a Greg Roman offense, and
that's not receiver friendly in general.
No, it's not receiver friendly, right? Like Greg Roman had that reputation long before he came to Baltimore. The wide receivers just don't flourish in his offense.
Oh no, Chris Brazel's still on the board. Please, Indy, take Brazel instead. I'm begging you. Please take him instead.
That's my thing on it. It's just I was a Hollywood guy. Like I know revisionist history people like, oh, I wanted AJ Brown. I wanted.
No, I told
you I wanted Hollywood. So it is what it is. Him being AB's cousin too. I was like, oh yeah, he got the family gene.
I thought that man, boy, yeah, no.
I thought he about to be the next one. I'm like, we about to get. Yeah,
they didn't have his DK. I mean, they always said DK was a physical specimen, but they didn't have him and AJ didn't have that much hype coming out of old.
They didn't. They didn't have the production that Hollywood had. Like,
they
ain't had no Kyler Murray or nobody throwing.
No, they didn't have nothing like that. No, I have no idea. I can't even remember who their quarterback was. Who was their quarterback?
At Ole Miss. I can't remember.
Was it like a number 10 or something?
Was it Corral? No, Corral's younger than them, right?
No, it might have been Matt Corral. It might have been Matt Corral.
I was saying somebody like that. Did he wear 10?
He wore 2.
2. One of them joints.
I think it was him.
But I was a huge AJ Brown guy in that class. And like that was my number one guy. I remember though, like being a little deterred off of DK because they said he had neck injuries.
Mm-hmm.
And that was something I didn't want to play with.
Oh. Father and son announcing the pick.
Yeah.
No, but listen, people don't talk about it, but the Patriots took the second receiver that year.
N'Keal Harry?
And N'Keal Harry.
From Arizona State.
Arizona State, yep.
I don't know if that kid was like bad at the playing position. I think he just wasn't dedicated to the game of football, and I think that's what got him in trouble.
He just got slow.
Is he
That's what I'm saying.
He was kind of slow. Yeah, he was slow. The routes at the pro day, I was like, yo, that shit is getting jammed at the line, bro.
Man was running like a tight end.
I think he switched to tight end, didn't he?
He's kind of like one of them Kelvin Benjamin kind of.
Yeah,
like that dude from Notre Dame. He just big and not as nimble.
Not as nimble, yeah. I think is he out of the league or is he still in the league?
Hell, I think he's been out of the league.
Oh, Drew Allar to the Steelers.
That's fire. That's fire.
That is hard.
That's fire, actually. Damn, that's actually fire.
Oh, boy.
Y'all fuck with Drew?
228.
Bro, this guy he's built like a quarterback, but I mean that leg injury that he got, I mean, in this past year, like was everything he didn't want. He could have been like a top, a top 5 pick in the draft if he just didn't. He's like quickly shattered his ankle, no, in October or something like that.
Man, Jay's not on camera and he's about to be on deck, man.
Somebody say he switched to tight end for the Vikings. N'Keal Harry did.
Hey, speaking of Vikings draft picks, who have last
played tight end for the Vikings?
Yeah, he switched to tight end. I don't know if he's still there.
Speaking of Vikings draft picks who have lived forever.
That's what I'm saying. He's still in the league. I ain't seen no new N'Keal Harry highlight. I don't think
you know who I have seen from the Vikings? Laquan Treadwell's still out there.
Who?
Laquan Treadwell.
Yo, Treadwell has kept around the league. I was really high on him when he came out.
I was too. I won't lie. I was too.
Yo, listen, Drew Allar, if he comes out a year before, he might be a first round pick. He's big.
He would definitely be a first round pick in that class.
Yeah.
To be honest, he earned for the AFC North. He's big. He got a strong arm.
A lot of those dudes get their pay.
And he's playing in the state of Pennsylvania, so he's already used to getting there.
If he could go last year, he's the second quarterback off the board, honestly.
I agree. If he comes out after his 2020,
if he gets in the right system, guys, he could be a better NFL quarterback than he was college quarterback.
I agree with that sentiment. He might be a better player than he was college.
N'Keal Harry has registered stats since 2022.
He hasn't registered stats since 2022. Man.
What's going to come up?
He got drafted in 2019.
Wins in the big games. Not always on the quarterback,
Yep.
but the quarterback
Crazy, bro.
carries it with him.
The draft is an inexact science. There's undrafted guys that have way better careers than first round draft.
I love what you said. He could be a better He could be a better
It's a trade to announce.
Rich, this isn't
like Ravens just traded up.
But he did grow up a
What?
Ravens fan, so it's
I don't know.
good
I'm
to
just
have that out. Speaking of Steelers quarterbacks, Aaron Rodgers still has not committed to the Steelers.
We 3 picks
He
away.
will return and play for them this year. They think he will. They are confident. They've had good conversations. They do not know for
This
sure.
could be wide receiver.
My understanding is the team is also open to
Steelers.
getting Mason Rudolph at some point this offseason.
He wants to get Anthony Richardson.
Quarterback room.
Wait, Green Bay traded up?
Yeah, they're trying to get ahead of Jay so they could get Diego Pavi.
Bro, they said that
They're trying to get Ted Hurst.
they're going to trade.
I bet.
Dylan Mason Rudolph.
I've lost faith. I told you. He'll be a center with this next pick.
Here we go, Ted Hurst. Here we go. We need Ted Hurst, y'all. We get Ted Hurst, yo. I don't care what we do the rest of the draft.
I mean, there's been a run on wide receivers.
NFL draft, the Green Bay Packers
And
select
tight ends.
Chris McClellan, defensive.
Oh, good pick.
Hey, what?
Talked about the A&M tackle and said,
Yo,
we'll see Chris
Missouri
McClellan
again. Why was Missouri not better?
comparable
After that,
guys.
Half of their team getting dressed.
Outstanding size and length that he brings to the table.
Who was all this during the season?
Hey man, Cole Payton's out there.
Payton knows tackle for them.
That club rip move.
He said who?
Little hump move, little power move. You see it right there.
Who you cheering for right now, Jay? Who you want?
All right, I just sent out a tweet about my favorite guys available at the need positions for the Colts. Wide receiver between Ted Hurst and Skylar Bell.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, if your coach takes Ted Hurst, bro, I ain't talking to you. No more the rest of it.
Bro, just take Chris Bradley from me, bro. Don't do that. Don't take Ted Hurst.
If we want defensive end, we're gonna go Danny Sutton for our Indianapolis Colts.
Oh, you can definitely have Danny Dennis.
The pick is in, no?
I don't want.
You said you could definitely have Danny Dennis.
If we want to go a will linebacker on top of having CJ Allen, Kyle Lewis would be awesome with that. Maybe even have him as like a strong safety a little bit.
Hey, who took your
line up in nickel?
Who took your boy?
Deontay Scott, Jalen Kilgore.
Patriots took.
Oh, Patriots took him.
The Orioles hit so many home runs today that they ran out of fireworks.
Yeah,
that's crazy weird.
You said they ran out of fireworks.
Feel away about losing Quiddy Payne though.
I'm not too broken up about it. I think he's a good run defender, and he can get some like cleanup sacks. But the problem is, the pressure rate was way too low. It was always consistently in like that 8 to 9%, and like he'd have bursts of games here or there. But like, man, he was getting way too many snaps for his skill set, and we just do not have the pass rushers at the edge rush. So I could see us prioritizing an edge setter right here. Like Barnum could be interesting, but I see him not quite in that role.
Hey, how would y'all feel if the Ravens drafted Tim Keenan?
Right now?
No. Not right now. No.
No.
Why would go with Tim Keenan?
Yeah, I'm sitting there. I'm like, brother, what?
I meant in general, not right now, but just in general.
If we were to sign DJ Reader, what would be the point of that? Because I've understood it as like I didn't see the point in signing Reader. I don't get it, but like because he's in nose, right? And he's like we have a bunch. So like, is it to move Travis to 3-tech permanently? Like, can he even like? Is that something he would do or can do?
I don't
know. Hopefully,
Travis is a nose.
And he is a nose, and John Jenkins is a nose, and CJ Okoye is a nose, and DJ Reader is a nose. Like it doesn't make sense.
No, all nose. No three.
We better not draft no nose guards.
Tim
Keenan can come like I showed up, undrafted free agent, but
yeah, I don't want to draft.
We can't draft no more nose guards, bro.
Hey, you like him though, Mike? Tim Keenan?
Huh?
He's tough, right? You like him?
He all right. Yeah, he okay.
Yeah, that's the only Tim Keenan stand.
Not for us to be stockpiling nose guards.
No, you're right.
I think he could play somewhere else. Yeah, but I mean,
he's a nose guard through and through, though. That's
he's not gonna beat out nobody that we just named for a roster spot.
I said Tim Keenan. Jordan said what?
No.
What?
We can't do that one.
Not
right now. No,
we're not trying to run back. Man, you're about to.
Hey, what year was that when you and Brandon Williams was out there?
18.
Yeah, we ain't running back. We ain't bringing it back to 18.
Not doing, yeah,
we're going back to 18.
we can't do that one.
The Colts are hype. The Colts are hype. They hype. They got somebody.
Yeah. Here we go, baby.
They got another pony in the saddle. Let's go.
Another one in the stable, baby.
That's the word I was looking for. Stable.
Yeah, I was about to say.
In the saddle.
The saddle is for a cowboy, not for a colt. Come on, man.
Hey, man. Horse on horse.
I'm a city boy, man. I don't know nothing about no damn horses.
City boy.
City boy.
City boy.
City boy. All right, we got to turn it up for your pick, man. We
changed.
Oh,
now we got to turn it down.
Turn it back down.
Bro, I love this dude. I don't know about y'all, but I love Pat McAfee as a personality, bro.
He's not allowed to go to WrestleMania.
Leader and entertainer.
Bro, he's had a better second career than his first career.
Real.
Definitely.
Listen, there's a lot of negativity about the Indianapolis Colts.
He's gonna do magic.
What you need to do, Joe,
you gonna do a magic trick?
Man is doing magic at the podium. Come on.
And you think to yourself, does any of this matter anymore? No.
Okay.
The future is the only thing that matters. The Colts are going to win the Super Bowl this year.
I ain't saying that, but hey,
I ain't saying that. Bro.
That's like
if you like it, I love it. If you like it, I love it. Right?
I appreciate the optimism, Pat.
I like the Colts more. I also like with the 78th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The Indianapolis Colts select A.J. Halsey.
Ooh, you got the Hulk. Let's go, A.J. Halsey. Bro, he is a put-together safety. He is put together like
that is that's some safety duo right there.
That is a stud right there.
Cam Bynum and AJ Halsey.
Aren't you guys trading the other guy? The other corner, right?
We're gonna be trading Kenny Moore.
Yeah, Kenny Moore, right?
Really good at reading
Yeah, he's on the block.
and positioning himself to make plays.
He's a true deep safety, right? He's not a nickel.
Like he's a pure safety, but he can be a box and he can be a free. He's just not like gotten a whole lot of nickel experience.
Because they can like Jonathan Owens and one of my guys in Georgia Tech.
Thomas.
Yeah, watch the Ravens trade down. Though.
Yeah, Thomas is interesting. We also got the free safety unretired.
Oh yeah, that's right. The guy that retired. All right, Falcons. Please take Chris Brazzell. So I'm picking it direct, and the Ravens can't pick him.
Listen, Halsey was like top 50 on my board as well.
All right, chat. Do not
pick this thing.
Steal the pick.
They go to the SEC.
Might not be the top need.
Ravens are about to pick.
Now here's the
Do not
Atlanta Falcons after drafting. There are no more Terrell.
It's going all SEC, baby.
There are no more Terrells sitting out there.
Damn. I'm going to look up if there's any Terrells available in the draft.
With the 79th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select. I guess we're going to keep it red and black. Zachariah Branch.
Thank God. Thank God.
Receiver from Georgia.
Oh,
good pick.
That is not.
Bro, that's a nice pick.
I'm not high on him.
He explosive, bro.
That boy's staying in the A.
Merchant.
That boy's staying in the A.
Went from USC.
Like, he's explosive, he's fast, he's a burner, but he does not know how to run routes very well. Cannot work in the intermediate or deep, and he was so reliant on screens in college. Like, see, all the screens are like slams.
They already got guys who can do that, though. They got Drake London and other guys. They need somebody like that to succeed.
See, that's another slant. It's going to be a screen, it's going to be a slant, that's it. Those are the only two plays. I call them.
Before the transfer to Georgia.
Wait, is his brother trackable too? That's his brother right there next to him.
Very first games as a true freshman, catches a punt, takes it right back to the house. You're like, oh my gosh, ball's in his hands, and you immediately hold your breath. That's why you got those catches near the line of scrimmage. Georgia did a good job.
Him and his brother look just alike. They twins
last year, so a lot of production.
They might be.
What y'all think about the Falcons draft? Avion Terrell and Zachariah Branch.
First overall pick in your fantasy draft this year, people.
All right, the pick is in, y'all. Baltimore.
I'm not a big Zachariah Branch fan.
Is it Ted Hurst?
Ted Hurst.
I told you that.
Ted Hurst.
Valdosta State.
Georgia State. Ted Hurst.
They're not.
You better not go to commercial.
It would mean a lot to me.
Oh, come on, go to commercial just for the memes.
It would mean a lot to me.
Oh, they are.
Come on, Mark.
Mark Ingram. Break me Ted Hurst, Mark. Break me Ted Hurst, Mark.
Come on. Talk to me nice, Mark.
Talk to me nice.
Nothing to the Mark.
Excitement, Mark.
Hey, Pittsburgh, we still doing this? Y'all still hating on the player, huh?
Y'all still hating on the player, huh?
Oh, boy.
Hey, but I like Pittsburgh. Every time I've been to Pittsburgh and played in y'all stadium, I'm 2-0. Over 100 yards in the game,
Hey,
2
yo.
touchdowns.
Over 100 yards.
Talk to him, Mark.
Bro.
Talk to him, Mark. Over 100 yards.
As the kings of the AFC North.
Hey, my wife from Louisiana.
I got my little man with me. Tisha, one problem.
Did he not be doing this for the Saints?
2026 NFL Draft.
No, they did bring him. They got Marquise Colston.
Jacoby Lane.
I said Jordan. I said, what if we take Jacoby Lane?
You waiting for the kid?
I just said it. Then I asked you that question.
I'm sick.
I said, what
I'm
if we
sick.
take Jacoby Lane, bro?
I'm sick. I'm sick. I'm sick.
Listen,
I told
Wait,
everybody
y'all mad? Hold on.
No, I like it. I like it. The
I like
Ravens
it,
wanted
We
a
got two people.
This ain't the top guy on my board at
the
wide
Ravens
receiver.
wanted a certain type of body type. Bro, look at this
What
kid,
you
Mike.
thought was Ted Hurst? That nigga was big, wasn't it?
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
One hand, wow catches. How about this one?
I know, bro. Be catches. I see him do some.
Yeah,
it's insane.
I interviewed him at the Senior Bowl. Let's go.
Hey, man.
I wanted Ted Hurst though. I did, but Jacoby Lane. Listen, I literally just asked Jordan, would you take Jacoby Lane? How would you feel?
Hey, what'd I tell you, man? What'd I say?
You said if anybody not named Ted Hurst, you can be upset.
He was that former
Yeah,
basketball player.
I sure am.
Asset down in the red zone. Here he is.
Or Jordan.
So does he have
Embrace,
a problem
Draft
separating?
Jesus.
In the background. He could have jumped over that thing.
He actually separates pretty decent for a big guy. He's still so young though, Mike. Like when I interviewed him, he's like a big baby. Like he's working out with TJ.
In 2024, he had a
to get ready for the draft. He's 6'4" and 3'8", so he's basically
only Jeremiah
6'5".
Smith and Travis Hunter.
He's really that true big X receiver. I think he fits the room perfectly when you think about what we already have. We don't have nothing like that in the room, so I do like the pick. I wish I would have preferred Ted Hurst because I feel like Ted can do a little bit more, but I like Jacoby Lane. I like it. I like it. I like it. Listen, I interviewed him. That's my boy. I talked to him. I said, man, if you were to, how you feel about Lamar, would you like to come to? Listen,
still enough time here.
I like it. I know you don't like it, Jordan, but I like it.
The Ravens, the draft nerds have interviewed
this
two
is the
of the three
Man
picks
got
for the
40
Ravens.
in
on the
first,
clock.
boy.
Panthers, Tampa,
40
and
is
the
first
Steelers
at
one more
6'4".
time.
Hey man, I interviewed Jacoby Lane and
Those people
Young,
just
so
bolted
that's
after
cool.
the last
Listen.
one and come back in. Turn the machine.
You know what else I interviewed?
Y'all
Ted Hurst.
did have Ted Hurst rated a little higher than him, though.
I did.
Yeah,
I
I
did.
did.
I did. Both of them was in my top 10.
I think the Ravens should. I mean,
Well,
the Ravens.
I mean,
have
I watched
ton
a few
of
USC
free picks.
games.
They should trade back in just for that.
I
alone.
I liked what I saw.
Just let him do Cleveland and Cincinnati.
Yeah, I'm not a hater of Jacoby Lane. I shouldn't make it seem like that. I'm just bummed because that means we're not
With the
taking him.
81st pick,
Yeah, I know Jordan likes
26
Jacoby.
NFL
He
draft,
just loves
the
Ted
Jacksonville
Hurst.
Jaguars select
It's no diss to
Albert
him.
Regis,
That's the thing.
defensive
I
tackle.
understand. I understand.
Hey, I knew he was gonna go earlier. than
Jacoby
that.
Regis. That's Scribble Boy. Shout out to my boy Scribble.
Regis Middleton.
It's kind of like twins
Love
in this
Regis.
draft, right? There's two of everything at every school. Regis has got real quick feet. He's the undersized defensive tackle at A&M. He's one who plays with.
You know what?
that
Fuck it.
leverage,
Trade up
gets
for
underneath
Grayson
guys
Hall
because
right
of
now.
that
Hey,
shorter
Jordan.
stature. You
There's
see
nothing
how
saying we
thick he
can't
is
double
in the
dip that
lower
receiver
half.
now.
He's able to use that for
Yeah,
power,
there is.
and then
We lost
he
two
can
wide
shoot some
receivers. We
gaps
lost
as
Colin
well
Wallace and we
with
lost
that
D-Hop.
quickness. Not the biggest
Yeah, but
guy
D-Hop
at that position. He's just
is still
under
out there.
6'2", 295.
Man, we don't need D-Hop. We got Jacoby Lane.
But someone who you see him, he flashes.
Now you can
We
go
don't
get
need Ted
Ted
Hurst. We
Hurst.
got
Even
Jacoby
with the short
Lane.
arms
What
and
if
the
you
short
get
stature,
Ted Hurst
10
and Jacoby?
PBUs at the line of scrimmage. He would
Man,
constantly
we
get his
ain't
hands
getting
up,
Ted
get his
Hurst
hands
and
on the
Jacoby.
football.
I think their scouts.
I'm just
were
saying.
This made the
this
percentage
year.
of chance go from
That's two Texas
5%
A&M players.
to
Zero.
negative
Two more picks for the rest
35%.
of this night. But the Vikings, Panthers, Bucks, and Steelers are the next four here
You're
on
Raven.
round 3.
Hey, look. What Lamar said, here Raven. Oh,
Go
yeah,
get Grayson
yeah.
Hall, man.
Hey. Yo, you could just throw it up to him, bro.
Go trade
Yeah, I
up
love
and get
that.
Sam Hecht or get Sam Hecht, get Grayson Hall.
No, actually, I had Jacoby Lane ahead of Ted Hurst. I had Jacoby Lane at 6 and Ted Hurst at 8.
Mark Brook, man.
I ain't mad at that one, bro.
No, not at all. You can't be.
Mad at that one.
Like,
Yeah, it can't
listen, EDC said he wanted the big X receiver. He just got the biggest of the X receivers in the draft. Athletic, my comp for him was Plexico Burris. That's my comp for him.
Presco Burst.
I wanted us to draft
Kinda- he
Plexico
was
Burris
kinda-
back in 2000. I take it.
I need a beverage.
Wait, he's not but he's not the biggest though. Like there's
That's what I'm
guys
saying.
taller than
Burst
him.
was like
Bigger,
kind of
but-
bulky.
There's guys taller than him, but the lane. Come on, Jacoby Lane. There's guys taller than Jacoby Lane in this draft, and bigger than him in like weight wise. He's just like he's like 200. And Lane. You said Jeff Caldwell's taller than him.
Is he not? He's not bigger though.
I'm pretty sure Jacoby's like what 200 pounds, like
he's 200 pounds, bro. He's not big.
Yeah, he's not that.
No, I'm saying though, but like most of the tall dudes are skinny. Like Brazzle is like 6'5", but he's like 100 and something pounds.
I mean, what? Chris Bell's bigger than 200. Malachi Phil's bigger than 200. Boss is bigger than 200. Jeff Call is bigger than 200.
Caldwell already got picked, didn't
he? Who? Caldwell?
Yeah, didn't he get picked already?
That Hurst is heavier than.
But he's not taller though.
I think Ted Hurst is bigger than him too.
I'm thinking about height, weight, speed. I mean, height, weight. There's not too many guys bigger than him.
Look, he good, bro. He got a 40-inch vertical and he tall. This man draft projection said 4 to 5.
Yeah, he was not high up for me at all. I can't lie, but like he does fit what we needed. He just wasn't like. There's so many guys in this draft who.
My daughter right here. She said, "Dad, Zion Young, our second round pick, he a crash out." She right, bro. He is a crash out. She 15. She like, Dad. She looking at him on TikTok. She like, this who we just got. She said, "Dad, he a crash out. He a crash out."
Hey man, we need to get your daughter in the Ravens scouting room right now.
We need a couple crash outs. You know what I'm saying? We ain't had no crash outs in a minute, man.
All right, I can watch D. Smith's analysis again of him, so I can see if I'm tweaking on Jacoby.
Hey, Scap, tell your cousin, holla at your boy. We just got his favorite receiver in the draft. He was like, Matt, I'm telling you, if y'all get Jacoby Lane, that's my favorite receiver. Yeah, let's go, Jacoby.
All right. Contested catch phenom.
Yes. And one thing Lamar needs is a guy that can make contested catches, bro. Like, make the man job easier. Like, why he gotta be pinpoint accurate every time, right? And Lamar don't like. Listen, Lamar. The reason why he has low turnovers because he doesn't like putting the ball in harm's way, right? He don't like throwing it where it's a chance the DB could get it or his receiver could get it. He like it where he don't like 50-50. He like 80-20.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like he like
Lane makes a 50-50, like more like 65-35.
Right, and I like those numbers.
In his area code, and he's gonna probably get it.
Right.
Hey, big citrus.
They're
having Caleb Banks. And Big
do you know something? I just realized. What's his name? Our wide receiver coach. He was at USC recently. He knows Jacoby Lane. Oh, that was a call-in for sure.
Caleb Banks.
No. The wide receiver coach from USC. He was there when Michael Pittman and them was there, not when Jacoby Lane. He wasn't there recently. He was there when he was there when Michael Pittman and
Amon-Ra St. Brown was
Juju and them all was there.
Oh, okay.
It is officially
Jacoby Lane. Jacoby Lane. Let's go.
It's officially Jacoby Moore. Let's go.
Bro, I'm about to post my interview with him, bro. Yo, I'm so happy for that kid, man. He's a good kid too. He's a good kid. Like I was interviewing him, and all he wanted to talk about was his teammates. He wanted to talk about Mekhi Lemon.
He wanted to hype up his boys, and you gotta love that.
Right.
Unselfish.
You remember when Kamari Ramsey interrupted the interview to ask a question? That was good.
Yeah, that was cool. That was cool.
Yo, how are we feeling so far about the draft, y'all?
What have we got, McCollum?
I mean, nothing too crazy. Like, there's some guys who fell a lot more than we were expecting. But I mean, hey, I'll take literally the Colts getting 2 of the BPA on my board, even if it wasn't.
CJ Allen, where y'all got him, is insane.
Yeah, like he was 29 on my big board, and I was not expecting to be there at 47. We got him at 53. I'll take it.
On the last pick, we don't get to pick.
Hey, Push. Man. Hey, you ain't bro. I've been on the Jacoby Lane tip. I love Jacoby Lane, bro. Listen, outside of the first round, it was him or Ted Hurst for me. Him or Ted Hurst. I just didn't want that guy right there, Chris Brazzell. That's what I did not want.
Brazzell.
Oh, we're safe from him. I'll take it. I cannot send this guy, bro. He's a twig.
Why y'all fool with bro?
He's too like. First of all, okay, you know they say don't scout the helmet. I don't scout helmets, but I do scout systems. And that system, just like TCU, does not translate to the NFL. We've seen receivers year in and year out go from Tennessee, from TCU, coming to the NFL, and they can't translate.
They do be balling at Tennessee. My man, the receivers coach in Tennessee.
No. What I'm saying is really great.
I'm trying to figure out why that doesn't translate.
No, what I'm saying is the system is great for college. The system is great for college, but that system, bro, they got receivers running motion and starting 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage and sprinting towards the line of scrimmage, like gimmicky stuff like that. That shit you just don't do in the NFL.
They do
like
that's Canadian league type jump.
Yeah, Canadian league type shit, and it works in college. Like it's dynamic, it's high powered in college. But when they get to the NFL, they got to learn real route concepts. They got to learn real offensive systems, and it slows their progress down of development. I'm not saying he can't develop. I'm just saying he's starting from behind everybody else because most of these guys are playing in pro style offenses. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? That's my only thing. Now he did start at Tulane before he went to Tennessee. But even at Tulane, they weren't running a bunch of NFL stuff. You know what I mean? So that's my whole thing about the whole thing. It's like I didn't seen too many guys from those programs come to the league at that position, not any other position, but at that position, and just not translate.
Fair enough.
You know what I mean? And that's my only thing. I hope he proves me wrong because I want to see all these kids succeed. These are like human beings at the end of the day. But I just think that system, bro, like it reminds me. Remember, like Georgia Tech when they was running that freaking
triple option.
That triple option. It just did. Their offensive players didn't really translate to the NFL because they were playing in a gimmicky offense. You know, that's my only thing with it. But listen, Chris Brazzell went to Carolina, right? Let's talk about that for a second. They not relying on him to be the number one or the number two, right? They got Ted McMillan last year. Yeah. They got Jalen Coker, who's a good player, undrafted. They also still waiting for Xavier Legette to figure it out. He was a first round pick.
He about out of time, man.
Maybe Brazzell can come in and be the vertical guy and kind of develop slowly. You know what I mean? But I would rather have Lane or Hurst or some of these guys who are a little bit more polished. And I think it's because when it comes to the Ravens, bro, like we haven't had a good history of developing receivers, and I definitely wouldn't want a kid that needs more development.
You know what's funny?
No, we don't have time for that right now.
No, we don't have time for that. You know what I mean?
We got time for that.
I loved Lane's the drill he did, the gauntlet where you run on the line and like you pivot and catch. He had one of the smoothest like he's one of the smoothest wide receivers on that drill. So like, I mean his coordination and like just straight line speed, he's nice. He's nice. I can't even complain. Who am I? I mean, yeah, I know you can. I mean, I can a little bit like. I said I wanted a big body X receiver, and technically I got one. Is it the one that I wanted? No, but again, I got one.
The Ravens did the one thing they wanted me to do in the first place. I'm done talking about wide receivers. How's Dominic Orange and Caleb Banks going to look together in the defensive line?
Dominic Orange and Caleb Banks?
Yeah, they got drafted together. They're both Vikings.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Right. We weren't talking about that because we were too busy talking about Jacoby Lane. That's such a weird pick. That's a fun duo.
That is a fun duo. They're completely opposite.
Yeah.
Sets.
One's like completely raw. One's like polished with a low ceiling. That's like a Step Brothers movie, man. Oh man.
Yeah, but once again, we'll be developing a toolsy yet underdeveloped wide receiver. Let's do it.
I like it. So how will we? I mean, we'll get to that in a minute. What's the next commercial break? But I wanted just the two picks today: Zion Young, Jacoby Lane.
To the draft.
Remember, this is one of them drafts where you just go get your guys. It's not one of them great drafts where it's just, let's just take, that's the next guy, the next guy, the next guy. It's all over the place.
The opportunity to broadcast not just
Arizona, the Cincinnati receiver went before
Super Bowl
Jacoby Lane.
championships. Super Bowl 37, Super Bowl
Just give me
55.
Trey Zune at 115 and I'm fine.
Oh, also, didn't I tell y'all earlier the Ravens weren't going to take a center? I told y'all that. They weren't going to take a center, bro. Once you take Vega and the investment you've already got in the interior, we're going to wait till tomorrow. Unless they trade back in.
NFL draft.
Yeah.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Ted Hurst.
Oh, there it is.
Yep, Tampa Bay continues their streak of always drafting my favorite sleeper wide receiver.
The Buccaneers drafted
both
of Jordan's favorite players.
Gone, but Ted Hurst.
They always do. They always draft my favorite players.
Bro, they took Ruben Bain and Ted Hurst.
That is a good haul from the Bucs.
Ruben Bain and Ted Hurst.
Since the Buccaneers seem to be the only team listening to me, Curtis Allen's out there.
The crazy part is the Ravens could have had this exact goal. Could have had Ruben Bain.
And God, would I feel great about it.
Listen, Jordan, I'm surprised you're not advocating for them to also get Barryon Brown.
Wow, they got
Barryon Brown doesn't fit the Ravens.
Yo, Ted Hurst
does fit the Bucs.
He's gonna eat with Baker Mayfield, bro. Wow.
Fuck, Ted Hurst is
Bro,
nice.
if the Buccaneers drafted Barryon Brown, bro,
from the Giants.
I might have to buy a
The
jersey.
only thing that makes me happy about the Hurst pick is that he's not in the AFC.
To the Chargers for them to move back in.
Ooh, Browns just traded up.
There's a couple more picks, including one next year. That's
Diego Pavia.
But anyway, the
The
Steelers
Steelers
Browns traded up to 86.
Oh, okay.
Right after the Steelers pick.
15 receivers now. That's 15.
I ain't gonna lie, the Ravens got 4 fifth-round picks, bro. They better trade up, bro.
Yeah.
No, we're not using 4 fifth-round picks, bro. Like, I mean, the Ravens will do it, though. EDC will do it. But I'm just saying, I don't think we should do it.
And there's 5 more.
Listen, if you just want to collect all the 4th-round picks, we could trade you both of our 4th-round picks for, let's say some guy named Trey Henderson.
Hey, man. Tampa Bay continues to take all my favorite guys every year. Shout out to Jason Light, man.
They chose Drew Allard.
They didn't take Baron Sorrell last year, though, right?
No, they didn't. That was the Packers.
Now
Yeah,
here
I was
comes
about to
Cam
say.
Hayward.
And you're one Baron Sorrell pick from proclaiming your love for the Bucs forever.
They almost always draft my favorite sleeper wide receiver, though. Almost every single year they do. That's what made me really thrown off when they took McMillan.
NFL Draft. The 6th time Super Bowl winners. Soon to be 7.
I know
The
you
Pittsburgh Steelers select Dalen Everett, defensive back, Georgia.
They like big corners. You know, we used to always talk about Seattle big corners. Pittsburgh now has amassed quite a few of these bigger corners.
I'm gonna be sick, man.
Junior, we saw on the stage a little earlier.
Man, you can do all the big plays when he needs to.
And now you have
Never make a big play when against like the worst competition.
This is a big game player.
He plays to his level of competition completely. So.
And in those big moments, he's been absolutely at his best. He's always in phase. He's an excellent tackler. CD, someone who we referenced him a little bit early. Stripling ran away from him in that game, but that was a rarity. He's a very good tackler, and that's an important
I'm
aspect.
gonna have to get on my hate watch because the Jaguars have a few picks coming up.
From one of those programs, Joel, that you know well, that there's so many players that after a while you forget about just how many are actually good. Yeah.
And Pittsburgh got 2 picks on the kicker.
Man, I can't wait till day 3.
Moved that away with the test and went, oh yeah, that's right. He's a good player.
Steelers got Max, Jeremy, Drew, and
Whenever you're
Dalen.
considered from the coaching staff at Georgia, the leader of a room, that says something about your football character. And he
And they
was
still got one last pick at like very end of round 3.
Oh yeah, but if I'm going to a game, I'm keeping a scorecard.
All right, let's see who the Browns traded up to get. Jordan, I know your prediction is Diego Pop.
Toby Lane in the interview he said
I'm not allowed to make
in his
predictions
sophomore
anymore.
year,
The Buccaneers will just take them.
he had a growth spurt. He went from 5'6" to 6'1" in one
The
one
86th
summer.
pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Austin Barber, tackle, Florida.
Ooh,
The
interesting.
making of that offensive line continues.
I like Barber. I was not expecting him round 3, but not like crazy early.
I can't believe I just can't believe the Buccaneers have done this twice.
Charles, you're talking about maybe even kicking him inside. I like him out there on the perimeter.
Who are they going to take next in the 4th round over me?
When you have
Grayson
to
Hall?
rebuild the entire group, You like guys that have a little bit of that versatility and flexibility.
And it just
Are
wasn't.
you going to draft Rashad Benny and they're going to get Grayson Alton and kill me?
Is one of the best ones in football, where you lined up and they just smacked you around, and you're talking about trying to deal with them, where they would break you and Nick Chubb would run behind it. They have to do exactly what you said, DJ. Retool it.
Miami.
Put it all together,
Miami hasn't taken a quarterback yet, yeah?
and
Cole
he can
Payton
stay
time.
on the field. He's really
that
2
would be
tackles
interesting.
in one, because that is a massive man.
Man, at least give me one of my guys having a
Everything
moment.
out. I mean,
Yeah.
2 fourths and a
You'll
6.
get a late
That's
one.
what they flipped. And some of those picks they just got from the Giants, just turned it around. And so,
Wow, that's a
Chargers are kind
lot.
of massing some picks here. They didn't
Yeah,
come into this
that's
draft with very many.
Well done by the Chargers, I guess.
turn them into humans.
Brown's got a Brown.
Yeah.
So, Rich, you're telling me who's pinch hitting in the 13th?
I don't know. I don't know. I
I
think
ain't
Joe
gonna lie,
Hayden just
I
got
would
pinched
Ravens
for
got
right there. I think he left.
Did you walk out
I
to
don't think
They got what?
I thought he thought the
They got
Browns were
4
done for the night.
round
Did you
picks.
take
They
the
can
card
trade
out
some of
the
those.
blue? And
Yeah, I don't think they will.
All right, I got him going. And
Honestly,
I'm sure they won't, though.
Candlesticks would be a nice present.
With the 87th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Miami Dolphins select Will Kazmarek, tight end,
Oh,
Ohio
nice.
State.
Okay. Another Ohio State tight end goes off the board.
I mean,
They're not playing
this
now,
is
but
gonna
they
be a
want
record for multiple players at the same position from the same school.
Listen,
getting
I am
drafted
supporting all
within the
these
first
tight ends
3
going
rounds.
off because it means
Kaczmarek,
more
again,
talent
more of
going
the
down
better blocker
the
of
board
the
for
2
teams
tight
that
ends.
don't need
Clearly
tight
more
end.
athletic.
Bro,
Kaczmarek,
Bro, Matt,
little
why is everybody
physical in the
now
run
okay?
game.
Some people,
You see
Ravens
there's
fans are posting,
flashes
"Oh,
where
Jacoby
he'll
Lane
get
is
down the
nasty,"
seam
but you didn't
and
even
show
know who
you
this guy
something,
existed.
but
Now
to
you're
me,
posting his
that's
highlights.
not
Like,
really
are we
the
not gonna
smoothest
watch the
athlete.
whole
He's
thing?
just
Like,
dependable, reliable. He didn't drop a
Welcome to
single
Draft
ball
Nerds,
last year. You
JT.
can count on
it's
him in
just
the
so
run game.
cringe to me, bro. Like,
He was
oh, you
an
see wide
absolute
receiver? Oh,
mauler in the
he's
run game.
he's
They
nasty.
went into
I mean,
Michigan
You know,
State
wide
football
receiver
in that
is a
second half,
favorite.
inclement weather. The best
That's a
blocker on
favorite
the field
position
that
of Ravens
was Will
fans.
Kazmarek.
is that
They
Dan
took a
Marino in the
lot-
back? Oh,
a
it is
lot
Dan
of
Marino.
value
My
out of him,
coach.
certainly from the coaching
Damn.
staff.
He works
He's
for
a
them,
guy
bro.
that
He's like
transferred in
the,
from
I think he's like
Ohio.
the
So he found a role
CEO
and
of
did it really
president.
well.
Started opening
Oh, does he really? I had no
Yeah.
idea.
They-
I swear to God, man.
Dolphins, that theme continues.
Just give me Barry
under
on
John
Brown
Eric
going in
Sullivan,
this
their
draft.
new GM.
Someone.
The 7th tight end
Should I?
chosen tonight.
I'd be sick.
That's
I don't even have him that high, but I'd be super sick if
Love
he
it.
did.
You got the
I
big
enjoyed
USB
it.
receiver.
Yeah.
I'm out.
All right, Mike. You
Y'all
gone?
have a good night.
Great talking to you, Mike. Sleep well.
Yeah, have a
Likewise,
wonderful
bro. Y'all
night,
take it
boss.
easy.
All right, brother.
Yeah.
We appreciate having you.
Man, I'm going to be honest. I did not expect when I was heading into day 2 of the draft, I was going to learn about Michael Pierce's architectural preferences.
Yeah, that's good. Right?
You know, that just was
Never know
not
what
on
the
the
draft
docket for this show. But you know what? I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh,
Man. Go get me Sam Hecht. Go get me. I don't know, man. I'm heartbroken.
Is Connor
give me
Lew
Sam
still
Hecht and
available?
Grayson Alton. No, Sam's gone.
damn. Yeah, Hecht could be good. Zune is available. Like, there's still some center opportunities, like for you guys.
Yeah,
to,
Connor Lew. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Save me, EDC. Curtis Allen's out there. Just
Damn.
make me happy.
Yeah.
Give me my peoples of this year instead of letting the Buccaneers take them all.
I mean, there's the three techs, or I'm not air quoting 3 techs, but like they're still there. Halton, Proctor, like I thought these guys would be gone, but like Renee Conga, I'm a Renee Conga fan.
I'm a Renee Conga guy.
Mhm.
I like Renee Conga.
Now, I posted my top 50 best available players heading into day 2. So, do you guys want to know who the Ravens and Colts players were on these lists?
Yeah.
All right. So, for the Colts, CJ Allen was ranked 9th, and AJ Halsey was ranked 11th. For you guys, Zion Young was 17th, so that's pretty much at value for where you got him. It was pretty much where we were expecting him. And your other pick was Jacoby Lane. Right? Yeah, Lane, he was right at 50. So also a value for a round 3 guy.
Yep.
Oh, man.
I'm happy, bro. I'm cool with it, bro. I like Hurst too, but Jacoby was one of my guys as well as Ted Hurst. I actually had Jacoby rated higher than Ted Hurst on my top 10, so I'm not mad at all.
I will say I had Skylar Bell, Ted Hurst, Chris Brazell, Chris Bell, and Elijah Surratt ahead of him.
I think Jacoby's going to be a better pro than he was a college player.
Yeah, I can see that. He's still so young that he has this.
Right. He's so young and he's still growing into his body. Like once he puts like pure muscle on that frame, he's going to be a tough cover on the outside.
Bro, we just need to put him in the weight room and make him like 215 instead of 200, and this guy might be a animal.
He's going to be a rock outside, bro. Like, again, my comp for him is Plexico Barris. I'm going to show people later what I mean by the Plexico Barris comps. So I'm going to show Plexico coming out of Michigan State and then show USC, Jacoby Lane, and the similarities in their game that I see and how Plexico grew once he got to the NFL and became even better than he was in college. So Jacoby Lane shows good ball skills, ability to track the ball. He catches the ball at his highest point. He actually plays like a big receiver, whereas though you've seen guys in the past who are big, but they don't play big. He actually plays big, which I love. He's going to have to find a new jersey number because he wore 8, can't wear that. And then before they wore 89, can't wear that one either. So he's going to find another number. But
is 9 open? I can't think of the players.
9 is open, but our second round pick wears number 9.
9 is reserved for JJ McCarthy for every team. So
yeah.
So young.
It's not safe for JJ McCarthy. It's safe for 9.
Yeah, for 9.
bro,
Yo,
Chris
taking 9's number away from him.
Bro, Chris just joking. It's too funny, bro. He posted it. He's like, Ted Hurst was right there, you silly bitch. Bro, he cracks me up sometimes. Oh my God, I'm in tears.
I'm just so mad that the Buccaneers do this to me every single year.
I mean,
it actually drives me insane.
It's not even the Bucs' fault. It's the Ravens. The Ravens are
but I'm saying but the Bucs, like 5 out of 7 years have taken my sleeper wide receiver. It's insane.
The Ravens could have had Bain. The Bucs took him because the Ravens passed. The Ravens could have had Ted Hurst. The Bucs took him because the Ravens passed.
Yeah, can't wait to take Rashawn Benny so we could pass on Grayson Hall and he gets picked by the Bucs.
Surprised Jayshon Barham hasn't been picked. If we could get him in the 4th round, that'd be perfect.
We're gonna take Parker Brailsford, and they're gonna get Sam Hecht.
There is another wide receiver.
Another wide receiver. The one wide receivers that started.
16th taken.
This is about speed. This is just pure speed. He ran a 4.28. If you're into that, big time.
That's the wrong LSU wide receiver.
A ton of production. But there were some practice clips.
This kid's nice though. I like him.
Got all those talented corners.
Oh my God!
And you could see him really.
And then you have to draft Barry on Brown's teammate.
He's not a natural catcher.
What's next? Trinidad Chambliss going to opt out of the 2027 draft class too.
I don't know if he will win that court battle. I swear, he has used up all of his appeal from his past year.
He's got one up his sleeve. You just haven't seen it yet.
Specific things that he has in mind.
You sure? I mean, we've already seen what's up Pat McAfee's sleeve with his magic tricks. I don't know if Trinidad Chambliss has the magic there.
They will have stars and different things for different things. It's not just calling a play. It's a people play because you want a specific guy to get it.
This is not a knock.
Okay, that is objectively cool. The Iron Man 49ers helmet.
Detroit and then even with Chicago, he's a bit of a gadget guy, but excellent
Hey,
in that
Barry,
style of
bro.
ball because of what you were saying, DJ. Maybe not great catching the ball down the
At least
field.
let my boy have his
Once
moment,
it's in his
man.
hands, if you create any sort of space, he can be gone.
Here comes the Niners' latest pick. They took a wide receiver tonight to start the night. 11 have gone, 10 since Deshaun Stribling to start the night.
Dan Smokolowitz.
With the 90th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Kaylon Black, running back Indiana.
There's
Hey,
your
another Hoosier.
and another
Huh?
Hey,
I did not expect this guy to go this high.
Hey, Jacoby, I'm not Jacoby.
He runs slow to the ground. It's a real
yes.
power base. He's a
These wide
physical,
receivers.
tough, hard runner.
I meant to
When you watch him, every single time he gets hit, he just falls forward. He doesn't take negative runs. He's very willing in pass protection. Get down these short yardage.
You went out there. What did you say?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I did not hear that.
I went out. I'm going out.
No, you just went out during that.
Now, a little bit. You're good now.
Well, and what
I
I
think
loved about
Chris
him
Bell.
is that the offense actually ran through him. This is the thing. It's like Indiana was primarily a run team. They
Chris
had to
Bell,
get their
to
run
me,
game going to get that
something
RPO game going. For
teams must
Fernando
not
in the
be
passing game.
comfortable
Think
with
about
the
Rose
injury.
Bowl, guys. They
Yeah.
ran the ball
All the
out
injury
of
guys are like kind of. I mean, McCoy is falling.
in that Rose Bowl.
I mean, what did we say though? I said
Bell
I
falling,
was
Lou
falling,
falling.
taking the
He took
injury
every snap
guys
that
in the
Senior
fourth round,
Bowl as well.
in the third
16
round.
game season,
So,
did everything at the
I mean,
Senior Bowl. Didn't miss
I'm fine
anything.
with taking him in the third round, depending on how I
Yeah,
feel.
besides Tyson, like all of the.
I'd rather
all
take
the
Jamal
injury
McCoy
guys.
over Jacoby Lane.
Now, can I get on my Kalen Black rant a little bit real quick?
of course.
coming up.
I was able to interview this man for 11 minutes straight at the Senior Bowl. Was a great one-on-one time with him. Great teammate, very praising towards all of his guys. He was the only Hoosier at the Senior Bowl, so of course I had to get him for that extended period of time. But yeah, I had him as like a late round 4 grade, so this is about a full round earlier than I expected. But he is a very pro-ready running back with great blocking ability. He falls forward consistently when he gets hit at contact. He's very like sturdy built, but still has some good top end speed. He might not be like the best like home run hitter overall in terms of like burst and acceleration, but very good eyes, reliable vision. I really like his footwork as well. He's not going to be like the shiftiest guy overall, but man, I really like the fit with San Francisco overall. And hey, I mean, Christian McCaffrey gets injured from time to time. He might not be the same guy as Christian McCaffrey as a receiver because no one is out of the backfield. But man, I'm happy for my guy, Kalen. Shout out to him. Great dude. Fingers crossed and hoping for the best for his career. So, rant over. Had to get it out of the way for my Hoosier champions. Trust me, when Maryland wins a national championship, I know you guys are going to be talking about every single player drafted immediately. So I will give you guys your due time for that as well back then. Oh.
I'm not a Maryland guy.
I'm not a Maryland guy either.
Well, I mean, when Matt, he's a big Maryland guy. JT, who are you with in college?
Georgia Tech.
Georgia Tech?
I went to Maryland, so
yeah.
I'm a Maryland alum, so yeah, I love Maryland, baby. Yeah. So
Now,
Maryland,
Jordan, what's your college?
I'm Wazoo kid.
Wazoo kid, yeah. I should have remembered based off Gardner Minshew.
UW.
Don't ever say UW in my face again.
Man, them some fighting words. He went all sideways on you.
In the words of Marcus Peters, I lived there. It doesn't claim me. Get that bitch ass school out. Get my name out your bitch ass school's bio. Marcus Peters. Shout out to the GOAT. Only UW Husky ever like. That's not true. DeJounte Murray was pretty cool. Man, I just know the Spurs are going to lose today too, man.
Man,
way to make today worse.
I mean, when's Wemby going to come back? That was a nasty fall onto his chin.
When the Ravens get Ted Hurst. Never.
Unfortunately, that's going to be in 5 years, so at least.
I mean, sorry, Wemby.
Damn. Me, I'm just happy to hate watch the Hawks absolutely killing the Knicks. So.
And the Raiders at least do something stupid to bring my spirits back.
Yeah, come on. We need to see this random 4-2 guy go way too high.
Can you draft Damon Arnett again? This for
Come on.
me.
Draft Henry Ruggs out of prison.
He's got to be yapping up there, whatever he's saying.
I just had somebody message me and ask me, am I worried that
Trazu?
Oh, that's a good pick. Am I worried that he's that
Damn it!
is like Miles Boykin? I'm like, yo, Miles Boykin and Trey and Jacoby Lane are completely different receivers.
Yeah.
Man, welcome to Sad Boy Hours.
Miles Boykin was supposed to be a vertical. Miles Boykin was supposed to be a vertical big receiver, right? He was supposed to be a big guy who could run and stretch defenses vertically. He never played that way.
Yeah.
Right.
Boykin had better testing speed, but honestly, I could see Jacoby Lane being faster on tape.
On the field, yeah. Jacoby plays faster, but not only that, Jacoby is a big X receiver that is like a power forward, right? He's a boxing out with smaller guys, throw it up, let him go get the ball. He's also going to. I think he's really going to benefit playing with a quarterback like Lamar Jackson as well. Always didn't have the best quarterbacking, and outside of playing with the Caleb, but I think he was like a freshman when Caleb was there, right? So he didn't get to play with Caleb in his prime, I guess, so to speak, in college wise. So I mean,
he got better quarterbacks than Miles Boykin did.
Oh, but who was the quarterback in Notre Dame?
God, he's awful, whoever it was.
When?
No, the year Miles came out. I thought they had a pretty good
Was
quarterback.
it Tommy Reese?
I think it was Tommy Reese. Tommy Reese was a decent quarterback. He was a decent college quarterback. But I'm not even comparing the quarterback. I'm comparing Lamar Jackson to whatever Jacoby had in college. That's what I'm saying. Right? Like he's getting elevated quarterback play. Where I think he'll be a better pro than he was a college player. And you can see each year Jacoby was getting better, in college as far as growing into his role in his position. And to be honest, he is a piece to a room. We're not bringing Jacoby Lane in to be our number one. We're bringing him in to be the X receiver on the outside because we have we got a Z, we got Zay, we got Bateman, we got route runners, and then we got a vertical guy with Tez. What we didn't have is a big X, and that's what we got now. Oh no, Jay Sean Barham.
No,
to the Cowboys.
Good. Now you all can join the Sad Boy Hours.
Oh no, the Cowboys.
I'm so upset. I'm so upset. They're hooping, bro. That's
unbelievable runner. He's got towel security.
And look where he ends up. Dallas.
From him to throw another one, and he wasn't going to allow him to do it.
Matt, I know it's not relevant right now, but to let you know who Miles Boykin's quarterbacks were, was Deshaun Kaiser and Ian Book.
Oh yeah, that's worse than anything anyone can have.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You watch him.
Not anyone.
Yeah, you can put the draft nerds out there in a better situation.
Have you seen Denzel Boston's quarterback?
You want to run away from him? Watch him close the back door here.
Yeah.
Have you seen Ted Hurst quarterback?
Malachi Lawrence. They got two phenomenal.
I don't think Ted Hurst quarterback is worse than Denzel Boston.
Have you seen Skylar Bell's quarterback?
Maryland and then at Michigan. And then
You said what?
when he moved to
Have you seen Skylar Bell's quarterback?
Didn't really understand how to play that hard
Yeah.
edge. They had to teach him how to be physical.
No, hold on. He had a good quarterback last year, didn't he?
No, he's
Oh, no,
in this
Skylar
draft
Bell.
class, but he's not good.
I think you're talking about Chris Bell, not Skylar.
No, I'm talking Skylar.
Yeah, Chris Bell had a good quarterback.
He was a game wrecker at times, and all the offensive coordinators that he would face would talk about
All right,
how we needed
Screaming
to
Curtis Howard
because of what he was doing on the edge.
in like the sixth.
Joins Aiden Hutchinson in Detroit. And now Barham joins Rashawn Gary on the edge in Dallas for some Michigan defenders. And there's no target.
Rams, take another quarterback you want.
So
Dallas is Dallas is cooking, Cleveland is cooking, the Jets cooking.
I'm still steaming from that. Here's the lane. It's
Or
Rams' choice.
Changing targeting.
With the 93rd pick.
Damn good pick. Hey, Louisville Cardinal. Hey, I agree with you.
The LA Rams select Keegan Trosh, tackle.
Oh, I love Keegan Trosh. This is great for him. He deserves this.
That is crazy.
He deserves this. He's a really fun player to watch on
Wait,
tape.
is Caleb Tiernan still on the board?
Yeah. This kid's really good though. Like I'm so surprised watching his game.
Damn.
He's 24 years old.
I
love
like
this
Ross. I
man.
didn't think that he would be off the board before Caleb Tiernan.
This was like the only day 3 tackle I really wanted to take, and he's going to go on day 2. He deserves it.
Yeah.
He's way better than those other day 3 tackles.
Yeah. If there's no guy who could jump into this day,
Yeah. I'm happy for it.
I think he's got a chance to come in and compete.
Okay, cool. We got Jordan somewhat back to life.
he has risen.
He has risen.
Draft.
I got to see a boy who deserves it get his draft, man.
And just keeping
He's back in time for day 3.
Oh, that's awesome. I love Keegan Trask.
And let's need previous third-round draft.
You can really resurrect me right now if you take Barry and Brown. Not you, Miami. Not you. Not letting him play with Malik Willis.
Turn into something significant there.
Yeah, keep him out of the AFC East, maybe Seattle or Minnesota.
No, I need him to go to a quarterback. I don't need Sam Darnold, Rudy, Barry, and Brown to be the next one.
Well, the problem is it's either he goes to the Patriots, which, while they do have a quarterback, it's the Patriots.
Yeah, man.
He goes to Minnesota.
I don't think it ends at 2. I think it starts at 2.
I'd like him in Minnesota. That'd be a
Go
vibe.
verify. Go check.
He's got 9 thrown in
back. He could be a backup behind BTJ as like a deep threat for Trevor Lawrence if he gets
He'll
to
start.
end 3.
He'll start, man.
Damn, I'm gonna need to tag some Jags fans into this into this stream. Yo, BTJ would be benched for Barryon Brown.
Yeah, you could tag all 5 of them.
Oh yeah, and one of them is Shad Khan's son.
You could tag all 5 of them, and I'll show up in my Gardner Minshew Jags jersey, the only non-Ravens jersey I own.
Yeah, it's like I love Gardner Minshew.
I don't know why you guys took Trevor Lawrence, to be honest.
Exactly. You had your franchise quarterback already. That was just a waste of a pick.
I love me some Gardner. Could Gardner Minshew guest announce one of the picks?
Why would he do that?
Because it'd be sick. Why would
you love him? Because you love him.
Which team would
He's
he?
the captain of the Cardinals.
He's the captain of the Cardinals. Not anymore. Didn't they just draft Carson Beck?
Yeah, they drafted Carson Beck.
Yeah, so that's the best part. He's still going to have the starting job.
Nah, Brissett is over him. But it's going to be a 3-man competition. So they'll have a shot.
It's going to be a 1-man competition, and the competition's name is Gardner Minshew.
Unbiased. I see it.
Unbiased. Completely unbiased.
The most unbiased.
Yeah. Just a Gardner Minshew supporter, man.
Yeah.
Should give Gardner Minshew Barry Brown. Actually, that'd be a horrible fit. That'd be like the worst fit possible for Barry Brown.
Hey, designated deep threat. Here's Gardner Minshew as your quarterback.
Yes, sir. Great fit, bro. Great call. Look, for those who don't know, this is the guy I mocked. I comped Jacoby Lane to Plexico Burress, right? Now that 6'6", I think there was a little bit of a lie because colleges was lying. I think his original height was like 6'4"-ish, 6'5". But of course, whatever gets the guy drafted, right? But if you just watch the movement skills of Plexico Burress in college, a lot of it was very similar to what you see with Jacoby Lane. It wasn't until Plexico got to the NFL and grew into his body, added some muscle, and learned the little nuances of running routes for a guy his size. He's never going to be a Devontae Adams type of route runner because these guys are built different. They're bigger. They have longer strides. They win differently, right? But if you watch him, Plexico, and you watch Jacoby, there's a lot of similarities into how they win. And I just think once Jacoby gets into an NFL weight room, where now football is his 24/7 job, he's working out, he's building muscle. Jacoby is going to be a really good X receiver for the Ravens. He's going to be exactly the type of player the Ravens been looking for. The EDC's been hoping to draft, and I think it's a good pick. He just needs to build that muscle, get a little bit stronger on the outside, and I think we have something. He has ball skills. He's so young though. That is so much to nurture and develop, and I'm pretty sure that was the allure from the coaches on him, right? Somebody that they looked at like, oh man, this kid's so young, he's just scratching the surface of what he could possibly be. But when you look at Plexico, very, very similar. Somebody said Chris Bell is gone. Where did he go?
Dolphins.
Damn.
Nice. Hey, one of his best games was in Miami, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Goes back to the scene of the crime.
The Patriots are up next. Then Pittsburgh. We got to hate watch, guys.
I like it, low key. Miami.
Massive run on offensive lineman.
And Miami is the one. You know what? They're the perfect team to draft Chris Bell because they don't need him to be great right now. They're not trying to win anything. Right? They can be patient
for 2027, anyways.
Exactly. They can be patient with perfect
an uncommon
draft. This guy was so underrated, Deion Branch.
Here's the latest New England Patriots.
So underrated.
Super Bowl MVP.
It's exactly what I expected out of Pittsburgh.
Everybody coming here is just shitting on Pittsburgh.
We all know why I'm here. Ain't that right?
Ain't that right? I ain't trolling. Don't know why I'm here.
Sorry,
Ain't that
listen,
right?
I apologize to my Pittsburgh fans that I had to wait in the back. Thank you guys for being patient. Thank you, Pittsburgh. Yeah, we appreciate you guys too. I'm here to announce the greatest organization's 95th pick in the 2026 NFL
Greatest
Draft.
cheating organization, yeah.
The greatest organization select Eli Raradon, tight end, Notre Dame.
Bro, these tight ends are flying off the
Bro, but Justin Jolie is still there, and I'm down for it, bro.
If the Ravens want to, they might have to trade up, bro. They might not get one.
You'll see him
Yeah.
down the seam.
Tight ends are now a premium position, apparently.
The Ravens lost 2 tight ends, and now we are,
frame. You could get up to 200
more tight ends away from not getting one.
So I think there's more upside there.
Would you rather go for a tight end or try and stay put and try and get one of these centers?
You have that big long frame to target down.
Of course, you got to take the center. You need that's probably a bigger need. No, I don't know though. You need both. I mean, right in
that ties a record in that regard.
There's going to be some strong decisions in the spaces and with on Ravens Twitter the next day. Tight end versus center.
The Steelers have traded up.
Ooh. Well, I thought they already had their pick. I guess they traded up like a while ago.
They traded from 99 to 96 with the Seahawks.
Ah.
Yeah.
All right. Back to back. Let's go, baby.
Seahawks finally going to have a day 3 pick, man. They're doing what I did.
No, Seahawks still have one more round 3 pick.
No, I know, but I'm saying they finally have day 3
When I
picks.
said 6 times
True.
going on 7, I didn't hear y'all get loud enough. So y'all got to be loud when I do this, all right? With the 96th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the 6-time, soon to be 7-time Super Bowl champion.
Man, y'all been saying that every year for 20 years.
Select Jennings Dunker.
No!
The dunk man.
No, baby, don't do that. No,
Yeah,
baby.
y'all deserve to feel my pain.
Jennings
Shut up, Jordan.
was one of the
Shut
most
up, Jordan.
entertaining.
Why would you want me to
rookies
feel
that
like this?
people-
Dude, at least
Felt like
Ed
a-
Hurst went to Tampa. He went to the Steelers.
Celebrating.
I gotta watch long flowing locks in Pittsburgh.
Listen, already it was in the black and yellow and white in
I
college.
didn't want it. Okay, I want him to wear purple and black.
is gone. He's no longer in Pittsburgh. I think
Tampa took Ruben Bain and Ted Hurst away from it.
You want to talk about
My
run
man
game
can literally
movement?
just take his Iowa
He can
uniform with him
generate it
and just
again.
wear the
He's
same
gonna be
uniform.
someone who's going to just
Yeah.
get after people in the run
mean,
game. Projected him
If you're
inside
a
the I know he has that tackle.
Iowa or like Missouri guy and you get drafted to the Steelers, I mean,
I feel like this is
That's what
payback
you're
for us
doing.
taking Vegas. That's what this is. This is
I
payback.
think Jennings Dunker.
oh, look at that glorious mullet right there.
Content there. with the slow-mos at the combine. I said, what are you doing in Pittsburgh? He goes, I'm going to hang
That
out
man
with
is
Santa Fe.
straight out of like the 90s
I can't
grunge.
imagine any other friend for a guy like that as you look at him here. He's a legitimate lumberjack.
Well, yeah, we talked about that at the Senior Bowl.
Competition that he has won, I believe, multiple times. By the way,
He's an award-winning hay thrower.
But I think he drank all of the coffee. Look how
Man.
psyched Mike McCarthy is.
Country boy.
Bro, I still can't believe I got the Antonio Williams Commanders pick exactly right. That's crazy. That's my best call today.
Baby.
that involved Pittsburgh Steelers legends, and I asked the crowd,
Man.
who are you fired up about? And the crowd
Don't
was
let Mike
fired
Wadji
up
to get to the
because
Baltimore
I really
Ravens.
don't
That's all I
know.
gotta say, baby.
I think they're going to love this one.
New agendas live on.
The Aller pick, which really juiced up this crowd here in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, and
I had Jennings Dunker going to the Steelers in the last round in this mock too. That's
All right,
fun.
Matt, I have a question for you. Does Jacoby Lane beat Rashad Bateman in snaps?
And what?
In snaps this year.
No, they play different positions. So I think Bateman's going to be the number 2, and Jacoby is going to be somewhere between 3-4. Like, you're going to see Jacoby on the field probably. Like, you know what they're going to do? Jacoby can take a lot of the Isaiah Likely stuff. You know what I'm saying? The big slot, outside guy, red zone. Red zone. Fade corner routes to the in the end zone, stuff like that.
Oh, I got the Cassius Howe Bengals pick right too.
Hold on.
I was kind of cooking. He took Anthony Hill again.
Ingredients for the piece.
Is she making it?
No.
Trying to think of. Yeah, I had Kieran Crawford going like around here. Actually, is what I just realized. 68's where I had him going. Where he went.
Let's see. All right, so I know the Vikings had back-to-back picks the end of round 3. Have they picked it yet?
The pick was in when we left commercial, I think.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna cheat and go to the draft tracker right now. Or actually, wait, no. I can see it on my TV right now. Anyways. Yeah, they're on a commercial break.
Yeah, they still in commercial. Yeah. You said Jacoby doesn't out snap Bateman. I mean, Bateman is your number 2 receiver right now.
Yeah, I don't even think Terse does that. I don't think anybody does that. That you're taking on mid-round picks.
Yeah.
At least year one.
No rookie was coming in and out snapping Bateman. If that happens, then that means something seriously is wrong with Bateman.
Unless you take him Mekhi Leonard.
Right, because then he would have been the first round pick, though.
Yeah.
Who? Yeah, he left, the punter. He went to the Giants with Harbaugh.
Oh, I thought you meant like the punter left the draft room. I was like,
who
drafted Brett Thorson?
my daughter was like, is Stout gone? I said, yeah, he's gone. She didn't know Stout was gone.
Wait, Bud Clark went to the Pats, right? Was it the Pats or the Seahawks?
He went to Seahawks.
Oh, nice. That's a good pick.
No, hold on. Oh, Caleb Tiernan to the Vikings. Nice. Did he go to the Bears? Did Bud Clark go to the Bears, or did he go?
I thought he went to the Patriots and the Seahawks.
It could have been Seahawks. It feels like Seahawks, but I could have sworn who went to the Bears. They took a DB.
Was it Stooks?
No. Oh yeah, Stooks went.
Seahawks took Bud Clark.
Yeah, he went to Seahawks. Stooks went to the Raiders.
Yeah,
which I like that fit for them.
Let's see who the Bears got at DB. They didn't. Their only DB they got was Dylan Thieneman in round 1.
Man, the Bears are having a good old time.
Yeah, they got Logan Jones, Sam Roush, and Xavier Thomas. Man, they were going all exciting whites until Xavier.
You know what would be a nice little cherry on top so far? We get Connor Liu, who was like the best in the draft, like outside of despite the injury.
Hey man, this ain't a cherry at this point. I need.
And then if we can get Justin Jolie as well, that would be great. That would be great. Keontae Scott's still on the board too, which is strange to me.
Kobe Thomas, yeah.
We surprised Keontae Scott is still on the board, and then a lot of the linebackers haven't gone yet. Like
I didn't really think Keontae
Anthony Hill's still on the board.
Kyle Lewis hasn't gone. Kyle Lewis hasn't gone yet.
Yeah,
I thought a lot of people would like not know what they exactly wanted to do with Keontae Scott, so it was like weird player. Like when I was actually doing the 7-round mock,
some of the linebackers are still there too. Like
Kyle Lewis and Caleb Arms-Orr is still on the board.
When I was doing a 7-round mock, though, like I was like going through like all these teams with Keontae Scott, and I was like sitting there, and I'm like, oh, it's not a fit here. They would probably look at this as weird, and they're like, it keeps happening, you know.
He'd be the perfect fit on the Ravens though as a nickel.
Man, I'm wondering where Emmett Johnson is going to go at running back. There's not been a whole lot of RB picks.
Only 2, I think.
Mike Washington.
I thought Washington already got taken.
No.
No, Mike Washington? No, he didn't get drafted.
It's been Price. It's been
Jeremiah
Love. And then whoever Kalen Black.
Kalen Black was RB3.
That's crazy. Kalen Black is RB3.
Hey, gotta love him though.
Shout out to Cliff Averill.
Yeah.
Woo. Very underrated.
Julian Neal, all right.
So they replaced one 6'4" corner with another 6'4".
I'm telling you, y'all, Jamal McCoy must be really injured, y'all.
Yeah.
He must have some serious issues when Julian Neal is going to hit him.
I like Julian Neal.
Keith Abney still hasn't been taken either.
No, I do too, but not more than Jamal McCoy. And they go to show you that that knee must really not be good.
I take Julian Neal before I take Davison. Davison got traded up for earlier.
Yeah. I mean, we got McCoy, Keontae Scott, Keith Abney the second, Chandler Rivers.
This is a very different corner type than Reek Woolen, though, despite them both being 6'4".
Yeah.
They're having a fun little draft.
Last pick of round 3, and AKA day 2. Jaguars are on the clock.
Hey, what time we start tomorrow? What time the draft start tomorrow?
It's early. I think it's like noon or 1.
Oh, so when I wake up, it's gonna be rocking and rolling.
Yeah, you gotta get
going live,
buddy.
Did you say, Jay?
We going
I
live?
said you gotta get a good night's sleep, buddy.
I know, man.
My dumbass thinking Jay is in the first letter of my name. I'm like, that's
two of my favorite tight ends outside of Sadiq is still available.
Jalen Husky.
Hey, Jalen Husky, Maryland.
Very underrated player.
Maryland boy.
Very underrated little player, man.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of ball skills in this kid.
Matt, I was trying to say to you that Jonathan Grenard was at the Sixers game already when he got traded to the Eagles. So people like flagged him down in the arena.
See,
to tell him that he got traded.
Ironically enough, Husky is like my free safety version of Kilgore, where like I think that if he's next to a really good strong safety, he's gonna have a great career. And Kilgore, I think, needs to be next to a really good free safety to have a good career. I don't think they're individually great safeties, but I think if you put them as like a handshake with another good safety, they could be ballers.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Kilgore fell out of day 2. Or like Kamari Ramsey as well. I kind of had him as a round 3 guy.
Man, he was a fake. Not Kamari Ramsey. Kilgore's a fake Jake Nix, man.
Man.
Can't imitate.
Yeah, let's see.
And we are
available right now.
Tomorrow at 9, Matt. It'll be 9 for us.
Oh
yeah, for you guys it's 9. For me, it's 1 a.m. or 1 p.m.
That's a good time, man. It's a good time to start day drinking.
It's a good Eastern Standard Time for y'all West Coast. Yeah.
No, I love waking up to the draft. Are you kidding me? That's better than waking up to Christmas presents.
I mean, but the problem is you can't do the pre-draft stuff as much, you know?
What? I'm up at 5, Jay.
Fair. You gotta be burn the midnight oil or getting up really early.
Yeah.
I'm finishing up an
I'll
article.
do both.
But yeah, I'm gonna be set. I got shit to do tomorrow.
Yeah, my daughter got a birthday party tomorrow.
Hey guys,
happy birthday to her or whoever is celebrating the birthday. But
it's the little one. It's the little one. No, the little
That's
Rue.
cool.
It's Rue's birthday. Yeah, she's turning 5.
Well, man, as we all call tomorrow, happy Barry on Brown Day to those who observe. Today was Happy Ted Hurst Day. It was a sad Ted Hurst Day for me.
Bro,
it was a somber.
Shout out to the Tampa Bay Bucks, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They just want to evaluate.
They're doing everything I wish we could do, man.
Hey, NFL Sunday.
The second round.
Hey, Jordan gonna get NFL Sunday ticket just so he can watch the Bucks. Right. They got all his favorite players.
He's gonna wake up at 8 a.m. just to watch the Tampa Bay Bucks 1 p.m. games.
Just to watch him, bro. Like,
who else they take?
My guys.
Josiah Troutter's not really Trotter? Yeah, that's not really one of my guys, but
he's good.
They're gonna end up. We're gonna be sitting there, and we're gonna take like Bodicher at linebacker, and they're gonna take Red Murdoch. We're gonna take Rayshon Benny, and they're gonna take Grayson Halton. It's just gonna keep happening.
Bodicher is already taken in like round 2.
The linebacker?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the tight end.
No. Bocher.
Oh, Bryce Bocher.
Yeah.
All right. He's a good will. He'd be good for y'all. So, I mean, the will of the day is going to be Kyle Lewis tomorrow.
Hey, man, 100 picks in. I've known every player. The real question is, could somebody break that one for me? If I leave this draft knowing I did that, then hell, man.
Yes,
well, Gordon, I'm going to have to put you on the Nigerian sensation. Our Bernard.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me. What about his friend? Do you know his friend?
I think I know his friend. I'm spacing on the name, but I remember he tested well as well.
Yeah, he's not as good.
Yeah. I don't know. I get obsessed about the freak athletes in Indianapolis. That's what we're focusing on, especially on day 3. Surprisingly, neither of the Colts picks have an RAS score because they didn't participate.
All right, real quick, let me ask
We're
you guys.
talking Josh Wary.
Anybody that fell out of day 2 that surprised you?
Hey, Jamon McCoy.
Yeah, they should not Jamon.
I mean, are we really surprised though?
Yeah.
I mean, the injury was big.
Out of the first round, sure, yes. Out of day 2, completely 3 rounds. I mean, this is bad.
Coming in late, and I think we did a good job getting him here across the country.
I'm surprised that Danny Dennis Sutton wasn't taken by someone to try and go for the athleticism.
It fell nicely for us. Zion Young.
Jalen Kilgore, I thought he could go round 2 even, so I'm kind of surprised he didn't
both
go.
Run and pass defender who we had a chance to see this year. Seen him in person, talked to several times. He was here in Baltimore a couple of weeks ago. Really fits what we want to be on defense. And Jacoby Lane's another guy that came into Baltimore recently, I think within the last 10 days. Really, really impressive kid to talk with. Large catch radius, phenomenal hands, big receiver, tested really well at the combine. Just a kind of player that we haven't had lately here. I think he offers a different dynamic. I think you guys probably know he was mentored by Todd Heap, who we've talked to. I think Todd's son was Jacoby's quarterback, which is kind of a cool story. And had the chance to get Todd in my office with Jacoby on a Zoom as he was getting on a plane to come back to Baltimore for the jersey unveiling. So that was kind of cool. So anyways, I think it was a good day. We addressed some significant needs that we had, and we're excited that we've got 8 picks coming up tomorrow. Questions?
Yeah, Eric, you did mention with Todd. I mean, how much? Because again, I know you take input everywhere you can get it, but how much does getting a guy that's known one of your prospects since he was like 13 years old, how much does that impact kind of your decision making?
Well, so I wasn't aware of the relationship initially. And when Jacoby told me and he said, let me get him on the phone. And I was a little skeptical that he said, let me FaceTime. I was a little skeptical that Todd might pick up. But I thought it was like a good litmus test. And he picked up right away. And they started talking and he said, guess where I am? And he showed the screen to me, and Todd saw me. And Todd said, I'm ironically at the airport coming to Baltimore. And so we talked after that for a while, and it was great. And that does carry weight. These guys kind of know the fabric of this place and the culture that we have here and what's been established. And guys like Todd were a big part of that. And
He's also worked out with TJ Dallas, so that's cool.
When players reach out, it means a lot. And I've had a couple other players reach out tonight about the picks, a couple of guys that know some of our guys. And that does carry weight because those guys have played here. And, we know that all those guys want to see the Ravens, the legends, they want to see us do well. So when they endorse a player, that carries a lot of weight.
It seemed like there was a lot of reporting about how many of the bigger wide receivers that were in this draft had visited with you guys during the pre-draft process. Was that just a coincidence, or did you kind of go into this draft wanting to make a commitment to finding like the X receiver that I know you talked about, kind of wanting for Lamar?
I think that's, Jonas, by design to a degree. We were trying to find different type of players, right? You don't want to have all big guys, all small guys, right? All guys that play inside, all guys that can play outside. So the idea would be to really build out a room that's versatile and can do different things. And Coach Doyle, I think, and Kerry Colbert, those guys did a phenomenal job of evaluating players this year and really presenting their vision for what these guys could be and how those guys would fit and how those guys would help us. And I know that as the person that has to make the ultimate decision, that's really, really helpful to get their input, to kind of get a sense for how they're going to fit and what they think they can become. And, Jacoby was a player that I think our coaches were excited about, our scouts really liked. And we just think that he's a ball of clay with a lot of upside, who has unique catching ability and unique size. And I think that I think Lamar is going to like throwing the ball to him. And I think he's got a chance to really make an impact on this team at some point.
I think, just kind of watching Lamar develop over his 8 years here, he's typically been a guy who's been able to find the open guy and get it to him pretty quickly. Not a lot of like jump balls that you see some other quarterbacks throw. Is that kind of a realm of his game that you are excited to maybe open up to him with someone of Jacoby's size and speed?
Yeah, well, I think, listen, this guy's proven. Just watch his catches. He's 6'4", over 205 pounds. He jumps 40 inches, right? That's not many guys can do that unless they're playing in the NBA. He's got great ball skills, huge hands. And, I think any quarterback would like throwing a ball to a guy like him. I think Lamar is going to be excited when he sees him. And I think Jacoby is going to earn the trust of Lamar, and he's going to be a player that can be counted on to make big plays.
Jesse, what excites you most about Zion and the traits that he's bringing? What kind of separates him from some of the other edge rushers that you have already?
Yeah, Zion is a rugged, tough, physical player. I think he's just scratching the surface, what he can be as a player. I think there's a ton of upside there. Love his play style. He plays extremely hard, plays extremely physical. Is very powerful in the run game, meaning like when he strikes blocks, they go the other way. When people pull on him and he strikes them, it's a train wreck. He's also proven to be I thought he made major improvements this year as a pass rusher, something he took a lot of pride in this year, improving in that area. I do think he has ability to rush up and down the line. So he's got some versatility there, particularly as you get into third down and you want to put different guys in different spots. You want to have different types of rushers. And you look at that room now, that's a really versatile room that I couldn't be more excited about. Same thing with the receiver room. You talk about Jacoby. You want guys that have different traits, different types of matchups.
Yep, that's what I said.
Look at the DB room, the receiver room. You just want different types of guys. You don't want everybody to be the same. And so when you look at the guys we picked up, they fit what we're trying to do.
Jesse, in the past, some of the better Ravens teams have just been really big, like big guys everywhere. That was something Daniel Jeremiah was saying at the combine, that when they're at their best, they're big everywhere. You get Venga first round, big, Zion Young obviously big, and then you get a big receiver. Has that been not just the receiver, but just overall across the board? Has that been a trend, getting a little bigger and more physical throughout the roster?
Yeah, it's a great question. I do think certain positions like size, the traits that you're looking for, when you do look at the history of this place and the teams that have been really good, and especially on the defensive side of the ball, when you look at the edge guys that have really thrived here, guys like that have been really good. Certainly on the offensive line, you're looking for a combination of size and athleticism, which we definitely think Vanga has. And then, as Eric mentioned, just getting a different type of target, for Lamar, a big guy, a big X-type receiver. When you watch this guy in the red zone make catches, that's a vision that our coaches were like, man, we could really, take advantage of that. So, I think you're always looking for the best players. Oftentimes, I do think size, is a requisite to be a really good player. So, we're definitely always looking for the best available.
Jesse, when you think just like how power rushers play in the NFL, last year, obviously you had Tooley, who doesn't have a great burst, but he still was a double-digit sack guy and able to condense that pocket. Just what do you think about that particular skill set plays in the modern NFL?
Yeah, there's a lot of quarterback. There's so many different types of quarterbacks right now, but I would say that one of the things that's just showing up over and over again is these guys' ability to extend plays and get out of the pocket. And so you want to have a combination of guys that can win one-on-one, that you can give them some freedom, and then you want the guys that can really constrict everything and keep them in the pocket. And so I think we have a really good blend now. You got guys that can rush inside and cover for some of the guys outside that can do those different types of things. Some of the stuff we had success with the 3 or 4 edges that we had last year in LA. So again, love the look of that room. Love what we've done to that room, in the last couple months. And excited to get those guys out there and get ready to work.
Eric, what is not taking a center to this point an indication that you like your internal options, or just you feel good about the depth in the center class and you feel like you can get one on day 3?
Well, you can't make them up, right? I mean, you can't just create a center, Jeff, out of the sky and say, oh, let's take this guy. So, the board has to fall a certain way. We do have some guys we like on the 3rd day that we think are interesting players. A couple guys got picked, right? A couple good players, but there's more available. We do have centers on the roster. I think we got 3 centers on the roster right now. So there is going to be a competition. Hopefully, I think we'll have the chance to get some good players tomorrow. If the center ends up being the highest rated guy and we're on the clock, then that'll be the pick. If he's not, then that probably won't be the pick. But, yeah, I mean, it's something that you go into the draft with a lot of different needs. We've only had 3 picks, so it's kind of hard for us to fill every single need with 3 picks. I think tomorrow's a new day. We're excited about it. I think tomorrow's, we always call it the Scouts Day, because we got opportunities to kind of go after some of those guys maybe that are under the radar. I thought last year we did a good job with some of those guys that we took on the 3rd day, and I'm confident that we'll do the same thing again tomorrow.
Eric, along the same lines, there was a bit of a run on tight ends today. What do you like about maybe what's left there tomorrow?
Yeah, so they come in all different shapes and sizes. You got your guys that can move a little bit, your H-back types, you got your Ys, you got your Fs. We are fortunate we have two tight ends on the roster right now that we feel really good about. Definitely would expect us to probably draft a tight end tomorrow at some point with 8 picks. You think that we'll have a chance to at least add 1 or 2 guys. There certainly was a run today. It's like it's a blessing and a curse when you're at 45 and you don't pick again till 80. You get a guy that you have at 45, you have him as a first round type of player, and then you see all these tight ends get picked between 45 and 80. So it's challenging, right? But I think we did get a playmaker on offense in Jacoby that we're really, really excited about, who brings something different to the table. And I think our challenge tomorrow will be able to go after other players that we think bring something unique to the table for us.
You mentioned that you heard from other players about some of your picks. Did you talk to Nate Wiggins before the draft about Zion, and have you heard from him since?
So I didn't really talk to Nate before the draft about Zion. We spoke a little bit about Clemson guys. I wasn't even aware of the connection between Zion and Nate, but I did certainly hear from Nate after the pick. I got a barrage of text messages, and he's super excited. So It's great when you get that excitement from your players about players that you're bringing in, or, as I said, legends of the, who played here that are excited about our players and our picks. It's just, I think, speaks to, in some ways the culture that we have here, that, players that played here feel comfortable reaching out to us to tell us that they think it's a good pick or a bad pick maybe. But the fact that that line of communication is open, I think, is special.
Are you guys in kind of first, is Zion in kind of a wait and see mode with that pending DWI charge? Have you got any info on where that stands?
Yeah, I mean, we think we do a good job getting information, and I think we're comfortable with it. So that's what I would say about that.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
Comfortable. What was the last question?
Basically, they were asking him if
the
he was
DUI.
comfortable with the
The DUI. Okay.
Yeah.
You can see like he looks less stressed because I feel the skin off his back for getting that big X like he's healed him almost. Like it looked like he's calm now. It's like he's finally done the thing that he's been chasing for 8 years. He's finally got the X. Finally got the X receiver.
I feel like that's the thing he wanted more than anything, right? And that's why I think he chose that over the tight end. I just think he felt like, a big X receiver can do a lot of tight end type of stuff anyway, right? And there's still some good ones. Like, to me, my favorite ones are still there outside of, Sadiq. Jolie's still there.
I really
Wright is still there.
Yeah.
I like both of those guys. I mean, even as the later this draft goes on, Nowakowski, I like him. That's my guy right there, Nowakowski. I'm also intrigued by Eli Raridan. Like, I wonder if we can.
He went. Didn't he?
He's gone. He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
We did. Where?
Patriots. Yeah.
Oh man, Patriots ass shit. Like, bro, that is so
There's
Patriots.
not a whole lot of tight ends left, man.
I don't mind Jack Endries, the tight end from.
No. I'm talking about the fullback guy from the Navy.
Hendrick. Yeah, he's still.
Yeah, you're thinking of Heidenreich. You're thinking of Heidenreich.
Heidenreich, yes.
Yeah,
Heidenreich. I'm really intrigued about Heidenreich. Really intrigued by Heidenreich.
He's not a tight end though. He's like the running back, wide receiver hybrid dude.
Yeah, I see him more as like a slot guy who can also play kind of in the backfield a bit.
Yeah. I like him. I like him. I like Nowakowski, but Nowakowski's more of a fullback. But Wright and Jolie would be perfect if we could get one of those. Also, what's the name is still there? From Baylor.
Trigg.
Trigg. I'm not a huge Trigg guy, but the later this draft gets, the more I'm like, okay, well, sure.
I feel like I'm not even joking. I feel like we're gonna call freaking David Njoku next week.
Yeah. If we don't get like at least a Jolie, then yes, I think it's some. Did you? I don't know if y'all peeped this, but David Njoku was at so Zay Flowers and someone else. They was at a wedding or baby shower or something, or wedding shower or something.
It was and baby shower.
Yeah, Tyler Huntley. Tyler Huntley had a baby shower.
Yeah.
And David Njoku was there.
What?
Yeah, David Njoku. So David Njoku, there's a picture of David Njoku, Zay Flowers, Tyler Huntley. They already linked up. They probably, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. He told him, yo, I'm signing with y'all.
Huntley was a Brown.
Tyler Huntley.
Huntley was a Brown.
What?
Tyler Huntley was a Brown.
Yeah, but like 8 seconds.
I mean, but like people get close. If you're like, maybe, from maybe Njoku's from Florida too. I don't remember.
Huntley's a Utah kid.
Yeah.
Well, like in terms of play.
Just congratulations
he's from Florida.
Raven. What are the emotions that you have in getting a call from the Ravens? And was this to be a destination for you during this process?
You're around on day 3.
Yeah, thank you, Garrett. Nice to meet you as well. Definitely wanted to end up here. I think my 30 visit here was great. I enjoyed it the most out of all my 30 visits, and really just throughout this whole process,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Or draft circuit thing, I've kind of been wishing my name was called by them. So to hear it was just a blessing. I'm super grateful.
Gianna Han,
Baltimore Banner.
Congrats, Jacoby. It looks like you have a lot of people with you. Can you tell us who is in the house tonight? What was the reaction when you announced the news?
Yeah, I definitely was had a little bit of a attitude, just waiting for the call, but definitely was to myself a little bit. But once I got the call, everybody started to quiet down. They kind of knew what time it was, and then once they found out who it was, everybody was just pure excitement, as you would expect. But I think it comes from a place of not necessarily being excited that I'm in the NFL, but being excited for me as a person. So super grateful to have them around me.
Pete Gilbert, WBAL.
Jacoby, congratulations and welcome to Baltimore. I'm curious how much the Prentice Gill, the relationship you had with him and on your meeting, and how much you think that may have affected you getting drafted by Baltimore.
Yeah, Prentice is a great dude. He recruited me when I was 16 years old in high school, as well as Casey. So just being able to have that relationship and not it be our first time meeting, I think it had already started out on the right foot. And then, just getting in the building, getting around guys and really being able to mix and mingle, I think that's what really set it apart. So and of course, Prentice. So I can't even put into words how grateful I am for him. And I'll definitely do him a solid. So,
Brian Wacker, Baltimore Sun.
Hey, Jacoby, congrats, man. Just two quick things. How much forward are you looking to playing with Lamar Jackson, of course? And it sounds like, you kind of thought you'd go a little bit higher. Just how much will that, I guess, motivate you?
Yeah, not necessarily think I would go higher, but just the anticipation of waiting, not knowing when or where the call is going to be from. I think that was where it came from, rather than having an attitude, not hearing my name called. But catching passes from Lamar Jackson, that if that doesn't put a smile on your face, I don't know what will. And then in that same sense, if he turns on the Jets and gets past the line of scrimmage, I'll be sure to get on my man and block downfield. So super grateful for this opportunity. I'll make sure to make the most of it wherever the opportunity comes. So
like that.
We'll go Ryan Mink of BaltimoreRavens.com and then Jeff Zrebiec of The Athletic.
Jacoby, your highlight reel is just littered with one-handed catches in the end zone. Can you talk about your mindset as kind of that jump ball kind of guy down in the red zone?
Yeah, definitely having that in my bag and being able to go up and go get those balls that are up top. But I think above everything else, I think I am a great wide receiver that has a lot of traits besides the jump ball. And I'm excited to be able to show that and bring that to Baltimore, and as well as a bunch of other traits. But as soon as that ball's in the air, you can guarantee it's coming out with me. So.
Hey, Skep, go ahead, man.
Jeff and then Charles Walker.
Jacoby, you mentioned how the 30 visit with the Ravens kind of felt unique. Other than Prentice, what made it feel that way? What was so unique about it and made you have such a good feeling when you exited their facility?
Yeah, just talking with guys like Ozzie and not really feeling like it was a job interview, more feeling it like it was an opportunity to just talk and share my experience of my life and my football experience. So I think a lot of times it felt like I was in a job interview in these situations when I was in Baltimore. It really felt like a place that I could get used to. So just super grateful that they welcomed me with open arms and I could really, really perceive that. So.
Yeah. Hey, Jacoby, congratulations. You said you feel like you're already an all-around wide receiver, but I guess where do you feel like you still have the most room to grow?
Yeah, I don't think there's one certain area that I would say more than any other, but I think the top of the route releases, blocking downfield, they're all areas where I look to get better in, as well as just the necessities like catching the ball and basic route running. I think once you start to prioritize one thing in your game, you kind of lose sight of other things, and that's one thing I don't ever want to do. So being able to stay loyal to my game and then prioritize everything, I think that's the way I'll still go.
I like that.
We'll go Jonas Schaefer with the Banner and then Josh Tolentino with the Sun.
Hey, Joby, congratulations, man. You mentioned, I know you've been asked about the 30 bids already, but can you just talk about, maybe what you kind of felt you had to prove to the Ravens? Like, were there kind of questions that they asked to you that are especially memorable that you felt like you answered and maybe kind of helped your case in getting drafted?
Yeah, I don't think it was they were trying to find anything out. I think they just wanted to see me in person, kind of get a feel for me, hear my perspective on things, ask, do I love football? And, of course, those questions are more than anything. So just being able to get me in the building, I think was a big thing for them and kind of see who I am as a person. And once they found out I was not necessarily a good fit, but mixed well with the people in the building, I think it was good.
And as a quick follow-up, Patrick, Jacoby, do you have a favorite route to run?
Fade.
Love it. Fade.
Josh Tolentino
with the smile. Fade.
Hey, Jacoby, congrats.
You gonna be like, hey, Lamar, throw me that fade.
I'm wondering, after your 30 visit, what were your initial impressions of the meeting offensive coordinator Declan Doyle? And one of your former teammates, Caleb Williams, had a lot of success working with him last year. I guess, what did you think of his growth, and does that, witnessing a friend or former teammate excite you about, joining Declan's offense?
Yeah. Coach Doyle has a great plan set for us, and I think just being able to see where his mind at. I think I was just itching to play football the whole time I heard him talking. He has that demeanor that just screams football. I think Caleb reiterated that to me. He said he is a great dude. At the time, I didn't know if that was where I was going to end up. So he did say he's a little bit of a, not necessarily a stickler, but he will get on you, and I think that's what everybody needs. So. Just being able to get around him during my 30 visit, it just made me even more hungry to get around a guy like that, get coached up hard, and really grow as a football player. So I think being able to get introduced to his offense with him is going to be a blessing.
Hey, we got us another Jacoby.
We'll close things out with Ryan Mink from BaltimoreRavens.com.
Jacoby to the wide receiver corps.
Yeah, Jacoby, I see you went to Red Mountain High School, and that Todd Heap was an assistant coach there. Ravens legend. Can you talk about the influence that Todd had on you early in your career?
The way he looked.
Yeah, Todd is, if you've ever been around Todd, everybody knows he's tenfold the best human being to really be around. And I think just being around him in high school kind of showed me the ropes on how to carry myself and not only on the field, but off the field. And I think he's not only a great mentor, but a damn good football player. So just being able to be around a guy like that, even get a little bit of wisdom. I think just he helped me not only grow as a football player, but tenfold as a man. So I think that guy is not only I hope I can be half the Raven he was, and so just to be around him, it's a blessing for sure.
Well, Jacoby, we appreciate your time and congratulations. One thing before we go. Your friends and family behind you have been awfully calm and done a great job. So if you want to turn around and have them get loud, go ahead.
Yeah, they was quiet. I don't know what I'm like.
Thanks, Jacoby. Congratulations.
Them people was extremely still. I was like, are they real back there? Extremely still for a crowd, bro.
They were being respectful.
Like extremely. I mean, I'm not even talking about the quietness. They weren't even moving.
Honestly, this kid's my brother's age, and like he was super mature. I'm not even mad. Like I just didn't love a separation, but I could get used to having that.
I think too much goes into a separation. Like certain guys aren't going to separate at the same clip as smaller guys, right? Smaller guys, you expect more separation because they're smaller. The catch window and the catch radius is smaller, so you need more separation. Bigger guys, you don't need a lot of separation. That's why they big. No, they 6'4". That's why he got the wingspan. He's 40-inch vertical. I mean, his vertical, right? Like 40 inches. That's what matters. It ain't about I get really so tired of hearing about separation because it doesn't apply to every receiver. Every receiver is not going to be an elite separator. Doesn't mean you can't still be a great receiver at what you do, right? When you're 6'4" and you're a big X, I don't care about separation. When that ball in the air, just go get it.
Yeah, the second longest wingspan.
That ball in the air, go get it.
Second longest wingspan out of any receiver at the combine, and then he has also the biggest hands too.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, some guys are great contested catch guys, and some guys are great separators. We got great separators. Bateman can separate. Zay can separate. And Tez can separate. We need a guy that can go and win a contested catch. Because that's the one thing that those guys cannot do.
Sam Heck tomorrow?
I would love Connor Liu.
We're gonna take
one, but if not, Sam Heck, absolutely. If not, give me Brian Parker.
Yeah, I'll take Brian Parker too.
Yeah. Brian Parker was
Matt
nice.
Goldman, Parker's Brailsford. Like, actually, we're actually
Once again, it's a
we're
pleasure to
I'll tell you what's
welcome
gonna
the
happen
newest
tomorrow.
Raven, our
We're gonna
second
take
round
Parker
draft pick,
Brailsford.
Zion
The
Young out of
Buccaneers are gonna
Missouri.
take Connor
Zion, thank you for taking the time to join us. We have a number of local
And
Baltimore
then we're
media
gonna
members
take
here who are
Rashad
going to ask you
Penny,
some
and the
questions.
Buccaneers are gonna take
A
Grayson
reminder
Hall.
to the media, please use the raise hand function or even raise your hand on the screen there so I can see you. And we'll call on you to ask a question of Zion. So to start off, we will go to Jameson Hensley from ESPN.com.
Hey, congratulations, Zion. You're known as one of the most complete outside linebackers in this draft class. What do you enjoy most? Do you enjoy setting the edge or going after the passer more?
Oh, for sure, I enjoy setting the edge. I feel like I enjoy, from a youngin', I was always taught smash my football. I was always taught with the run, and then pass follow up. But of course, I love setting the edge. I love having fun, of course, within football. So I'm fired up to be Flock Nation now. Yeah. I'm very much so fired up. I appreciate y'all for having me, man.
We done added another country boy.
Garrett Downing, BaltimoreRavens.com.
Zion, I know you're friends with Nate Wiggins, played with him in high school. What's the connection like between the two of you guys?
Nate Wiggins, that's my brother, man. I've been playing him way before high school. We started off playing football together, man. I'm fired up to be back with him. I know he's much so fired up. As soon as he see it or whatever, he feel pretty good about the pick. And I can't wait to see him again. I can't wait to play with him again. That's been my boy, almost like my best friend.
Yo, the Ravens drafted two.
Pete Gilbert, WBAL TV.
Hey there, Zion. Congrats. Welcome to Baltimore. I'm not sure how the rivalry between the Ravens and Steelers, but you got a little taste of it there from Mark Ingram. I don't know if you could hear the introduction from him before he drafted you or announced.
It's so weird to ask a player about the introduction.
To be a part of a rivalry like that, and you certainly know what it is like now.
It's so weird to ask a player
I
about
love
the
rivals.
introduction.
I take rivals very seriously. Of course, I watched the Steelers miss up on me, so hey, I'm with the Flock Nation. I'm ready to go. It's time to play Smash Mouth for sure.
Kevin Richardson, Baltimore Sun.
Hey, Zion, you went from 2.5 sacks a year ago to 6.5 this year. What was it that clicked for you this past season?
Of course, my pass rush, but hey, if I want to play in the NFL or not, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, it was coming to my last season, so I felt more so of like, hey, the production has to go up. It has to be more so of increasing my play. Of course, when guys starting to draft guys, when they look at their board, they look at more so the upside and how are guys getting better and what's the upside looking like? Man. Yes, sir.
Alex Glaze, WJZ.
Hey, we interviewed both Senior Bowl prospects.
Hey, Zion, congratulations and welcome to Baltimore. Just curious what this pre-draft process was like for you.
Ryan Young
and
was
what
my
excites you
last
most,
interview, actually.
specifically with the Ravens, and then what excites you most about playing for a Jesse Minter style defense?
Oh, first off, I enjoyed the whole Ravens staff. Two Generals, I enjoyed everybody. Guys I met in the locker room. The food I ate, I enjoyed those guys. I was fired up being there. And I'm fired up about everything. I got a chance to go on quite a bit, top 30 visits. The competitiveness in me wanted me to go yesterday, but hey, I went today. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm very much so thankful that the Ravens chose me, and all those guys I ate steak with the other time. They'll most definitely they'll regret what they did. For sure.
I bet it would feel
We'll
sick
go Ryan
to
Mink from
just go on top 30
BaltimoreRavens.com and then Gianna Hahn, Baltimore Banner after that.
Zion, can you tell Ravens fans what you're bringing to Baltimore?
I'm bringing some fun for sure. A new personality, a guy that's very consistent. On and off the field. I'm looking to stop. Of course, runs on first, second down, and then of course sack the quarterback on third downs, and then the rest is history.
Gianna Hahn.
Welcome to Baltimore. I was wondering if you watched Baltimore defense at all, or the LA defense when Jesse Minter was there. What stuck out to you? How do you think you fit into it?
I'm a fan of Baltimore, period. You know what I mean? I'm a fan of the way they play, how fast they play. I'm looking forward to bringing the Super Bowl back to Baltimore. However it take, whether I got to be the kicker. I'm looking forward to that.
Yo,
for sure.
I gotta be the kicker. I don't care.
Josh Tolentino, Baltimore
Hey,
Sun.
I like that. I like that.
Hey Zion, congrats, man. I was just reading
that.
that during your first workout at Missouri, your coach said that you threw up 3 times, and that after each time you came back, working out even harder. Could you kind of describe your work ethic? And that's such a unique story that I feel like just could you pick? I'm sorry, just describe your work ethic for us, man.
But it's a unique story. But did I really throw up 3 times?
That's
I don't remember that. I don't remember that throwing up 3 times, but hey, it is what it is. If I did, I did. But hey, I've always been very competitive. I come from a big family. But like y'all just heard tonight, I come from a family of 11. I'm the youngest of 11. I'm very competitive. I won't let no guy do me. Like I said, whether he the kicker, the punter, quarterback, I can't be out there. I thank God. I really don't remember throwing up 3 times. That don't sound Zion like, but hey, if I did, I did. I don't know.
That sounds Zion like.
All right, man. I appreciate it.
That sounds Zion like.
Sam Cohen.
Yes,
or go ahead, Sam.
Hey, Zion, congratulations. You touched on it a little bit, but your Twitter bio says you're a Hellraiser. I'm curious, just, growing up one of many kids, and how would you feel like being the Hellraiser describes you as a football player?
First off, I'm the youngest. I'm always fighting. I see myself fighting my older siblings. And then of course, I'm a child of God at the end of the day. Of course, I got Hellraiser in my bio, but that's me. I raise hell, especially on the field. Y'all will see pretty soon. I feel like words are understatement. Of course, that's been in my bio since 11th grade, but words are understatement for sure.
We'll go to Childs Walker from the Baltimore Banner.
What's up, Charles?
How you doing, Zion? Congratulations. Saw that you went to the same high school in Atlanta as Nate Wiggins. Did you guys overlap there? And are you looking forward to pairing up with him again?
Didn't you literally just
Yeah,
talk
man.
about that?
Like I said, man, been knowing Nate since a little kid. You probably missed it. Put both your headphones
He
in,
said
man.
you probably missed it.
Yo,
I've been
man,
knowing Nate since a little kid, man. We've been, like I said,
This dude
man.
funny as hell.
Been knowing Nate since a little kid. You probably missed it. Put both your headphones in, man. I've been knowing Nate since a little kid, man. We've always been playing. It's been very much so fun. Nate is one of my best buddies. That's my brother. I look at as an older brother.
Oh my God.
I'm fired up to be back with Nate. He know what's going on. We play smash mouth football. We've been playing that. So.
This wild horse. They won't have to get him.
All right, we have time for just a couple more. Brian Wacker, Baltimore Sun.
Hey, Zion, congrats. Thanks for doing this.
My man said headphone in.
How familiar are you with, Jesse Minter and kind of what he likes to do, and how much you're looking forward to obviously playing alongside Trey Hendrickson in sort of what
I knew he's from Atlanta.
Particular technical skill sets you think will suit you best here?
I didn't hear the first part of your question, but I did hear Trey Henderson. I'm a big time fan of Trey Henderson. Feel like as a vet, I feel like I'm very much so excited to learn from him. Being around a lot more older guys on the defense. And I'm coming in as a young guy. I'm coming in as a sponge. I'm excited to learn. I'm ready to learn. I'm willing to learn. I'm very much so coachable. And I thank God for the opportunity at the end of the day.
All right, we have time for one more. We'll close it out with Ryan Mink from BaltimoreRavens.com.
Yeah, straight wide.
And I saw that you were voted a team captain this past season by your teammates. How much did that mean to you?
It meant a lot. Especially when my team voted me. It says a lot how my team viewed me. You know what I mean? And just being the captain. Like I said, it means a lot. I come from a big family. Usually with my dad or my oldest brother being the leader of my team, back at home. It feels really good. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I got to lead by example. Yeah, man, I'm fired up, man. I'm very much so fired. I'm more fired up than y'all. See him on this call.
I'm more fired up than y'all.
Fired up, I don't know. I'm fired up though for sure.
Bro, my eggs are crash
Well,
out,
Zion,
bro.
we are definitely fired up and really appreciate you taking the time to join us tonight.
Put your headphones
Look forward to
in.
meet you in Baltimore next
My new favorite
week.
Raven.
All right,
Let's
so
get it,
thank you.
Flop.
And congrats.
Let's flop together. Let's get it.
Let's flock
Let's
together.
get it. Let's flop together, baby. God bless y'all.
He said I'm more excited than y'all see when it's called.
He got a fan in me for life, bro. He got a fan in me for life.
Hey, I'm glad we got Anthony Weaver as the DC because he the only type of man I think can handle a Zion Young. Like Harbaugh would not be able to handle him. Zach Orr would not be able to handle him, bro. He different.
I'll never forget like when we were interviewing him at the Senior Bowl and like this man's like dealing with pending charges during this time.
Yo, my favorite.
And we're asking him, like he's dealing with petty charges, and we're like, "What's your favorite part about football?" And he's like, He's like, "I really just like violence." I'm like, oh no.
Hey yo, he told my man put his headphone in. Put your other headphone in, man. You ain't hear me. Who said? Did I throw it 3 times? I don't remember that. He said that don't sound like Zion. Hey, I'm getting me a Zion Young jersey, bro. Let me know what number you wearing, bro. Hey, yo, that is crazy. Hey, yo.
He said that don't sound like a Zion thing to do.
My favorite personality. Let's check the chat. Prano McPhee has competition for my favorite personality. DMV says we needed him on this team. Put both your headphones in quotation. I knew he was from Atlanta 1 minute into this interview. My favorite, Edwards, you in third person.
My favorite one is when somebody asks him about Nate Wiggins. He goes, "Didn't you hear me?"
Right. Did you hear me? Put your other headphone in.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah, we got a YN. Hobbs would have never. Hobbs would never. Hobbs would have been like, "Oh no." Yeah, not gonna lie, I feel better about that pick now. Love Bang and Hurst, but these guys are it. Yo, Jacoby looked right in the camera. He said, "What's your favorite route?" He said, "Fade," with a smile. Fade route. Let me get that fade. I like it, bro. Listen, I always love Jacoby. Me and you both like Zion Young at the Senior Bowl. Wenger is Wenger, right? Like it's self-explanatory. He's Wenger. He was one of the top, players in the draft,
Hey, man.
So I mean, it is what it is, bro. We got to start a crash out though.
Let's make
like him
for the last part.
And a violent edge. I'm so
put your ticket out there right now. Who are 3 players you would want the Ravens to end up with on day 3? Yeah,
Connor Lew.
There is no media training.
My daughter said there is no media training for him. Connor Lew, that would be perfect to get the best center in the draft and a day 3. That'd be great. Connor Lew for me, or Brian Parker. I'm gonna do / Connor Lew / Brian Parker. Justin Jolie. And Keontae Scott. If somehow we end up with Keontae Scott, this shit, I'm sorry, Mom, excuse my language. If we end up with Keontae Scott, it's through the roof. Super Bowl. Because that's the what we need, that physical nickel, right? That nickel that can blitz, that can cover. He big too. Like Keontae Scott's not a small nickel corner. He's what, 6'1", 6'2"?
I get shorter than that.
No, bro. Keontae Scott is like 6 feet.
He said 6'1", 6'2". I'm pulling it up.
Keontae Scott is he's 6 feet, sorry.
Yeah.
Bigger than your typical nickel is like 5'11", 5'10". He's 6 feet.
He's 5'11", 2/8.
Right here it says 6 feet. I don't know. It says 6 feet on Google.
Hey, this is what I do, brother. This is my thing.
But I like this. He has the size. He's not like Robert Longerbeam small. He's not, Keon Martin small. He's bigger than those guys. He can blitz, he can tackle, and he can get his hands on the football. I think if you get Keontae Scott, you get Justin Jolie, and you get Brian Parker or Connor Lew. That's
your Ardarius Washington right there.
Who, Keontae Scott?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think he might be a better blitzer, and I think he's better. He has better ball skills.
If I get 3, I mean, shit, I'm gonna selfishly say Jermon McCoy. That shit would be sick. I'm gonna say him. I'm gonna go with Grayson Halton.
I agree. 3 picks, GMV.
Grayson Halton, and then give me Curtis Allen.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, I'm just thinking about players that I think will make the team better immediately.
yeah.
That's why I'm not mentioning like really guys like this. My favorite. I mean, if we could get, if we could somehow get Jeremiah Wright as a developmental guard, like not developmental, like a guard that can back up and be, that would be perfect. I love Jeremiah Wright.
Red Murdoch.
Oh, Red Murdoch. Yeah, we need a linebacker too. Yo, what if we get Kyle?
Kyle Lewis has been on my mind since you
my god, question. Bro, I try not to mention him because I'm like, yo, what if we get Kyle Lewis? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go McCoy, Lewis, and Jolly. I actually made a tweet about Jolly, but like, bro, I was talking to someone about Trig, and I'm like, if you want a receiving tight end, just go Jolly. And I think his dad found my Twitter. I wasn't really posting that much then, and he liked it. So I'm gonna defend Justin Jolly until he's off the board. I need Justin Jolly to be a Raven.
Yo, if at this point Jamal McCoy is like free money.
He has to be free money. He's free money.
Right? Like at this point, like once you get to day 3, there is no risk, right? You know what I'm saying? There is no risk. If he doesn't work out, oh well. But if he works out and plays like he has before, you got the steal of the draft.
Something tells me they're going to be the Parker Brailsford team.
Us?
I don't want it to be, but I just feel like that could happen.
Cole actually he DM'd me during the draft, and he said watch out for Jagger Burton.
I love Jagger Burton.
Yeah, he said watch out for Jagger Burton.
Another place that Ledford went to their pro day and like did all the Kentucky guys. So Farmer, Burton, and there's another guy like Josh. I looked at this just recently, but I can't remember.
I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name either.
His last name is like completely escaping me. There's like another O lineman that it's at Kentucky. It's Burton. It's Farmer.
Oh, Jalen Farmer. Yeah, Jalen
Farmer.
There's
one
a third
more.
one.
There's a third one. I'm gonna look at this because I'll go crazy if I don't.
I'm about to come down.
Where is it?
Did y'all
we going live tomorrow as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna go live.
Josh
I'm
Braun
moving around, so I'm gonna just start the live up, and then we're gonna be moving around. But did y'all see the Vega presser today?
Yeah, I did.
What did you guys think?
I didn't watch it.
Loved it. He just I can reiterate how much he wants to play violent, wants to be known for his violence. I'm think they might put him at center with the way that Ducklin talked about it in this
family. And what was really clear, obviously we get to spend time with a lot
Joshua
of prospects in this process.
Braun.
But when he got to come in here and we got to spend some time with him, it was very clear that he was a Raven, and what that meant. I mean, what that means to us is really he embodies, the ideas, the values, all the things that we're looking to put into place here with Jesse and the new regime. And it was very clear to us that he would make a great addition to the roster and be able to come in here. He's a humble guy.
I love Jaden Douglas.
He shows it all over the tape.
I'm with you.
I'm certainly very excited to
Jaden
be
Douglas
able to coach him and him join us on this journey here. Any questions for?
But I'm only allowed one small school guy, so give me Curtis Allen.
Welcome to Baltimore.
That's a back, right? A running back.
Yeah. How much? Because you'll be blocking in front of.
Hey, my boy Le'Veon Ball still out there. Go get me Le'Veon.
And
man, he's gonna be out there. Man, he's gonna be out there for a minute. Mike Washington's still out there, sir. We're talking about the wrong ones.
Hey, no, we're not. You a Mike Washington guy. I'm gonna Le'Veon
around the game.
Yeah, but Jonah Coleman and Mike Washington.
Very talented player, phenomenal player. It's going to be a big honor for me and a blessing for me to block someone like that. So taking a lot of pride in that.
What?
Brought up the Elodie, Eric brought up the Elodie Nagata.
No idea of more injured players.
Comparison, you said you've heard that before.
In what way is he compared to Elodie?
What does that kind of mean?
Compared to who?
I'm familiar with his name. Heard his name growing up.
In what way?
Watched a little bit of ball. His name was always around, but being compared to somebody like that, it's not something to take lightly.
I heard that earlier.
Done a lot for the game himself. So to be compared to somebody like that means a lot to me.
It's because it's what DaCosta said his demeanor reminded of.
Catch up to how fast-paced it's probably been for you over the last 12 hours.
I remember that. That was something he said yesterday.
Been a long day yesterday. Got about 4 hours of sleep last night. now we're here. But,
He says
all
it
of
because
it's a
they're
blessing.
calling
God has a plan for all of us. Just a part of it. Not taking it lightly, but it's part of the process.
How much do you know about the Ravens? I know you've been asked a bunch of questions, but how familiar are you at them? How much have you followed the team growing up?
I know the basics. There's a lot of history, a lot of legends that came through here. A lot of big names, a lot of legends that have left a big part of themselves into this facility. A lot of this game. So it means a lot to me that I'm here now.
Hey, Declan, something that Jesse mentioned last night is that the bank is really scheme versatile. It can fit in multiple different schemes. How big of a factor was that?
That's a huge factor. Obviously, the versatility that he has in his game, it allows you on offense to be very multiple. And, really he can do a lot of different things. And you always want to be building the scheme around the player. And because of his unique skill set, it allows you to be able to try to stress defenses in a lot of different ways.
Exactly. What we heard a little bit about it, but what was Coach Ledford like to be around last night when the pick came in?
Yeah.
How much did he push for this?
So you got to see the video of Eric being able to talk and Jesse being able to talk. You couldn't see Coach Led walk into the room and just jumping out of his seat, ready to explode. So Coach Ledford was so fired up from the very beginning. We really identified Vanga as a guy that we really felt like would add to our offense. And he's been beating that drum for weeks now for it to be able to come to fruition and, him to be sitting there when we were picking. It was really just awesome for all sides.
And can you talk about your relationship already that you're starting to build with Coach Ledford? And I know he was working you out at your pro day, and kind of how that all went with him.
Yeah, that was the first time I met him. He's explaining the drills, and then I had a rep. I'm up taking a knee, about to run outside zone. He goes, "I'm gonna hold the bag." I was like, "All right, I'm gonna use that to my advantage." I'm trying to push him on his ass a little bit, And then after the entire, we're done with pro day, he comes up, he's like, "You almost put me on my ass." I was like, trying to play it off like I didn't know I was trying to do that. So, but that's my guy. It's just how the game works, So.
Thank you. There's always going to be some people who say, "How do you take a guard in the first round? Right? Why don't you take a pass rusher or what have you?" What, if anything, would you say to those people?
There's 11 people on the field at the same time. You're missing one. You can't play again in football. You can't play real football without O-linemen. And if you don't have a complete five, there's 5 people in front that play as one. There's a lot of pride that needs to be taken upon that. So for me, getting picked first round to play as a guard, take a lot of pride in that coming in. I'm trying to, make a big impact playing as a guard.
Very well spoken.
Yeah. After you heard your name called and got drafted, what is kind of the coolest and most memorable thing that happened since? Was it a moment you shared with your family? Was it a phone call you got? What would you say was the one thing that really stuck out since you got drafted?
I say 2 big moments. When I put the hat on my dad, he didn't take it off
that
for
was
the next
cool.
2 hours. He left the hat on the entire time. And after that, we took a picture as a whole family. I got 8 siblings. I'm the 9th and youngest one. We're all standing there, nice little view in the back. That's my entire family. That's my whole reason of being here, making it this far. Those people are my why.
I've seen
like
that. I've seen that video of him helping the equipment.
And seeing that come.
Right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone brings it up in this
that's a big part to me.
presser.
Thank you. As you're growing up and developing, and the possibility of being an NFL player comes into focus. Who are some offensive linemen and some players that maybe you watched, you studied, that you modeled yourself after, that made an impression on you?
I was a big Quentin Nelson fan. Watched a lot of his film, a lot of Zion Johnson film. I say Peter from the Titans as well. A lot of those films, and Trent Williams. I watched a lot of his film as well. I know he's a tackle, but he plays real well.
I know you were a rugby player growing up predominantly. When was it that you kind of fell in love with football? Can you tell us the story or the moment that you kind of realized it?
I watched a lot of football growing up. My older brothers, they play football, high school and all that. I was a young kid watching them play on the islands, and didn't really, not much came from that with them. But from then on, I knew the game was a big part of our family, our culture, things like that. Came to Washington State, my mom said, no football, no nothing like that. Focus on school.
Okay.
She's right here, but, she loves football now, and that's all that matters to me.
that when Jesse said yesterday that you guys still don't really know yet how the guard configuration is going to work out. What does that figuring out process look like to you?
Yeah, I mean, really, with the offensive line, always it's how do we get up to 5 best on the field. Obviously, he's got a lot of versatility, and that allows us to really go out and try to explore that through the offseason, through training camp, and really make it a competitive environment that our guys are able to kind of showcase their skill sets where we think they're going to fit our offense best, and be able to make that decision, later on in the camp. But certainly guys like this that have, a lot of different, they've played a lot of different places. I've seen him flexed out as a tight end at times and slicing back and knocking out an end on the other side. And so guys like that allow you to really explore, what is the best fit for our best 5.
We found that guys earlier in their career are typically more flexible when it comes to moving from the left side to the right side and vice versa.
I would say, yeah. Just muscle memory for anybody. The more reps you take on anything, the more comfortable you get there. And really a transition time like this where he's coming from college to pro, that is it's a really good time to make that change if you're moving around.
Yeah, one of the stats that kind of jumped out about him that Vega hasn't allowed a sack the last 2 years at Penn State. In watching him, what makes him so good as a pass protector?
Reactive athleticism is a very, very strong trait. He's great with his hands. He does a great job of starting the fight in the rush. I think there's a lot of different reasons that that stat comes out. It's not one area of his game. There's a lot of areas of his game where he does a great job of controlling the depth of the pocket and being able to, handle whether it's a guy playing outside of him or a guy playing in the A gap. He does a great job in protection.
When you got the call and heard it was the Ravens, what was the first thing that came to mind? And since then, have you had any current Ravens reach out to you?
No current Ravens reached out yet. I'm expecting it, but I was talking to EDC before I left, and he goes, like right before I'm walking out the building, he goes, when you get that call with that area code, it's going to be us. My phone's sitting there. I see the area code pop up. I just felt a whole, feeling of relief. Everything just flushed out, and I relaxed a little bit, knowing that moment was everything that I've been working for. I got the call, answered it. I said, "What's up, big dog? We're ready to go," and things like that. But I'm real happy that I'm here now.
Vega, I was reading maybe a year or two ago, you dropped about 20 pounds going into a season. What did that do for your game? And do you consider maybe like your athleticism as well as your strength to be, one of your strengths?
For me, it definitely improved my level of play. Felt like I was moving a lot quicker, coming off the ball more, just being lighter. But the whole losing weight thing, it was more of just a me decision. After the season, my junior season, I was like, let me see what 325 feels like. Personally, I didn't feel like I lost any power or anything like that. But, my O-line coach is saying that I'm moving a lot better, just playing ball better. So.
Hey, good. What's your earliest, I know you said you grew up, obviously watching your older brothers play. What's your earliest just general football memory and what kind of appealed to you?
I say 10th grade, got my first start on varsity. I'm playing left tackle, and we're playing a team from Oregon. He's like 6'7". I've never seen somebody that big. He's coming off the ball. He beats me off the edge, and I'm grabbing him, and I'm pulling him back as he's beating me off the edge. I had no idea what I was doing, but got a flag called on me, but that's how it was.
Hey, Vanga, what's the best, worst pronunciation you've heard of your own name?
Oh, man. For some reason, I don't understand where people get the L from in my last name. They spell it with an L, but somebody spelled my name Olaiva Vanga or something like that. Eon. It's no good, but I hope he would get it now. So.
I remember there's an interview that you said you learned pretty quick how to be physical when going up against Penn State defensive linemen and pass rushers. Was Adisa Isaac one of them, or was it any of the teammates in it now?
Adisa Isaac back then, we had crazy different packages on defense, and I was like a 2 at the time. He's lined up at the 4-eye, and his get off is insane. Like he was an athlete back then. He still is now. But his like hand grip, I remember punching him one time. He grabs my hand with like barely any effort into it and just rips it off of him. Beats me off of that. I get ripped by my line coach. So that's how it was going against him.
Benga, there was a story when you were in college about you used to print out pictures and sticky notes of other teams, guys in their team, put them on your bedroom wall, just to remind you. Where did that start? Where did that come from? How did that help? And is that something you might try to do in the NFL?
For me, it was a lot of like changing my process of how I get ready for a game. That started like late junior season. It was more of a thing reminding me that that's the goal of the entire week. Reminding myself that these are the guys I'm going against, drilling in my head, what they do, how they play, things like that. But it's all part of the process of getting ready for the next game.
People who review your film have talked about just the consistency of the pass block reps. I mean, the efficiency of the movement, the lack of penalties, all that kind of. When did you and how did you sort of become that technician?
It's a big shout out to my O-line coach. That was one thing he harped on a lot, was being detailed as an O-lineman. It was either being detailed in the meeting room or out on the field. It's all focusing on, technique stuff, getting your hands here rather than there, things like that, getting your foot there in the run game. But I focus a lot on the little details rather than the big things. So,
can you take us through the process of getting that suit and what it means to you?
I just want to keep it simple, and the lapel is just like part of our culture. Get a little tribal on there, but nothing much to it.
Yesterday, you talked about kind of how you flip that switch from off the field to on the field. And said it took you a while to kind of perfect that. Was that, kind of ramping yourself up into that intensity and that mindset? Like, can you talk about that process of kind of building that flip of the switch?
For me, pregame, I'm going in, calm. You can't do nothing full speed when you're, all antsy and things like that. So I'm all calm during the game or before the game. As soon as the game starts, I'm a different person. I'm trying to kill somebody. But, it's all staying calm. And then when you see me play on the field, it's calm as well. But the mentality of just talking smack, things like that. I'm confident in my preparation, knowing what's going on before it happens. And that's why I play like that.
Ben, you talked to your old quarterback, Josh. You told me about a story about you guys playing that game against Collins Hill and the bus being surrounded and you kind of standing up and saying, I got this, and taking everybody off. What do you remember about that moment? What kind of prompted you to be the guy in that situation?
I mean, not much to it. It's just showing up, being the guys that do the things that nobody else wants to do. I take a lot of pride in that. I was one of those guys that everybody looked up to. But, I'm never a guy that speaks before, things need to be said. But, when things need to be said, I'll definitely be the guy to do it.
Man, if somebody asks you what's the best and the worst part of growing up being the youngest of 9, what would you say?
Excuse my language, but they used to beat my ass all the time. That's how bad it got. But they roughed me up a little bit growing up, but that's just how the household was. Like I said, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them. So.
Are you the biggest now?
No. Yeah, I got brothers that are bigger than me, so.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, man. I enjoyed that, man. I like the draft class so far. I'm excited. I'm excited for our draft class and Tampa Bay's. I'm excited.
Come on, man. I might have to leave right now.
Hey, I'm excited for
That's
both
crazy,
of
Rick.
them. Man. Hey, it's real tough, man. I'm excited, man. Tampa Bay got the supposed to be Ravens, and we got the actual Ravens, which is good. I love Jacoby.
Mm-hmm.
I like Young, Venga. Like, they all fit positions of need. They all fit something that they was looking for. I can't really complain, man. Outside of, I would have rather had Bain in the first, or I would have rather had maybe someone with a little bit more pass rush ability as far as sacking the quarterback. But that's just kind of like semantics, right? It's not, nitpicking. It's like, oh, I'd rather have this apple rather than an orange. I mean, I think they all help. Venga does feel like the Ruben Bain of offense in this draft, doesn't he? Like the no nonsense, want to put you in the ground. Like if Bain was an offensive player, I feel like Venga kind of represents that same style and that attitude. So it's cool, man. I like the draft. I give it, right. I mean, so far, I don't want to grade it yet until I see the whole thing. but I do like it. What do you guys think?
Right now, I'm like kind of sitting at a B minus. It's not to like dog the players or anything like that. I think they've been fine. It's just like the route felt like a rough place for me to be. Like, I like the idea of of the positions you targeted. I like the players in some way that you targeted, but to not trade back at any of them and then like pick guys that I would have way below on a depth chart just doesn't feel right to me. So like, I can't give them anything higher than a B minus right now.
It's like,
but
EDC doesn't believe
you could certainly move that grade up.
He doesn't like trading up or back. You know, like I've come to realize he doesn't like trading. Period. He just likes to stick and take his players. You know, and it is what it is.
I mean, we've traded down a few times recently.
When's the last time we traded down?
Ira Winterball.
We got that pick from Arizona, right? Because of the Hollywood trade, right?
Yeah, but we traded down with Buffalo after that to get when we selected.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Was that like 3 years ago?
Yeah, that's off the top of my head.
4 years ago, actually, because Linderbaum's gone now, so that's 4 years ago. But yeah, I mean, he doesn't like to do it, right? Like that's why they don't do it often, or pretty much, you know, at all. Like they don't really. And every year we talk about the pre-draft process, and we always talk about should the Ravens trade up, should the Ravens trade back, and they end up doing neither. You know, so.
It just feels like, the thing is, I feel like in all three spots, it was like I had my number one player still on the board, like my number one player class wide still on the board. And then we get to the second round, and I have Gabe Hawkes, who I have above Zion Young as an edge. And then I have Ted Hurst ahead of Jacoby Williams. So it just felt like that's why I got to give it a B minus. It's like I just lost 3 times, but like I took the consolation prize of all 3. So it's not bad.
I agree with you on Yakis over Young, but I did have Jacoby Lane over Ted Hurst. I did. I had him above Ted Hurst. So,
Jordan, you want to know what your friend, the franchise guy, gave the Lane pick grade was?
Probably an F.
Yeah.
He's a hater.
Who?
Who's that? My franchise guy, Marcus. He's a cool guy.
I'm not gonna lie. Who's the franchise guy? Who's that?
His name's that franchise guy. He used to be a Madden YouTuber, but now he's like gone full draft YouTube. I hung out with him at the Senior Bowl 2 years ago. He's a good guy.
He hates Jacoby Lane.
Yeah, he's a huge hater of Jacoby Lane.
Yeah, he's a huge Jacoby Lane hater. So instantly he got it. He gave that shit an F. I don't care. Like
I gotta go back and look at y'all's draft. I was so focused on mock draft and shit. So.
Everybody I know, like it's so funny. Like the draft professors group chat was just dogging the Steelers draft like all day. It was cracking me out.
Oh, really? They were dogging it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, one of my favorite people in there, he goes, I read the Steelers draft, and I actually think it's an okay draft. I don't have any problems. It's not my favorite, but it's an okay draft. But like, one of my buddies was in there, and he said it fills me with such disjoy. I've never felt anything like it. It's like every pick is like the group of players that I'm consensusly lower on than everybody.
I mean,
I love Sam Teague.
From the picks that we had, I mean, it's basically just a lot of guys who are projects and upside picks.
My guy, Doug Farrar, he follows us as well. I think he follows you as well, Matt. He was saying that he thinks Zion Young is like Michael Bennett, and the fact that he weighs 260, he moves like he's 240 and hits like he's 280. That's what he posted about him.
I don't know, Zion Young was definitely a guy I knew that y'all were going to take. He just seems like a Raven.
All right. I think I'm going to head out of work finally.
You was at work this whole time? What do we think about Caleb Douglas to Miami? I had a question. Right?
Get up at you.
I didn't really research him a lot because there was a lot of people in this draft class that got selected that I did not expect to get drafted early.
Miami took both Bell and Douglas.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Well, they had like hella third round picks, didn't they? So they could just take whatever.
I do like the Douglas pick. I do. It was surprising. I thought it was a little earlier than I thought they had to take him, but we did see a run on receivers, so maybe that was the thinking that he would get picked, because there was a bunch of receivers just getting taken randomly, and so I do like the pick. And I like Bell. I like Bell too because now they can wait on Bell. They're one of the teams that can actually be patient with him because they're not expected to win really much this year anyway. So you can really let him fully get healthy, and then you'll have something there. So their receiver core is completely different as far as like the type of receivers. You had smaller, faster, more finesse receivers. Now you got physical guys, right? You got you got bigger guys, physical guys that can run at the catch, stuff like that. So
that's my thing. Go ahead, TJ.
Gone are the days of speed is key to we don't get up in your face and catch these high pointed balls or passes. You know what I'm
saying? It's kind of the argument you made it for Bell going to Miami is kind of like why when you say Lou, I'm kind of like because it's like we are in win now, right? And I know he's probably like gonna make it back by training camp, but like if you do need him, like you might not get him, right? So like, would you not rather have Hecht or Brian Parker over Lou because of the reason like you need a center right now, unless you trust one of the three that is left on the roster to play for him while he gets back to full health.
How do y'all feel about Gerard McCoy falling out of the first 3 rounds?
Sorry, I didn't understand your question.
I said, how do you feel about Gerard McCoy falling out of the first 3 rounds?
Yeah, his knee must be like horrible.
It has to be bad.
Yeah, I mean, if you just watch the tape, like that's a first round corner. If his knee is good, but maybe people are just like, if I can get a discount on the fact that he doesn't have a good knee, especially because like what they're saying about his knee is what people were saying about Max Crosby's knee with the degenerative like cartilage stuff. Like if that's true, then obviously you're not going to give that guy as much guaranteed money because you want to be able to comfortably like if he doesn't make it through his rookie contract, like it doesn't hurt you as much if he's a 4th round, 5th rounder, right? But like
low risk high reward type of thing.
Someone's going to take him. I don't think it's us because we just have so much needs to fill, and like those players are running out. I mean, we need a center, we need a tight end, and those got kind of gypped today. So I don't know if we can afford to take the flyer on the falling corner with the bad knee. I would, because I think he's a best corner of our team if he's healthy tomorrow. But that's just me.
What about you, Matt?
What's the question?
How do you feel about Gerard McCoy falling around the first 3 rounds, and do you think he'll be taken tomorrow?
Jamal McCoy falling out the first 2 days. There were some reports that came out before the draft that his knee was worse than expected.
Yeah,
that he had some real some cartilage issues and some degenerative health issues that was going to hamper him long term. So I'm not surprised. He'll get picked tomorrow, and where the risk is less, and then it'll be like whatever, right? It reminds me of what's the linebacker that got picked by the Steelers a few years ago from
Peyton Wilson.
Peyton Wilson, right? They say he had no
ACL.
He had no ACL, right? Completely gone, right? He was going to have a long career. Cool. Steelers say, you know what? On day 3, we won't need you to have a long career. Just give us 4 good years, and then we'll see where we at the end of those 4 years.
He plays like you don't got like he still got an ACL. That's what's crazy.
So again, the risk is less when you get to tomorrow, and people are more willing to take chances. And I think he might be the Will Johnson of this year's draft, where he gets drafted, he balls out, and then it's like, damn.
Hey,
other teams jealous that they wish they would have picked him. Before we get out of here, the quarterbacks. So Todd Simpson went to the Rams, Mendoza to the Raiders, Carson Beck to the Cardinals, and Drew Allar to the Steelers. outside of Mendoza, which one of those fits do you guys like the most?
Out to the Steelers.
Yeah,
I actually hated that. That one made me. Yeah, that one made me sick. I can't lie.
Yeah, boy, I like that
because there's generally like a thing like if he's healthy for the season, like if his ankle's okay, like he's better than whatever they have right now. If Rodgers doesn't show up.
Interesting. I was gonna say Ty Simpson.
I hated that pick. I hate because he's not going to play. You're not going to see Ty Simpson play this year.
Yeah, I mean, but people are so used to the whole nowadays people are not used to the whole sit behind a quarterback and develop. Like I can use a perfect example, Lamar Jackson. He was drafted in the first round, 31st, 32nd pick, or around the 30s or 20s, and sat behind a quarterback and developed and became this MVP and like a Hall of Famer type player. And if you're sitting behind a guy like Matthew Stafford, who is a Hall of Famer, with a Sean McVay at the helm, you are going to develop into possibly a great quarterback who can take the reins of having a Puka Nacua, with having this offensive line and defense be so young. Yes, it's not going to be immediate, but it's going to be effective in the development process and better than having Stetson Bennett on the roster. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay, but this, I completely understand the developing and sitting behind. I mean, they took Mendoza, they took Kirk Cousins or signed Kirk Cousins so he could Mendoza could sit behind him probably for 8 games this season, and then he takes the reins. How many years they did it with Jordan Love up there in Green Bay? I get the concept, but the Rams are different because at 13, right, you can see how they're trading for Trent McDuffie. They're signing all these corners. They're in a team that wants to win now, and using their 13th overall pick on your quarterback successor who just won MVP last year, it just that just feels like the wrong the place he went to. If they took him 40 picks later, their second round pick,
yeah,
I would have never said anything. But at the 13th overall pick, you take the current MVP successor. It just doesn't make sense because Stafford is going to play this year. Stafford also might play next year. I mean, okay, let's say he retires at the same time that Brady does. Stafford's 36 years old, I'm pretty sure. That means he's not retiring for the next 5 years. So Ty Simpson's work contract is done by the time he says, "Oh yeah, I'm going to hang it up." Does that if that happens and he says, "I want to keep on playing," do they just be like, "Oh well, we want Ty Simpson now, we'll let you walk"? I mean, I guess there's a possibility that becomes a thing. But
I get that, but I can use my Steelers as a perfect example. When you have a quarterback class that may not be the best, but Ty Simpson is the second best, and you have a potential of him retiring at any moment, you don't want to be in purgatory of going from veteran to veteran to veteran to veteran. That's not going to ever be like a Matthew Stafford. And yes, I understand he could still be around for the next 2 or 3 years, but you don't want to take that risk of him leaving either this year or next year, and y'all miss out on prospects like Arch Manning and all those types of players, or Lenore Sellers, a DJ Lagway, a Julian Sane, and because you're so devoted to the veteran. I understand that could look bad on the mindset. I know that people are comparing this to the whole Kirk Cousins being signed, and then Michael Penix. They're comparing this to the Michael Penix pick, which I don't think is even close to what this is.
No, because that one was very much we wanted Kirk Cousins to start, and then they realized that they really liked Penix, and they're like, "But can we pass up on Penix?" That's different. I definitely feel like Les Snead 100% knew that he wanted Ty Simpson and thought Ty Simpson was going to be successor to Stafford, but in the class that's this week, that
Hey, this dude right here, Matt, he wants some attention, right? Somebody tell me how many viewers we got right now. Show me what that say, bro.
So 5? I don't know.
No. Look up here. 1,458 viewers. We got 1,376 people watching us on X. We got another 86 on our other site. We got multiple people on YouTube.
People think that's funny.
I want to give him attention, because he think he's funny. But we sitting here with 1,500 people watching us online right now. So guess
people can say anything, man. That's just jealousy at the end of the day.
Let's go, right? Hey, Terry, tell him let's go, man. We got 1,500 people talking about what people he can see on YouTube. Anyway, I want to wrap this up though. because we've been streaming the draft and everything.
Mhm.
I don't like doing losers, because we won't know who's lost, whatever. Who are your biggest winners in your opinion on day for the first 2 days? What do you guys think your biggest winners are?
I hate to say it, it's the Browns. The Browns have won. Like, they're cooking.
Mm-hmm.
They're in the kitchen. I've been a very against Andrew Berry, but he's in his bag with this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would have to go with the Browns too. When you can get players that are basically we're all projected to basically be first round picks in the span of 3 rounds, you are doing the right thing. And to get Casey Conception and Denzel Boston together, 2 receivers that were projected to be top 30 picks. So if I'm Shedeur Sanders, if I'm Myles Garrett, I'm happy as hell how this draft has gone for both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I think Cleveland had a really good draft as well. Obviously, they doing their thing. The draft's not over, but yeah, they definitely cooking. Like, whatever quarterback they choose to start this year, they set up for success. They shouldn't have no problems. Then the Jets did a fantastic job. I don't believe in the quarterback situation they got there in totality. I don't want to just say Geno Smith. It's the entire quarterback room that I'm not sure what they're doing. But I mean, at the end of the day, they could be saying, you know what, this ain't the year. We're gonna get the weapons down, build the roster, and then next year we're gonna get the quarterback. That would probably be smarter anyway. Like what Dallas is doing. Trying to think anybody else that stood out to me.
I'm trying to think too. Miami,
Arizona's interesting. What they did, what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, pretty good. Pretty good day 2, day 1, day 2 for those teams that we mentioned. I think the Ravens are having a fine draft so far. I wouldn't say it's the best or anything like that, but when you get Benga, Zion Young and Jacoby Lane, I think that's fine. That's fine. Like, those guys that'll contribute in different ways, and they're gonna add more pieces because they got 1 4th, 4 5s, 1 6, and a 7 tomorrow. So
actually, Matt, to add on to that real quick, speaking of the Ravens and the AFC North in general, because we gave the Browns the best draft. How would you rank every AFC North draft so far? Like I know it's obviously the Browns probably at number 1, obviously, and then I would say Baltimore 2. I actually would put Cincinnati at 3 and Pittsburgh at 4. In my general opinion.
What did Cincy do? They did the corner. They did a corner, and I can't remember what else did they take.
I think they took a Texas A&M edge rusher who played with Shamar Stewart.
That's right.
Cassius Howell. Yeah. And they took a couple other things. The only reason why I'm downplaying Pittsburgh is because that first round and how we've been today, that first round really ruined me. Really did. With the whole Mekhi Lemon situation and the way that happened. That was just terrible. But other than that, I mean, it's been a great draft for everybody. I hope everybody having a great picks and stuff. But yeah, that's all I want to say.
Yeah, I think AFC North did good. Cincinnati getting Dexter Lawrence. I mean, that's an outstanding first round pick, basically. Pittsburgh, I'm not really understanding or sure what Pittsburgh is doing right now. I mean, I do like the Drew Allard. That was a nice little pick at the end. But
Pittsburgh's cooking though.
Max Sinatra. Yeah, I mean, listen, Max Sinatra is a good pick. Jennings Dunker is good. I just don't know. Like, they just, two drafts ago, they drafted 4 offensive linemen, 3 or 4 offensive linemen, right? Mason McCormick. They drafted the center from West Virginia, and they drafted
Zach Frazier, yeah. And
and it's like, here you are drafting multiple. Like, what happened to the first 2 guys? Did they not work out? Are they not playing?
Broderick Jones has a neck injury, and they're really from what it seems like, he had a setback, so it seems like he might not even be able to play this season. And Acho, Max, we took in the first round, is apparently supposed to either play at left or right. And Dunker is supposed to be, his arms are short, so he's going to play at left guard.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll see, man. It's still not done. I want to see everybody's draft when it's all done, but I think it was interesting though. These teams weren't doing things that were predictable. I should say it was like all over the place. So good draft. Can't wait to see what tomorrow brings. 4 rounds tomorrow, starting early. So as we get up tomorrow, it'll be go time, and we'll get to see what the rest of the draft brings. So I'm excited. Shout out to everybody out there that's watching the live stream. Yesterday we reached 1,600 people. Today we're at 1,469. Thank you all from all across all the platforms, from X to all of our different YouTube channels. We're streaming on 3 different YouTube channels. We're streaming on X. We're streaming on Twitch, Discord. Shout out to all our people who are watching us on Discord as well. So we thank you. Thank you. Keep subscribing, keep watching, and we appreciate you, and we'll see you next time.